That's the main reason to do it. Yeah. All right, YouTube is live already, so we can just kind of hop into it. I think we'll do some sorties today because my black mass income is horrendous. I do need to farm a FEI deck, so I guess we can discuss that a bit more as well. But yeah, just progress. I mean, I'm very happy that we managed to finish off the Mika deck yesterday. How are you doing, Snuff? He's wondering what to do for FEI deck. I think FEI has like so many different builds that you could work with as well. Oh, I forgot to farm the overdrive. I forgot to farm yesterday's overdrive. Well, let's not make that same mistake. I think I'm just farming like void crystals right now, I think. You can do some justice. Actually, wait, you know what I need to farm? Yeah, pre-farm void. That's what I do. Hey Jazz, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm good, man. Like, it's Friday. How can I not be good, right? Friday, end of the week is here. Literally like the best day of the week. I guess you could say that Saturday's the best day, but I really like Fridays because like just having the whole Friday evening, knowing there's no work tomorrow or the day after, like I personally just enjoy Fridays more than Saturdays. I don't know, there's like a feeling about it, you know? Hey, how you doing, Zion? Welcome in. Same? Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Pompon? Welcome in as well. Was literally just thinking about you, Pompon, because I was going through my red dots and I was like, I nearly accidentally redeemed the virtual tactical simulator. So I had to stop myself very quickly, as we're not claiming these anytime soon. That'd have been a horrible mistake to claim these. No, we're not claiming it. We won't claim it until the very last day. And if anyone asks us why not, well, damn. Oh, I didn't see this. Well, give me 2 seconds. I had to log into everything again, like all my like password apps and everything. It's like the problem of having so much security in your passwords, like actually like having to re-log into it when you haven't done it at the start of the day is really painful. And buying on Stove as well is also like another level of painful. We'll have to do it later. We'll just do it later. It's fine. Yeah. My dock thing's kind of bugging out. Immediately you come and he's already wailing. Great start. Not wailing. Literally just looking at the cost. I'm just looking at the cost, okay? Like, yeah. No wailing. You're going through phase trauma code and it's the weakest. So I've heard about that actually. Some people told me that phase one's really not that good. In comparison to like previous ones we've had. Like FEI's is just like the weakest apparently, which is a shame. I know that the trauma codes are always held into quite high regard as well. Does FEI has voice acting? I think the trauma code does have voice acting, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it does have voice acting. It does? Okay. Oh, only FEI is voice acted? Oh, that's kind of weird. It's almost like they did like the bare minimum, right? Like you want voice acting, and it's like, well, oh wait, it's fully voiced? Oh. Well, I'm hearing conflicted things then. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. 9 is nearly level 40, by the way. That's exciting. Always hit the crystal. I gotcha. All right, let's do the daily 6 team, which is always Diana, Rita, 9, Hugo, Selena, and FEI. Once you know the rotation off by heart, it helps. Hey, Memi, how you doing? Always good to see you. I saw you was streaming in the official Discord when I was at work today. I thought about popping in, but I was really busy at work. FEI's trauma code is still a decent story. Okay. Memi is here. It's funny because YouTube translated your message, so you typed Memi is here, but on YouTube it says Memi is here with me. Very weird. People are liking it on top of stacking 2 coin flips in the same scene. Well, it sounds like they didn't cook as much as they have done in previous ones, but you really liked Luke's, you really liked him. I heard Luke's was pretty good. Yeah, I heard good thing about Luke's is promo code. Hey, how you doing, Removed? Arc City gameplay? Yeah. This is the end game. Yeah, no, yeah, no spoilers in chat, sure. Yeah, it's always good vibes in here, Memi. Always good vibes in chat. I'll keep buying these patch notes because there's no reason not to. So I'll buy these while I'm here as well. Sure. Alright, that's endgame done for today. So... well, yeah, I guess it depends like what you were hoping for out of the story, right? Yeah, they did a really big rehire since launch. I mean, the trauma code system is really funny. Do you guys remember when they were capping the trauma code keys? Do you guys remember that? They used to like cap it so you could only like buy them and everything. It was like really dumb. Wait, is that an event thing for FEI that I'm missing out on? Wait. Ah. Yeah, see, because there's the event battles and there's the trauma code. There's two separate things. Right. Okay, well, I'm going to probably skip this one. Is it voiced? No, it's not. Okay, yeah. So the trauma code is the main thing. Okay. I'll skip this and I'll go through the trauma code later. But if this is important, I'll come back and read this myself. All right, we have to win within 12 turns with FEI. Maybe Yang. Maybe. That'd be quite cool if they did it. I mean, that would make maybe they can time it for. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's an OTK puzzle? Oh. What, this one here? Is this one possible to do in one turn? You made a small season 14 based on the horror we saw yesterday? Oh, what do you think? I mean, if you can get that anchor, if you can get that divine, I think you're cooking, but oof. I mean, do you have that divine already, Hacks? Yeah, Morale Haru is like probably the GOAT, but yeah, that divine is kind of important for her as well. Okay, so this is possible in one turn. Okay. Well, I would assume that the way to do it is that you want to draw your deck before you play formation. Try and pick up some reposes and souls. Okay, we picked up 2 reposes. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we have the Blazing War Dance. This will draw me 2, and I've got Kowalski. What went into the discard? Condensation went into discard, okay. We've also got this Snack Time. Okay. Okay. Do this. Do this. Am I missing anything? Move. Okay. Hey, how you doing, user? How you doing, use? Are you enjoying the weekend? You excited for the weekend? I know I am. Yeah, you are? Awesome. I'm good, thank you, man. Okay. So this is 250x1 versus getting 8 to hand. Okay, let me do this one. There we go. All right, that's a kind of cool puzzle in a weird way. That's kind of cool. Like, you don't need to do it in one turn, but if you want to figure it out, you can. That's kind of cool. I enjoyed that. Are they all one-turn kill puzzles? Or is it just that one? Oh, I mean, we're playing Hugo now. I don't know about Hugo in one turn. Hugo, just that one? Oh, that's kind of sad. Yeah. Unfortunately, Hugo is, gives you a pretty bad turn one. So, OTK showcases are kind of rough with him. I guess I can just thin out the deck. This is the draw 2 version, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, have we got... Okay. So 1 mana available as well. Nice. Yeah. FEI, Hugo, Selena. People said FEI is hypercarry, but her damage needs Hugo and Selena. Oh, what you mean for this team, or do you mean in general? Because FEI can be hypercarry. FEI can definitely be hypercarry. Wait, you know what I mean? Should have saved. Should have drawn out the whole deck first. By the way, this works. Okay. What's my take on Scorch as a mechanic? I'll come back to that one once I finish this stage. No, I would say Heidi and Tenebria are still better. Really close. Oh wait, we could have. We could have done it. Wait. Well, we don't need to reset, but there's proof because I could have done this and we killed it. So yeah, this is also for 1 turn killable, right? This is also very 1 turn killable. So this one's also a puzzle that you can do. You just break it and then you do the drone bombing before. I mean, actually, we can go back to the moment I broke it just to prove if it was possible or not. These are like cool puzzles to like work with. When did we break it? Was it the third one? Third to last one? It was... This is the event. So far, the first 2 stages have been clearable in 1 turn if you play in a very specific, like, rotation. Because there's no crit RNG. Well, there might be, but I'm not seeing it. Right? Well, yeah, well, I'm not getting the crits. Let's see. Yeah, it is cool. Yeah, the first two are possible with a one-turn kill. With remember, these are the event teams they give you. But we've you have to play kind of in a very particular manner. Oh. Nice. Oh, someone asked me what my thoughts is on Scorch. Let's go and answer that very quickly. Scorch, huh? Scorched is kind of cool. Like, it's probably going to play a bigger part into next season once we get like the seasonal equipment and everything. Like, we're still missing quite a lot for the season. Seasonal equipment can be a very big difference maker, as well as obviously the last 5 cards. But the last 5 cards are based on other survival typing, so I doubt they will have Scorched in them. But Scorched is interesting. It's a dot that's not fixed damage, so it can get buffed by morale. It can get buffed by, well, any buff really, right? Any buff. It should be able to crit as well, but don't quote me on that. But it should be able to. Unless they've coded it differently. What does the keyword do? When the action count of the target is decreased, it procs a Scorched stack, which is an 80% dot. Is it known if Scorch deals more damage the more stacks there are? I haven't tested it. I have not tested it yet. We can test it today, probably. There's a lot of questions about season 4 stuff, so we can test it. They also fixed the bugs, by the way, so now the season's like bug for, well, the pre-season's a lot less. Well, we don't know because Agony can't, but Agony's also fixed damage, and fixed damage can't crit. Right? This isn't fixed damage. This is a different dot. Guys, press like button, please. Up, listen to Memi. Memi says press like. You guys better press like. No ifs or buts. But yeah, Agony's different. Yeah, because Agony's always fixed damage. So fixed damage can't crit and can't be boosted. Like it's just always going to be 50%. But yeah, we'll test it later. For sure. Let's go back to the event. This event's really cool. I'm a big fan of the event so far. All right. You shall obey Memi? You should. You should. Normal fix can crit? Maybe? Like maybe if you get lucky? Wait, the message... Oh wait, did you send a message on YouTube? Not sure. Alright, let's see this one. Can we first turn this one? Is it possible? Let's see. So we've got... Oh, we've got the extra attack version this time. Oh, you said frick mem... Wait, what do you mean? I don't want to see any Memi slander in our chat. This costs 2 AP, this costs 1 AP. Well, they're not giving you any more AP to play everything. Alright. We just need to like draw the units, man. They really don't want you popping off with this one. Yeah, this deck is horrible. Renoa is like just here, but like you actually don't want. I don't really want Renoa in this team. Oh yeah, this one is so much worse than the other decks. Okay, so the first two you can definitely do in one turn. This one is it's a lot more cope. Each descent gained. Well, if I discard this, it's kind of painful. I would do it. Perfect, my favorite card ever. G-Chord. You're wondering... Well, I mean, each of the new characters could have their own thing. It could be a new dot. It could be recycling. We don't really know yet. Like last season, people were expecting like Shockwave synergy and stuff like that, and we got nothing. Renoa, yeah, Renoa being in this deck is like actually just bricking it, which is really funny. Nia's also a bit weird, but Selite needs a buff. Yeah, this one's kind of just weird, right? Daily does have Ash shots. Yeah, feels like it. All right, there we go. Just casually doing some damage. I guess we can discard the Dirge Bullet. That felt like insanely underwhelming. I guess we could have discarded that first. Actually, we could have made more Dirge Bullets, but it doesn't matter. All right, well, Renoa stonks, I guess. All right, chapter 4. Is it safe to assume that each of the 3 desired synergies is made for a specific season 4 character? Not really, because there's actually 4 synergies. So we don't really know. Who's your take from season 4? Olga. Olga is the one I would like the most on my account. Yeah, we're still missing survival. YouTube is 3 seconds behind Twitch. You're switching back. Those YouTube noobs are living in the past. Well, we'll see you back here in a sec, Mimi. Oh, I'm glad to see the devs are encouraging some Cassius propaganda, by the way. Oh, they're encouraging this build. Oof. Nice. Oh, that was worth it. Yeah, Olga is like super smug. I mean, I think Arabella's the worst of the 3 designs, personally. Yeah. Not saying she's bad, I just think she's the worst of the 3. I actually quite like Heidi's Hildy's design. Yeah, Olga's just peak, yeah. Olga's definitely peak. Well, Arabella and Olga will be the two characters that get a Great Rift, so we will be there for the Great Rift. Yeah, she's your favorite? Yeah. Hey, 7 stream streak for Void, by the way. How you doing, Void? Damn, Snuff, you're at a 30 stream streak as well? I just realized. You're like the same as almost as old as the streamer? What were you implying that I'm like 30? What? I am not 30 years old, man. I just realized that Snuff was calling me like over 30. You're a little bit incorrect there, Snuff. Am I gonna pull for Yuki? Nah, I already have Yuki E2. So I have no intention of pulling for more Yukis. Hey Belle, how you doing? Well, I don't know, people last season were like, people were like last season, they were like, oh my god, we're gonna get a counterattack unit finally. Everything points to counterattacks. The devs are gonna do it. Counterattack meta incoming. Look what happened to that, by the way. I don't know, the counterattack shields are kind of quiet recently. Olga's Yuki power creep. I mean, thing is, Yuki's in a decent position. I generally think 9 is in a worse position than Yuki at the moment, but for the damage reasons. Like, if we're talking about pure damage, I would much rather say that like 9 needs some love more than Yuki. Yuki's actually like in an okay position. Not amazing, not OP, not tier 0, but he's better off. I should burn my hand size. Nine needs more shields or more damage. I mean, yeah. She needs something. Like, there's just no reason to use 9 for anything. I did a tower run with 9 recently, and it was like one of the worst experiences of my life. Just took long, and yeah. At least you can do it. What? What do you mean I can't even finish the story? I have to wait 22 hours to do this one? Huh, okay, well. I guess we'll be back tomorrow to finish this off. That's fun. I am not doing this on stream. Hey, who's that? Hey, Slifer X. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy yourself here. I am not doing Monsters Arena on stream. I think this is like really boring content. Maybe like when we go into the Yap part of the stream, we can alter this. Yeah, how you doing, man? Hopefully doing well. By the way, if you guys don't know who Slifer X is, you guys are very uneducated people for the CZN community. Right? If you don't know who this legend is, you guys are very, very uneducated. Because we rely on this guy a lot. Let me just change the... Let me just pull something up very quickly. If you don't know who the GOAT is, by the way, the GOAT. CZN meta, by the way, the CZN meta GOAT. You've been exposed? Man, you should be. You deserve way more credit. You deserve way more credit. Like, CZN meta is like 10% of my streams or 20% of my streams. Yeah, this is the guy behind CZN meta. I don't know if there's a team. I don't know if it was like a team of people, if it was just you. Maybe there was a yeah, it's your bro, it's your entire stream. You just like sit on making decks the entire time. But yeah, this guy definitely a CZN legend. And probably one of the most underrated CZN community legends, by the way. Too many people don't know about Slifer. But yeah, CZN meta. I mean, we use it all the time for deck building and also the meta analysis, right? So we are definitely big shills of the website. Tell them about the unique cards in the decks. Oh, what do you mean, Bell? It's kind of funny because I don't think Slifer really plays the game much anymore. You wish it was a team? Damn. I mean, like, that's the thing. This is, guys, like, this whole website is a one-man team. Like, just let that sink in, yeah? The whole website's a one-man team. Yeah, I don't know if Slifer really plays the game. I don't know, right? I think you were saying like at the end of season 3 you don't really play as much, but you like still keep up to date with everything. You can place. Oh, you're saying that, right? So you're saying, like, for example, in the deck you can put 2 unique cards. You barely made it last season. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of rough. But you've got a lot of people who appreciate your work. At least I think that's a key thing. In the dex build on the slide, yeah, unless you put 2 uniques in, but yeah, I don't know if there's an easy way to fix that or not. I don't even know if it's like a major thing, but yeah, Slifer's the real goat. Slifer's the real goat for sure. I would say like Slifer is like the unsung hero of the CZN community, by the way. Because I think CZN Meta is like the best website to use. We've always been using this website, right? We've showed it forever. Yeah. All the CCs are fakers. You're welcome, Hex. You're welcome. You're farming the Haru deck right now? Yeah. We were talking about it yesterday on stream. But like, I think for most people, Slifer, getting the weakness fortitude is like super unrealistic. So I just said to most people, just like take that off and then just divine the, you know what I mean? For like for an average user who doesn't want to burn out, just, you know, don't even bother the anchor shot divine, because getting that, I think it's a 1 in 53 chance. Right? Yeah. Yeah, to get the divine, it's a 1 in like 53 chance, which is just horrendous. I don't know if there's a version that gets less, but yeah. Yeah. I would say if you guys are doing the Haru buffer, first of all, you need E2. But second of all, like, if you don't want to bother farming for the 1 in 53 anchor shot divine, just do this build. You got in your first run? I mean, do you have the whole deck, Bell? Already? Do you have the whole deck entirely? Oh yeah, finding out that Priscilla applied it, yeah. What's your like stack count, Bell? Can you like take a screenshot or something, like how much like weakness fortitude you can like get in a single rotation, if you have the deck finished or not, like how much morale you've gained and how much weakness fortitude you have? I mean, we can obviously work it out, but like it's cooler to see it in game than it is to see it on a website. I will tell you guys, like, Bell is probably like the luckiest community member we've got. If you ever ask about like a really hard to get divine, I guarantee you that Bell already got it in like two attempts. If it's a 1 in 1,000 chance, doesn't matter. Bell's already got it. 1 in 2,000 chance. Bell's already got it. Does not matter. Bell will already have any build possible. Oh, you need more time. You don't even need the nodes, just the build. Bell should buy a lottery ticket 100%. If I was Bell, I'd be buying that. Yeah, I mean, only one is all you need, right? Buy a lotto and that's it. You're a millionaire already. Bell should play on your account. Oh, I don't know. That's terms and service, right? Account trading, right? But yeah, let's get back to CCN. For real, for real. I mean, every other gacha game does account reviews, right? Like every gacha game and like their mothers do like a gacha game, like account reviews, right? I guess we have save data reviews. Yeah, account reviews are boring. Yeah, they kind of are. They're not like that the most exciting thing. You know what else is boring? Playing CCN. Nah, just joking. What's my buffs I'm missing? We should be fine. I don't really want this one. Whatever. Account reviews are only good if the accounts are hot trash. I agree. Am I gonna have a second game? Probably. Probably is the word. All right. Let's do a 27 out of 30 with Naja. I haven't played with Naja yet. Wait, what's Naja's buffs? Let me read that bit first. There's a huge audience for account reviews. Cappy community wouldn't be that audience. What are you saying? Are you saying like my community are too good at the game? Is that like is that what you're saying? We're too optimized for account reviews? We're elitists? What do you mean we? Wait. Maybe you, Pon Pon. But what do you mean we are elitists? Okay, so she gets 40% damage. And oh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Her buffs look like hot trash, but let's try it. Belle, the weapon doesn't matter. she's not even doing much damage. She's just there to like debuff and buff. Belle, the deck is all you need. Okay, well, okay. Technically the perfect weapon would be the Cthulhu Blade, but when Ek calls your builds trash every time you post them, you're not alone, Snuff. I think Winnek goes for everyone. Bro, like, Winnek won't hold back against any of your builds. Like, you can have like a near god build and Winnek will still call it trash because it's not perfect. Haru buff is actually super cool. It is. Easy 500 credits, right? Yeah, that's he told you. Easy 500 credits. It's hard for you, like things just right. What, are you gonna try farm Senecta sword on it? Because damn, I mean, Belle, that is mad behavior, but I do respect you if you do. Yeah, you need E2 for Haru for the build to work. If you don't have E2 as a minimum, you can't even do the build. Yeah, Haru has to be E2. There's always a better deck. True. Oh, we got FEI. I mean, of course. I mean, we could pivot this to a FEI run. Pay to win build. It is. Because if you have the E6 Haru, it moves anchor shot to your hand at the start of every single turn. So it's like the most consistent version of Morale Haru needs E6. But like that's to make it the most consistent. I guess I'll go down. Wait, I have to skip this. The game is really not giving me much opportunity. Fine. Disgusting, yeah. One shield, nice. My Haru's E0, so I can relate. The problem is hacks is that just 1 mana draw 2 is kind of, it's fine, but it's nothing insane, you know what I mean? But yeah, you need the AP. That's the biggest problem. Damn, look at this. Move 1 card. You have no Haru, Ponpon? Well, you just missed out on her banner. So, yeah. If you have no draw supports, I mean, that sounds very unrealistic in this world, right? Come on, like, everyone should have a draw supporter at this point. And if you don't, then something's gone horribly wrong for you. This Soulfire Dance, I don't actually think is that good. I just want to remove cards. Well, unfortunately, Selena doesn't really double the damage of everyone, right? I guess that's also the problem. She's only good for like multi-spammers. But at least Naja's AoE is quite good for getting rid of the 1 health shields. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, even Renoa can be a draw supporter, exactly. W Naja, yeah. I mean, we might as well just change this to a FEI run, but we just happen to get Naja really early on. And I think they'll keep doing stuff Pon, but it's gonna be number changes all the time. I see you guys are saving for season 2. I mean, get ahead of the game plan. Wait for EOS, and then hopefully your tickets will transfer to the new game that comes out. And there you go. I see the vision. Initially, you thought I was Poor Coco rebranded? Wait. Wait. Why did you think that? Poor Coco rebranded? What? What was that? Oh, what led you down that path? It makes so much sense why Cappy talks about Poor Coco all the time. He was Poor Coco all along. You guys are crazy. Used to watch him, then he disappeared. Oh yeah, we've spoken about the Poor Coco thing quite a few times. Yeah. He poofed in I think the start of season 3. You think about rebranding to Sync Lyric? True, the OG name, right? In Sortie, when you take the 1 health at the start, you just get gear with fixed damage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you can find gear with fixed damage, it will just change everything, Bell. Yeah. thinking about rebranding to remove. Everyone's just rebranding to one another. To name worthy of your 10 subs channel. I mean, 10 subs. I mean, you're actually 10% of the way to becoming an official content creator for CCN. You know what? I'll take this one. Start of turn draw. Just for more consistency. Yeah, this was going to be a Naja run, but you know, things happen. Okay, let's just get the stats. I mean, this is like best case scenario. This is 20% black mass buffing at the moment, so. Another hot day. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah. I am still melting as always. But still streaming. There we go. Look at all the extra card advantage we drew there. Ah, does it, Yang? Oh, yeah. Your new fan came in, so there's less on Death Door. Oh, yeah, because you had to... Wait, how was last night with no fan, Pun Pun? How'd you survive? We could have done with that, I guess. Maybe she get a window shaker? True. You moved to the couch? It was somehow cooler than that. I guess it depends what kind of material your couch is, right? Because obviously certain couches I can see like keep more heat than others. So yeah, I can see that. Alright, move 16 Rhapsodies to my hand. Sounds good to me. Oh, are you guys from Europe? I don't think most people are from Europe here. I mean, I am, but I think most people are from like America and Asia here. Hey, how you doing, Cougar? There we go. Okay, you're literally drawing just pure junk. Hello, Coco. Egypt here? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think most people are from Europe here. You can go back to your Aussie accent? Oh god. The conspiracy. Like to get Naja with FEI? Well, the idea is that we were going to do a Naja run, and we got FEI on the first run. I was like, well, I don't know. I've heard that Naja is actually kind of painful. And don't quote me on that, but I've heard that pure Naja is kind of rough. So... yeah, very lucky to get FEI. Oh, it's this stupid debuff or buff. England counts as Europe? Yeah, it does. England is in Europe. We didn't leave Europe. We left the European Union, but we are still in Europe. We didn't just like move location. You hope they stop putting support for red buff? Oh, yeah. Not connected to Europe, basically. Hacks, we're good. Hacks, we are part of Europe. All right, yeah, this debuff, this card is like the curse card, right? 100% damage amount to attack cards of this unit. But it has finale, bro. This card is always the weirdest one, man. Like, it has finale, and then like if you take damage, the buff goes away, and you only get 1 stack of it. So you have to like use it when the enemy's not about to attack you, and then pray that next turn they don't attack you anytime soon. One of the weirdest like buffs ever. Did we take it? No. There's no world where we take the wing flap. Now we're just a random island. I mean, yeah, that's true. We are, but no, we don't take the wing flaps. We take it for funsies. Wait, you mean we take the Wanderer wing flap for funsies? Fine, fine. Okay, we'll take it for funsies. We'll take it for funsies. This card can be really hit and miss, so, but we'll take it still. Does it go away if shields block the damage? Good question. If so, did you already take it once for completion? No, we've never taken it. Content picking, thanks. Yeah. All right, we got the card. All right, well, he's attacking us, so we can't use it until after he's finished attacking us. And also the fact it's got finale as well. Okay, so the idea of the card is that you just do your whole turn. Yeah, wait, it has finale? Yeah, it's got finale. And then you lose the buff if you're attacked. So you have to like do it at the end of the turn. You have to mute for Twitch for this one? Oh, glad to have you in. How you doing? Nice, just drawing all the cards. Okay, so now we play it. Okay, so we have 7 actions until we lose the whole debuff. Okay. Oh, well, he's dead anyway, thankfully, but, well. Just about. Big damage? I can tell you we're not... It's helping us, but not significantly. Okay. Now let's start removing some of the crap because like this deck has got so much rubbish in it. It's like 1 gazillion morale. It's 5 morale if you want to know the actual number, but see, that card helped. Well, I think we have very different definitions of helped. 5 morale's not bad. No, 5 morale's not bad. It's a 5 morale with finale. Don't pretend like it's just 5 morale. You know what? That's Epiphany here. All right, look at the combo. Look at the combo. 1 AP next turn with finale. Huge. Huge stonks. Alright, let's fight this idiot. He has forceful. Oh wait, he just forced my fan. I mean, that's fine by me. Oh, I should have done this actually. Oh. Insane? Yeah, insane combo. OP. You know what I really like, by the way? So on my YouTube feed yesterday, you want to see oh man, don't even say forceful on if that happens, like forget about it, okay? We're rage quitting the run if that happens. So don't manifest that energy. But yesterday, when I was scrolling through social media on YouTube, I get 2 back-to-back videos. I got Cosmic's video, Wi-Fi is not a skip, and then I got Lememi's video, Wi-Fi is a skip, back to back. You couldn't write it if it even more existed, you know, like an actual story. Yeah. Why you should skip Faye, and in the right video, why you should not skip Faye. All right. Sue also said to not skip. Yeah, well, I mean, Sue and Cosmic, they kind of usually have the same opinions, to be honest. So if one says one, you can kind of assume that they're going to say the same thing as the other. I mean, we could high roll, but nah. Who's stronger, Rin or Faye? Ooh. That's a great question, Mimi. That's a good question. Probably Faye. Probably Faye. You think Rin's snuff? I mean, Rin's really good. Like, it's definitely very close. All right, guys. You guys want some value? Here we go. All right, so for 4 more attacks, we get the buff. Rip, it's over. Yep. Oh, I made him change his mind. Why no haste Faye? I don't know. Faye's a fraud. Well, preseason characters always a fraud. Like, you can skip any preseason character and you'll be fine. Yeah, Faye can be used as a draw sub, but at the same time, I think a lot of people have enough draw subs to begin with anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like people should. Yeah. Like, if you're putting on her just because of her draw thing, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm convinced on pulling just for the draw part of it. Yeah, I mean, Rin can be faceless woman build, yeah. Fine. We'll put the divine on Wanderer. On Wing Flap. God damn, this sucks. Void Fragment? Brother, I'm not picking Void Fragment. Like, what are those choices? You hate this god? Yeah, same. I mean, I'm not picking Void Fragment no matter what, so. No, we're not picking. I'm not putting a Void Fragment into my deck. Forget about it. Just for some stats, I guess. The problem is, because Nadra is our starting character, we're getting all this synergy of if the character's ravaged, right? So we're getting all this kind of crap because they give, like, I don't know. It's annoying. All right, let's remove some of these cards. I really need the shield. More draw power is good. Yeah, so unfortunately we're getting a little bit screwed over here. I mean, this is just better. This is literally just better. I'll take it. ID badge is pretty nice. I'll take it as well. Draw 3. All right, Bug Planet, let's go. All right, we got the card. Oh yeah, true. Evade value for wing flap. Huge stonks. Very true. Can wing flap stack? Yes. If you can, like, keep them up, it can stack. Keyword is if you can. Pretty good turn one, mind you. All right, so we get the buff for 9 actions. Okay. Huge. Oh, could have gone better, could have gone worse. Wait, your phase flying? I don't know if I would say that phase flying right now. I don't know if I'd go that far. No, I'm just gonna go into breakdown very soon. I mean, we might as well just let her. Alright, this is too much damage for my liking. Alright, time to bail, guys. Bail. Get out of here. Ooh, 10% crit chance is good enough. Faye loses to the white boss. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. All right. Something good. That one's good enough. All right, give me another boosted character, and then we can keep going with the boosted streak. Diana, I mean, Diana is a boosted character, but look who else is. Mika. Decrease stress of allies. That's probably actually kind of clutch. But gaining fortitude is also really clutch. Ooh, Whirlpool. Well, you love healing? Yeah. Once again, not really the divine I want to be seeing. Considering we would always hit the middle one. But, you know. I'm not choosing it. I mean, I can tell you that we're going to be removing Whirlpool. There's so many cards I want to remove out this deck, I'll be honest with you. Oh, nice little starting hand here. Yeah, three mana, by the way. 3 mana on the Whirlpool. Not just full of bricks on Sortie. I can tell. As expected. All right, mutation stonks. Unfortunately, it's that we have it's useless against these infinite turners, unfortunately, but well, that's the break that you guys were looking forward to. Faye's kind of homeless in this mode. No, I mean Faye's okay. Knowledge is doing like absolutely nothing. Faye's fine. It's just that you need to get some of the Faye draw cards to get going. But that's about it. But also discarding all the, you know, the breakdown cards as well, but see, like Faye's cards are good. It's everyone else's who's letting her down. I'm turning on the window shaker. Whirlpool value, true. DPS Mika, yeah. Alright, she's back. She's back to do absolutely nothing. Honestly, I just find these enemies really annoying because of the bleed mechanic. Like, I just hate fighting these guys. It's not that they're even strong, it's just annoying. There we go. Oh, Night Rain's not bad. We can pick this up, I guess. We could get some good epiphanies for this, to be fair. Wingclap putting in the work? Yeah, Wingclap doing pretty much nothing. Just as we expected, but hey. I mean, this is a pretty good weapon or armor if you're full health. Like 30% crit chance is pretty good because considering we've also got 40% crit chance. Well, so if we're at full health now, our Faye is 83% crit chance. Pretty good. But we still need to make a lot of edits to the deck, I'll be real with you. Like, there's so many cards we need to remove and edit still, but we've been kind of unlucky with the removal events, which hasn't really helped us. The move one is really convenient, to be honest, so. Okay. Again, not my favorite mobs to see. These things are hard. I just find them annoying. Like, less hard and more annoying, you know? Just spread out your damage. Well, try to. It's because it's a 3-hitter. I keep forgetting about that one. 9-ass enemy? Yeah. 9 doesn't care about these guys, unfortunately. Everyone else does kind of care about them. No, everything else does too many hits, so... Right, Wing Flap is not a good card. Like, you guys are not really convincing me otherwise at the moment. You're cooked? You guys are just haters. Wait, how much damage extra do we take away? Let's just see. So here, it's not even that much more. There's not even that much more difference. Oh, I mean, I was meant to click on the middle one. The middle one I was meant to click on. Nice, just keep drawing cards. Do not play the finale card. You guys have got a bit of faith, yeah? If you guys have faith, we can clear anything. Okay, let's do this one. Alright, kill this one. If we can kill this one first, that just takes way less of the damage, so... Big things to win. Wing Flaps doesn't deserve any credit. Let's not pretend here. If anything, big thanks to FEI. FEI's the one carrying this. Wing flap? Yeah. How many wings could a wing flap flap if a wing flap could flap wings? The real questions in life. Alright, that was a painfully long fight. And we get this one with apply to retrieve. I don't know if there's any card that we would want to apply retrieve to. I mean, the draw power card, it's like a one-time thing. It costs 1 mana. Honestly, I'm kind of good without having it, I'll be real. I guess it's extra score, right? It's 1 mana. Like, it still uses up a mana. Wing flap? What, retrieve finale wing flap? Yeah, forget about it. You guys are crazy. You guys are ridiculous. I'll take it just because it's a monster card. So monster card does equal more. Actually, no, I won't, because it's a 1 cost. It's a 1 cost. It's a 1 cost. We don't take it. We're just making more random cards at this point. That's quite good. Does anyone have any plans for this weekend? What's everyone else getting up to? You guys are staying indoors? You guys going out? What are you guys up to? Let's get this. We can put on this at least. Get some damage, get some defense reduction in here. You have a date today? Ooh. Check someone out, huh? Good luck, good luck. Have fun. Well, question mark you said, so do you have a date today? Ooh, this is a good combo, by the way. This is pointless. Heats, there's no way you'll go out in that. Yeah, are you gonna be like an indoor individual this weekend, Belle? Just like a indoor bear or whatever you want to say. You have to know what's with the question mark all the time. True. Ace E all the way. Yeah. What's your favorite gender? My favorite gender is AC. Is Faye good and Sorty? She's okay. He's okay. Common card is kind of mid. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny in case we can discard it somehow and then redraw it. Awesome. Well, big card. I mean, if the question is Faye better than like Tenebria, no. If that's like the baseline question. You're too old? Yeah, Snuff, you're like a grandpa. I think Snuff's like the oldest person in the chat. Like, Snuff is like 60 or something. Yeah, this god's always crazy, yeah. How old am I? Take a guess. I mean, you know I'm not 30. I debunked that earlier. So I'm clearly not 30. 27? Eh. Yeah. Almost 40? 25? What is this like? Snuff is trying to like make me sound way older. Retirement age? I wish, Pon Pon. I wish. Do I have a family and stuff? I'll ask you a serious question. If you think I had a family, do you think I would be able to play CZN and stream it as much as I do? Like, unironically? Because I think that will give you your answer if I have a family and stuff, right? I mean, I feel like I've told you guys my age already, so it doesn't really matter. But I can be whatever age you guys are, whatever makes the stream experience more entertaining. So just see it like that. You can't even call Cappy a dunce. Automod protects them. Wait, really? Did you get automodded again? Oh, you actually did. Nice. 15. I mean, Belle, if you're into 50-year-olds, that's fine. Whatever makes the streaming experience better for you. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to stream and play cards. So, whatever rocks your boat. Whatever rocks your boat. Remember, we're not ageist, because otherwise that'd be rude to snuff, okay? So. The surprise season 4 isn't going to be Chinese inspired? That's true. I don't even know if China likes the Chinese inspired stuff. Grandpa Cappy bad it again? Whatever you guys like, whatever you guys like. They love it? Fair. Get in there, Naja. I don't know why I even bother. Naja being OP first pick. Hey, Winnek, how you doing? Yeah, this is a Naja run, by the way. How old's Pon Pon? Pon Pon is as old as what they want to be. I guess good luck on your date, by the way. Wing flaps on your lawn. How's Naja and Sori? I'll be honest with you, Dog. This run is not a Naja run. If you see who we got as our second character, you would understand what I mean. Like this is not really a Naja run. Oh, I mean, right. Oh, might as well get the stacks, I guess. I mean, it didn't matter, mate. They already decided to do it for us, so yeah, we're next here. Professional yapper. We still have way too many cards. We had like no removal opportunities, unfortunately. Oh no, we're not. Nice crit, by the way. Nice crit. The #1 Cappy chat is actually here. That's true, actually. Right. Well, seeing Naja's damage kind of tells you everything you need to know. Welcome to the fake Coco stream, Winnek. How you doing? One is saying hello, one's saying yeah. All right, cool. He does like no damage now. Nice. Then we can use the, I guess, Mythic card. Nice. All right, well, we're going through the whole deck at least. That's something. All right, there we go. Get the wings up, the wing flaps. Are you guys gonna start picking wing flaps for your runs now? Because you shouldn't really, but it's not that bad. It's not doing much. Okay, definitely would be perfectly fine without it. At least it does something. Well, yeah, but also having like one less card in your deck does something. Like, it's one of those weird ones. Like, yes, it does something, but also not having an extra card would have done something. 5 morale is 5 morale. Well, yeah, but it's also fake morale. Like, it's not really 5 morale. If it was 5 just straight up morale, I mean, yeah, sure, but... Mika can't make use of the morale? True. See, this is good. Every time 3 attack cards are played, we get 1 morale for the whole turn. See, this is a good one. Increase damage amount by 50%, but you can't crit. Well, I'll give that to Naja. All right, Chaos Core. Ooh. I mean, if it wasn't Lucas main DPS, it doesn't count. Has to be a main DPS. I mean, even ChatGPT agrees that main DPS Lucas is one of the strongest characters in the game. Do I like the chess deck in Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you talking about Mimigoos? Are you asking me, do I like Mimigoos? Yeah, everyone's favorite character, Lucas, yeah. Well, you said chest. Did you mean to say the word chest? Because the chest deck is Mimigul. The chess deck is something entirely different. Because you said chest, not chess. So I assume... Yeah. It's chest, yeah, okay. Yes, now I know what deck you're talking about. That. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I think it's cool. It's not really like a whole deck, obviously, yet, because, you know, not enough support, but... Oh, well, you guys are talking about maybe Chinese New Year for Season 6? Yeah, I could see it. We're heading to mainland China for season 6. That's exciting. You guys excited for China season 6? No, you're not. Well, yeah, I guess American diff, right? You put him on the team and played some of his cards. The king of CZN buns. Yeah. Yeah, dude, we got like 8 morale from that fate pretty much. Well, 6, but 6, nearly 7, right? You're tired of all this Chinese representation in your gacha games? You sound like a certain someone. It would be cool, yeah. It could be cool. What you could have my FEI? My FEI is E2 at the moment. SA. Or DK. Send us to the hood where we belong. Well, do you want season 6 to be in downtown Brooklyn snuff? I mean, downtown LA is probably even worse. I'll be real with you. LA is rough. You want Harlem? Yeah, but I have give me 8 Mile FEI outfit. Yeah, I have E2 FEI. E2 FEI. Is she good at E2? She's fine. The E2 is like kind of weird, but also kind of strong. So yeah. Oh, it's this dude. It's been a while since I've seen this guy. Now the problem is actually playing all my cards. Huge. Season 5 in Detroit, let's go. Yeah, oh, did you guys hear about the new CZN season? We're going to Detroit for season 5. You think it's worth keeping FEI's basic attacks with how much draw power she has? What, in actual save data? Hell no. No. I would not keep her basic attacks in, personally. Yeah. Truly wicked place, yeah. Which of FEI's potential nodes takes precedence in terms of cards? Unique. Or signature is what they call it now. Signature is like pretty much most of it. We spend all season looking for the core, but it's actually regular destroy and they leave to never return. What's the worst country you guys have ever visited? I'm curious. Well, for all my travelers out there, where's like the worst place you guys have been? There's some crazy places out there. This turn's still going on, by the way. I don't know how this turn is still going on. In fact, I mean, it is. But, yeah. One thing you like about Reverse 99 is even if they spam you. Yeah. You never left your country because you're scared of getting scammed by an airline or travel agency? I mean, fair. Fair. It's not for everyone. Well, this is kind of awkward. Oh, you travel a lot. You travel a lot, Pom Pom. Yeah. Very true. Alright, well, that was kind of underwhelming. The thing about not visiting makes him... What, was you asking Pom Pom to come visit you? Oh yeah, France isn't very high up there personally on my lists. Also, France doesn't have the best reputation either, to be honest, so take that where you will. We're just doing things in the wrong order right now, but it's fine. We love our fellow France viewers, but France in general is a bit of a weird place. You either have a great, you either have a good experience or kind of a bad one. There's like no in between with France is what, like, you know, I've experienced. It's either a good time or a bad time. It reminds me of India's public service announcement to stop shitting in the streets and use a bathroom. Yeah. I mean, it's just your average downtown American city, no? Well, yeah. Oh, we gotta keep removing cards because I'll be honest, this deck is insanely bricky still. Honestly, this is probably the weakest one. And then let's get a really good divine, huh? This isn't as useful as what it might think, but it's getting to that time of the evening where all my fans are just blowing hot air now. Like no middle ground. What's my favorite European country to visit? Probably Switzerland is good. I've been to northern Sweden. All the Scandinavian countries can be pretty good. Some of them are a bit less desirable nowadays. But is Norway nice? Norway's nice, yeah, yeah. I've seen the Nordic Lights before as well. Like if you haven't seen the Nordic Lights before, you guys are missing out. Dreamworld, huge. Not very good, but huge. Yeah, Norway's good. Norway's good. I think Norway's a... I didn't even realize Naja had so much stress built up, by the way. I'll be real with you. So... Oh, it's fine. Nice. We'll just pretend like Naja is fine. Dreamworld Solo's the boss? Yeah. Yeah, definitely, right? There's one Dream Mode Solo's the boss, for sure. Nice, two wounds in the deck, huge. Huge debuff, thank you, Naja. Well, at least she's back already. That's kind of nice. Wound is crazy strong as a debuff. Yeah, it's really strong because like you just close up your deck for the rest of the fight, and there's nothing you can do unless you have like removal or anything. Like there's literally just nothing you can do. Well, invincibility is a fun keyword as well, so. Okay. More draw power is quite nice. Oh, yeah, it would have been. Unfortunately, not the wings don't always want to be flapped. You need to flap them at the perfect timing. If we can get back to full health, we get like 30% crit chance as well, by the way. So we're slowly making it back there. FEI's strong. FEI's not bad at all. Flappy FEI? True, Flappy FEI. Like that, like it. Lots of damage from the boss, of course. I'm just seeing what we can do, really. It's a lot of hits for a lot of nothing, I'll be real with you. The crazy thing is how Naja's gonna go into breakdown again. Same time this fight, by the way. That's fun. Oh. Nice. 2 more. What was the other option? What do you mean, what was the other option? Oh, the guy with the 2 swords and the shield guy, the healer. But like also, yeah, so it was two lament bosses. Oh, she's back. How much damage is it doing? 1500? Not looking great. Naja is just a bad character for these modes. Would it even buff for Naja? Bro, Naja is like ironically like a terrible character for these kind of modes. She's never been that good in Chaos. And she's never been good in Sortie. And in save data, she's only good when you're like cheating builds of her. If we have haste, then maybe we can do something, right? You know? Buff Naja? Honestly, yeah. It's actually like a miracle to like lose this run. Yeah. Well, 07. 07. Literally like just a trash unit. all the gears we were getting as well were targeted for her as well, so. We get more bonus things. Naja is just rough. Naja is not a good time. It generally feels like Naja is a horrendous time. All right, well, let's go back to good old Tenebria. Let's bonk some bosses and just pick up boosted characters. Let's actually go. Let's use a good character. Why not, right? Time to shine. What would you say should be her overall buff? I mean, not just fine for everything that's not like swordy and chaos, but honestly, just more healing. Like, just buff up her healing for these modes. Never fail the 500 credits. We just play Tenebria and we pick every single boosted character we find. Pretty much, that's like the game plan. Also, okay. Last time we barely got any shops as well, so we weren't even removing many cards. Would you say that phase extra fixed damage from E2 makes her a lot stronger or not? It can do. It can do, because like it scales, right? So is it really strong on paper? Yes. But the stronger you buff her, the more damage it does, right? So it's a weird E2. Is it good? Yeah, it's really good. But it's hard to evaluate it properly. Because the fixed damage buff is actually a big difference. The more buffs you have, right? With a lack of buffs, it's a bit weaker. I'm gonna take the cards that I actually want to. I'll take this. I don't even need it. I'll take a weapon just to get some stats on the board, but I forgot we're playing with a good character now, so. You're considering putting for her as free to play for funsies? I mean, if you want to put her for funsies, go ahead, but obviously make sure you're doing it with the understanding that she may be not used during season 4 at all. Like, because of the way that we, you know, typically do things. So as long as you're like accepting that she might not be good in season 4 at all, then with her. That's why, like, I say that, like, if you're not comfortable with her possibly not being good at season 4 at all, then obviously carry on skipping. But if you're okay with that possibility, then you can pull for her. I actually don't want to use too much of my money already because we've actually got quite a few shops coming up. By the way, we've already like won this entire run because we got Arpeggio already. Oh, it feels much better to be playing a good character. Feels much better. The difference in Tenebria with other characters is crazy. Oh, 100%. Like just watch even this fight, right? Oh yeah, even E6 is crazy. Yeah, E6 and E0. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, even E0 is crazy. Yeah, E0 Tenebria can just shred as well. It's really funny. You have no clue how Smilegate could buff Serenial for Swordy? Oh man. I mean, nothing they'll do will make her on the same level as our good friend Tenebria. right? Tenebria is like one of the best characters in the game. And very clearly as well. That's kind of funny to get this one. Actually, it's not bad. Getting 12% on odd turns is kind of good, actually. Because odd turns is turn 1 always, so... You're going to make a sortie tier list video before starting to work? Huh, I didn't know you made videos. Kind of cool. Alright, let's get a spotlight. If we can get the move one, that'd be great. The skill card one. This one. Oh, are you gonna become a content creator now? Is that your goal? Your life goals? You want to become a content creator? Nothing wrong with that. I respect all content creators. We'll take this because I think the attack buff is just too good. Especially if we like pop off turn 1. Oh, you just want to yap? I mean, content creating is yapping, by the way. It's part of being a content creator. Alright, so we're nearly done removing all of Khalipe's cards already. See, this is the difference between the last run and this run. Yep, typical Tenebria things. I was meant to fight the Burning Elite, but whatever. Skipping too fast. Not gonna lie, it's like Tenebria is just insane. Like what even is there to say, right? She's just a busted insane character. Let's try and get a really good divine here. Yeah. I just want to see the synergy on turn 1. Because opener should take priority. Yeah, it does, yeah. Cool. Nice forceful god, by the way. Incredible design. All the non-crits. Look at how we made like a... Remember, we had 0 mana this turn. Because remember, he force-pulled us down to 0. So even with 0, we were able to do all of that. I mean... Okay, well, once again... We're getting like forceful cucked right now. Yeah. We're getting forceful loops right now. But it's fine because we're playing Tenebria. Forceful can be a really nasty sortie debuff, by the way. She has good EP options. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I have E6 Heidi and E6 Tenebria, and I'll be honest with you, E6 Heidi doesn't even come close to E6 Tenebria once you get Arpeggio. Like, it's not even a discussion. You're sure they weren't expecting to be this strong? It's hard to say this because we spotted how strong she was day one. And that's us, obviously. But yeah, we spotted how strong she was on day one. No arpeggio means brick? I mean, yes and no, because you can still clear without it. It takes you slower. But also, like, with the amount of campsites, the probability of that happening is very low. You can definitely clear the first boss without arpeggio. And then after that, you could choose to, like, maybe leave if you want to. Everyone wrote her as a skip. Yeah, exactly, Pon Pon. I mean, like I said, day one, day zero, we said how strong Tenebria was on stream. How strong arpeggio was. I guess chat was ahead of the game. This is kind of cool. This is a good one. 0 mana, draw 2. What do you think about Serenial? You haven't used her once since you pulled her? Oh, how you doing, Winchester? The problem is with Serenial is... Okay, so this is the problem with CZN in general, right? If we're talking from, like, a meta point of view, the problem with CZN is a very shield game. So, like, the new... Like, all the FSOs will kind of... Well, FSOs is too easy, but FSO will shield a character. Great Rift will obviously shield a character. So, okay, so if we're looking at content that doesn't shield people, well, Tower, but... Tower is Tower. Anyone can clear Tower with anything, so whatever. And then you look at Salty. Salty does have shield characters, you know, with bonus buffs and everything. The problem with Serenial is that, okay, so Serenial's not good for the shield modes unless she shield herself. So, okay, so Serenial's not that good for Great Rift most of the time, and she's not going to be good for FSO until, you know, she's relevant again. The problem with Serenial in Salty is that there's a debuff called Void, which can appear, and Void just pretty much goes, oh, I don't have a tenacity bar. So then her main thing just kind of falls apart, right? So that kind of sucks. Sorry, does anyone remember? Is Calliope a boosted character? Does anyone remember? Can someone check for me? Is Calliope a drafted character? Like, do I have 5 and 10? Do I have 20% right now? She is. Thank you. Okay. I'm planning out my routing, by the way, because I want to try and get as many burning elites as possible, obviously. So we just go middle. Thank you. But yeah, the problem with Serenial is that she's just not got any piece of content where she is good for at the moment. Like, that's her biggest problem right now. You need 3 for core? Yeah, I know, I do. I know. Well, thank you. Yeah, it has to be 3 burning elites specifically. Yeah. For those of you who play other gachas, do you leave your events for the last day? Ooh. Sometimes. Sometimes. Red Thorn, right? The Thorn disc. I try not to, Hacks. I try to, like, do a rotation. Like, for example, I actually should be, like, I should be multitasking right now. Like, there's other games I should be running my dailies in the background, so I should probably do some of that as well. You hope I'm making money from the ads? I am. I mean, I have ads turned down to the least frequency possible, first of all. And I can tell you, from yesterday's stream, we made 32 cents off of ads. So, if you want to make sure I get paid from watching ads, I made $32 32 cents yesterday. W ads? Well, I have it turned down. If I turn ads to the max, I would be making like probably $2, $3 a stream. But you guys would get ads every 30 minutes. So, yeah. I have it turned down to the least frequency intentionally. So I'm giving up like $1.50 every stream potentially, so you guys don't have like ads every 20-30 minutes. Because I think that makes the experience like super unwatchable. This is the first time you get one? Exactly this, because I have it turned down to the least amount of possibilities, right? Let me see if I can find out like what I get. Monetization, ads. So I have it set to, oh no, I can tell you guys. Okay. So right now I have it set to I will only run 30 seconds of ads every hour. That's the least I can do. The max I can do is forcing you guys to watch 22 minutes of ads an hour. So if you wanted to know what the settings are, I can make the highest I can do is I can force you guys to watch 22 minutes of ads every hour. That's the highest setting. Damn, yeah. But I have it turned on 30 seconds. So you guys will only get 30 seconds of ads. Yeah. The other day when you was watching you on Twitch, the ad was 2 minutes. Well, you know, I don't have much. Twitch does what Twitch wants to do, right? Yeah, I wish I could tell you why, but yeah, unfortunately Twitch does what Twitch does. 1 second, so Twitch hates you. Well, I mean, Bell, you're like the most active YouTube chatter for sure, right? So that's like your title. You're the most active individual. So there we go. So just sorting out some stuff in the background. Someone asked me what other games I play. I don't really play many at the moment. I play oops, Here's a Nightmare as my priority, and I do play NTE as well. And there's some other like card games I play, like Shadowverse and Master Duel and stuff like that. But not I don't play too many traditional gachas at the moment. Grand Chase? No. Isn't that like the one coming back or something? Or being re-released? Yeah, I see it now. I mean, I might play it when it comes out. It looks kind of cool. It looks kind of cool. Used to play a lot. Pay to win is a genre now. Pay to win's a genre. My favorite genre of pay to win. This is never going off. I should definitely do it more. Like when I'm streaming these long streams, I should definitely like have a, you know, background thing. W Vulture, W Vulture. All right, Burning Elite, let's go. Okay, Wolf Guy. You got tester for a new Hoyoverse game? Oh yeah, I saw that one. It's like the new auto battler, right? They're getting themselves into the auto battler market with their new game. Yeah, auto chess, yeah. It's an auto chess creature catcher, yeah. It's an auto sad? Well, I mean, like, so you, what was you expecting from Hoyoverse? Like, what did you want? Right? That's like the first question. Like, what did you want them to get into? Yeah, Power World 1.0 came out. Yeah, I saw. Gain 1 legendary and rare equipment. Sure. Oh, we don't even have a weapon on Tenebria yet. Well, hopefully we can get one soon. This is good enough. We don't really have vulnerable access at the moment. I'll keep it, but Calipe. Yeah, I mean, like Hoyo doing a auto battler or auto chess game makes a lot of sense, right? Because you know they're a big company. They've got like multiple different games or genres already. Like they've got instant-based games, they've got open world games, they've got turn-based games. So you know their like thing is to try and dabble into more markets, right? Like that's like what makes the most sense for them to do. They're doing the life simulator game soon as well, right? Forgot what it's called. You guys might know what it's called. Yeah, like Animal Crossing one, right? It's smart. Yeah, it's literally business 101, Bon Pun. Like as a business, your goal is to like have a diverse portfolio of games to attract more people. Like because sometimes people assume like, oh, they should make Genshin Impact #2, but that doesn't do anything. Like you're not going to attract a new audience of players, you're attracting the same audience, right? So their goal is to make so many different genres of games to try and target more people. Yeah, you'd be your own competition, exactly. So yeah, it's a very smart thing. I mean, very soon we'll get just around the corner we'll get a kart racer game from Hoya. Just you watch, we'll get a racing game soon. I take this out. I already want this in the deck. Yeah, it's very easy to like become your own competition if you don't follow that kind of stuff. Hoya the new Nintendo? Probably better, right? Way stronger like grip on the market and everything. But the market they're trying to like not control, but the market they're trying to take part in. The next game will be a dress-up game. Well, so okay. The problem is, right, so their games that they're trying to do, right? Like so Petite Planet, that's meant to be their female targeting game, right? That's the game where like they're trying to have a more female heavy portfolio. Obviously women play all their other games, but it is just like majority men. So Petite Planet is their like kind of let's get a larger female audience kind of game and see how it works. Which makes sense. It attracts a very different audience from the Genshins, the Honkai Star Rails, etc. So, and very similar to Animal Crossing, you know, both genders can play it, even if it's more, you know, even if it's got like majority to one. That's sad. But yeah, much better Nintendo. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They're basically doing what Nintendo is doing. Because Petite Planet is like the Animal Crossing, basically. It's their Animal Crossing. And Animal Crossing is like a franchise that Nintendo do not know what to do with. Like you might be lucky to get like one Animal Crossing game like every 10 years or something. If you're lucky. And also the advantage that Hoyo has is they can make a live service game, so they can easily make like stronger monetization. But don't forget, there was the there was the Animal Crossing mobile game in the past, because that game was a gacha for most of its lifespan. They did remove the gacha eventually, but that game was a gacha game from like the very beginning. Yeah, Pokemon Masters is also kicking as well still. Hey, who's that? Who just gave us a nice little follow? Hey, Kelvin K, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad you dropped a follow. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Not sure if you've been here for a while or if you just dropped by, but yeah. How are you doing? We're just doing some sortie at the moment because, well, we need the currency. I'll be real with you. That's kind of why we're doing this, but I will say the cool thing about Nintendo, right? So when they made the Animal Crossing game, they shut it down. Well, they changed it. So they announced it was end of servicing. But what they did, if you guys don't know, is they converted the entire game into an offline experience that you can purchase as a one-time payment from the App Store. So that's kind of cool. So if you're like a fan of the game and you played it for all those years, you get to keep your progress as an offline experience. And now you can like carry on playing the game even to this very day, and just keep all your progress and continue collecting maybe the pieces of furniture or whatever that you didn't get before. So that's kind of cool. I'm always like a big advocate for when these kind of games make an offline version. You know, it's something at least. Yeah, I think it's always important. I think it's good when these games do offline versions. It's a practice that we should like be thankful for more, right? Like it doesn't mean that you will. How you doing, Captain Venom? How you doing? Dragalia? Yeah, exactly. Like imagine if Dragalia was an offline experience, like. So it was cool for Nintendo to do it. But by the way, Nintendo announced like 2 days ago they're shutting down the Mario Kart gacha game. Well, so the Mario Kart game has been out since like around COVID. It was a gacha game at first for like the majority of its lifespan, and then it they removed the gacha like a few years ago, and they just kind of kept it going with like a maintenance mode thing. But they announced it's like shutting down now. So, but they're not doing an offline version, and that's kind of strange because you would assume that a Mario Kart game would be like the easiest game to do an offline version for. So. Yeah, we can compare the teams. Yeah, exactly, Mimetic. Yeah, 100%. There's like a no reason why they just shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, compare the performance of this team versus the performance of the other team that we just played, by the way. Remember, we died to this with the last team. And killed it first time with this team. Yep. Just so much more, but like busted. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, because of how much money these gacha games make, they definitely should be preserving their online games a lot more now. Guess you're using Tenebria without the buff? Yeah. Honestly, even this one's is okay for me. I don't mind fighting the white version of him, the albino version. With Tenebria. You're glad they fixed the season bug? Me too. But I had no plans to farm season 4, yeah? You have a question for Heaven Fae? Which Soulfire is better? The skill one or the Activate Inferno? Activate Inferno and Graveyard is better. Just skipping this week's Sortie, you can't play Nadra? Yeah, I mean, Pom Pom, that's not a bad idea at all. But yeah. I think the Activate one is better, Captain. I've played with the skill version, it's okay, but it doesn't really add much for you as the Activate from Graveyard one would. Any drafted characters? Aw, we didn't get any drafted characters for the last one. That sucks. I will just use Nia, I guess. Yeah, I'm the same Hazard. I don't have any intention. Am I paying attention to World Cup? I do have it. I have it in the background. Yeah. I'm obviously looking forward to the quarterfinals with England and Norway tomorrow. Yeah, you're running the skill. Yeah, I mean I was as well. So. And then I get 4 AP now. Yep. I'm not gonna say this is a very strong deck. The consistency of this deck is crazy as well. What a stupidly balanced character, man. Honestly, she's so funny to play because like she's just so absurdly powerful. I'll take this because it's got 3 vulnerable. Having 3 vulnerable is actually really good actually. Apply combo to this card? Eh. I mean, I guess it's free, but this is good. This makes it so it's always going to be in my starting hand. So we will always get it. Seven extra AP. Yep. 7 extra AP for us. Get the spotlight. I mean, yeah, Tenebria is just one of the most broken characters in the game for sure. Like, not even close. Fake run, no photo time. Yeah. True, fake run. Fake run, I guess. Alright, do this, then we draw that. Cool. Oh, we didn't even use the skill encore either. That's like really funny. We just didn't even need to use it the whole time. Cool. There we go. Alright. Let's grab the Fate. This again, well. I don't think I need anything else at this point, to be honest with you. Like, I'm very happy with how this deck is. I'm actually I do quite like the chaos core that they've added at the end. Am I gonna do arena today? I'm gonna auto arena off stream. I don't think it's something that I will do on stream. I mean, we can maybe look at it, but I think it's gonna be more something I do auto in the background. Okay, we got the 3 vulnerable. Nice. There we go. So on call, draw 1. Okay, we've got the spotlight now, which is pretty important. Okay, well, even with vulnerable, we still missed everything. That's like even more funny. I mean, he's dead either way. It doesn't really matter, but once you also learn how to like what cards you're looking for with Tenebria in Sorty, it just goes by even faster. Like once you know the cards you're looking for, it just, yeah, everything is super fast then. Is there anything I want to remove? When I had 2 calls or high card, I'd say 1 vulnerable. It's kind of cool, but not really needed. This one is kind of cool, kind of unneeded, mind you. In fact, actually, I think the Vault Tradition is kind of unneeded. It's like taking up a hand slot every time we start the fight. All right, let's go, Albino boss. Let's see how good or how bad this is. No in between, by the way. This is going to be either a really good fight or a horrible fight for us. No in between. All right, let's get the ego skill up. Do I have Aria? There it is. Okay. Cool. And then I mean, actually, I can show you a more interesting cool combo actually. Actually, no, it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. And then let's just kind of blast the you know, the normal routine of cards. So yeah, there's nothing special to do here. Just kind of play the cards like normal. And then this is where we'll shuffle back the cards that we want. Okay. Vulnerable and extra hits. Nice. Okay, we were just not critting, unfortunately. If we would have crit, we would have killed him on the first turn as well. Yeah, the crit RNG on Sorty can be kind of annoying. And there we go. We can just do the whole chain, and that's enough to kill him. Alright, and now we're done with the sortie, right? Oh wait, no, there's a secret boss. Shock. Gasp. Okay. I mean, let's just slam cards and see what happens, right? Remember, if you also want to fight the Chaos Core like I'm doing here... 1 second. You have to play on hardcore mode. You also need to clear 3 burning elites before you get to the final boss on floor 3. And once you then do all of that, you'll be able to fight the Chaos Core as a special, like, secret hidden final boss. Let's discard this. Hi, Laser. I'm not informed about political matters in that degree, so I don't have enough knowledge of what's going on to, you know, share a take, pretty much. If I was more knowledgeable, then maybe I would know more, but I'm not. Okay. We're not gonna pick any sides because I'm not knowledgeable, like I said. It's like asking someone about, like, an event, like, what side you're picking when the person has no idea about anything between the two. Nor do I care either, like, for a stream like this. This is a chill stream. So let's not get into political stuff. Doesn't end good, you know. We might talk about something and then someone has a different opinion and everything, you know, it's just kind of messy. We're not gonna do that, man. No, we're not doing that. One second. Not really a thing. You sound like the one making it more of a thing. It's fine. Guys, don't engage. Don't worry. Don't engage, okay? He's gone. They can watch the stream, but they can't chat, so don't worry. The first time I've ever had to do that. Yeah, it must be a bot, right? Because the way it was responding, I don't know. Yeah. Weird bot, by the way. A bot that's like asking me about the whole Israel thing, like, guys, the only thing I know about that whole thing is based on what the orange man says, my stock market goes either really, really high or really, really down. So that's all I know. That's all I know. Okay. Back to the casual game. What are we even doing? What happened? Just a guy like was in the a YouTube bot chat was literally like asking about the Israel conflict or whatever's going on, and I was like, bro, I don't know. And they were like, gun to your head, which side are you picking? Like, it's like they were asking me like a football team. It's like they're like, gun to your head, which team are you supporting? Like, what do you mean? Gun to your head? First of all, saying gun to my head, that, I mean, that's immediately getting you banned anyway. So yeah. Sounds like you talking. Yeah, well, it wasn't you, thankfully. If that was you sending those messages, let me know so I can deal with you on Twitch as well. But I don't think it was. Somehow Israel being brought up in a Caesian streamable play. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, I saw the message when I was doing my turn, and I was just like, really? You're gonna bring that up? Are you bugging, or did Tenebria just chunk his health? Yes, and we're not even done. We haven't even played the main cards yet. Yeah, I'm actually setting up for the combo. This isn't even the combo yet. Okay. So do this, apply vulnerable, then play the spotlight. Boss is dead. Boss is crazy dead, yeah. Time to shine. That's how American politics works. They're pretty much football teams. Yeah, I know like my local politics, like what's going on in the UK and stuff, but outside of the rest of the world, I'm not too familiar with everything. Who do you think? No idea. Boss is dead, yeah. We are pro Tenebrias on this stream. Well, actually, yeah, we are pro. I would say we're a pro Tenebria player, right? Ooh, claim victory in battle without losing any health in the boss battle on hardcore mode. Ooh, how do you unlock the boss? I'm glad you asked, by the way. So to unlock the Chaos Core as a boss fight, you actually need to play on hardcore mode first of all, and then you need to defeat 3 burning elites before you get to the final boss on floor 3. And then after you do that, you'll get the fight boss. 5 crystals? 5 crystals stonks. Maybe one of these days, guys, we'll try and like achievement hunt for characters. So like that's the thing, they've given me unlimited content. We can just do achievement hunting. Whoa. Unfortunately, that wasn't really a good score. Like my best score is still the it's still the FEI run from yesterday. I guess the cool thing for the devs is like people are actually tryharding this sortie leaderboard when it doesn't even like matter, right? Like for the devs, this is just a free thing to introduce into the game because like it makes the devs like actually like, God, look how many Tenebrias there are. I mean, Heidi who? Actually, Heidi's on this page. It's just fun. Yeah, it's just pure fun. There's no, if it gets popular, they'll add things to it. I don't think they will. They've made it very clear that they don't want to add any like rewards to this leaderboard, because they don't want to turn it into like a leaderboard thing. Like they'll have the leaderboard, but they don't want to add even cosmetics to it, right? Just temperate supremacy. You get to show off all your banners. Yeah, you get to do that. You get to show for your banners. Like I have nothing right now. I'm like a poor person. Yeah. But that was fun, by the way. So first banned comment. You haven't bothered to look at the leaderboards and you don't want to know why? There's no point looking at the leaderboards are just for fun. Banner art stream today? Oh, maybe. Few sticker are you still missing on the tower, Cappy? Well, I'm glad you've asked, Pon Pon. Let me showcase that. Quite a few. So right now we're in the middle of a FEI run, which I don't think that gives me any new stickers besides FEI, because we were just trying to like use FEI. But I'm still missing Diana, Rita, Naja, Chizuru, Haru, Amir, Kairon, Rin, Hugo, Selena, Magna, Kalipe, Maylin, Lucas, Luke, Maribel, Owen, Tressa, and Ranoa. I do the new characters. The new characters are fun. Everyone? Well, not really everyone. There's a lot more combatants. I just don't like Tao. I thought like Tao's kind of boring as well for me. I don't know. It's not as fun as what I was hoping Tao would be, personally. I was expecting something, I guess, a little bit different, but it is boring. Yeah. I was boring for everyone. I was just expecting something a little bit different. I don't know. Wait, what's the missions for Tenebria? Let me check. Oh, they just want you to clear it 10 times, everyone. Tower's boring, arena's boring. Damn, Memi. Everything's boring, Memi, right? Memi, what's your favorite thing about CZN? Make sure you hydrate. I do have my drink here. I will be honest, Pon Pon, it is a very warm drink now. It was cold at the beginning, but oof. It has definitely not kept its cold flavor through the stream. Can you still just spam Massacre here? Probably. Probably. Drink also suffering from the heat wave. W Pon Pon. W Pon Pon indeed. I mean, we can quickly take a look. So they've changed it. They made it so there was less arenas now. Because I think they heard the feedback. Oh, it's still 5 rounds. Why is it still 5 rounds? Let me enter. I'm okay with this being my team. Let me in. Fine. Oh, you're using Dream Mod? Oh, true. Yeah, yes. I mean, we are the Dream Mode shills, right? So, time to shine. All right, let's get some engaging content in here. The gameplay will scare the casuals. Oh wait, it doesn't even auto go on to the next stage. Oh god. You have to like click each every time. Oh, this is horrible already. You also have to turn auto back on every time. You first build an X in Chaos Run. Sortie's fun, but somehow now just black mat. Yeah, it's just Heidi spam, not Tenebria spam, Memi. You're not a Tenebria believer or user. The AI is still going, surprisingly. Guys, I'm already bored. No, you kneel before Heidi? Nah. I would have to give Tenebria the kneel for that. I think she's just way too clean to play with, especially with the arpeggio. Heidi has to also Heidi got nerfed a little bit now that whenever you discard you get a weakened stack. Tenebria didn't get nerfed. That's true, yeah. Heidi got a little bit of a nerf. Tenebria phone? Nope. Already nerfing Heidi and Sortie, yeah. Do you remember when everyone was saying they're gonna ban Heidi and Sortie? Like, they have to? Well, where's this hand, by the way? But classic dream mode hand. Starting can just dream. Oh, Tenebria doesn't get noticed? Yeah. I remember when everyone was like, yeah, there's a ban list, but it doesn't really make sense to use it because the way that Sortie's designed, like right now, with the way that the game mode is designed, it doesn't make sense to use that ban list. All right, guys, I mean, we only have to do 3 arenas for now, so let's keep going. Oh, congrats, Sonic, on the prismatic run. Wait, why does it keep taking my dream mode build? Oh. There you go. It's kind of funny that dream mode got banned 1 season later. Heidi Marie? Heidi Marie? Bro, it's so like cooked. Your top 3 right now, Sonic? Hey, we'll take a look in a little bit. Also, Memi, how's your vacation going, by the way? How long do you have left? I know you were really like enjoying it, so hopefully you're having a better day as well. Dream World didn't even last a season, true. It actually, yeah, it got banned technically on Great Rift 2, yeah. It refreshes at 20? Okay, well, we'll be there, Sonic. We'll be there. We'll check you out. We're 168 followers now. Huge. Can we get to 170 today? That's the goal. Can we get, yeah, can we reach 170 followers today? We're 2 away. I believe. I believe. All you need is 2 people, right? I think Snuff said if we get 170 in this stream that he's gonna donate like $20 to everyone in the stream. I'm pretty sure. I mean, don't correct me about that, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's Monday. Next Monday you have to go work. Well, you still got some time off, Memi. You're good. I've been thinking about using some time off, but we're quite busy at work at the moment, so I can't really. W Snuff. Buy a burger with that? Yeah. I think that'd make Snuff proud. Okay. Man, Arena is really challenging. If anything, I'm just seeing how like much the deck bricks. I think the Cassius deck has too many Dream World cards, so it bricks more with Cass. I should probably switch to like Typhera or something. Actually, no, wait. Cassius isn't even the right person to be using. It's Ray. My Ray deck is the correct Dream World deck. It's not Cass. Oh, I'm using the wrong deck. That explains things. I was thinking to myself, like, I don't use Cass for Dream World usually. Turns out that's why. Alright, time to go to Arena 3. Okay, so it's actually meant to be Heidi, Nia, Ray. Yeah. How'd you make such a crucial mistake? You handsome and beautiful individuals in chat distracted me. So that's how. You guys are just too good looking. What can I say? The score right now? Yeah, I'll check in a sec, Sonic. Let me just beat up this arena. I'm getting pinged. Oh. They forgot to ban Dream World here. Oh, if they banned Dream World even here, like what's the point? To send a message? Nah, the devs don't really mind. They just want to please the casuals who hate Dream World. Remember, they brought back arena modes apparently due to popular demand. So think about that for a second. Personally, I don't really remember who was asking for arena to come back. I thought it was a really long, boring autumn. Yeah, we knew it would be Luxac, Prismatic, Sonic. That's just kind of how the scores are, you know, dealt with, so. Unfortunately. The earlier you get it, the better, because it gives it more time for the Prismatic to ramp up in terms of how many fates you get bonus. W Arena, you love Arena? You haven't even played it yet. I know you. You have not played this mode yet. There's nothing you can say to make me think otherwise. Arena mode was fun to test out the first time, but once you're done, you're pretty much tired of it. Yeah. How do you know? Because I know you. Yeah, and you're lazy. So these rankings just feel no... Yeah, they're redundant, yeah. I agree. What do you mean, how do I know? Like, you're in this chat a lot. I do kind of like... I can pick up on the personalities of like people in my chat, right? Like, I don't know. Like, some of you guys have been here like for a really long time as well. Like, I kind of like... You know, just kind of know you guys. Well, I know the online persona that you guys might give off. For all I know, in the chat, like, I don't know, Shiv is super chill and cool, but in real life, Shiv could be like the worst person in the world, you know? Like, I don't know. Oh. That was fun. W Shiv? W Shiv. Slander Pon Pon? Why would I slander Pon Pon? Yeah. You get double Memi triggered double bus. Yeah, you've been following for 25 days, Memi. That's pretty cool, because we've only been streaming for like a month and a half. The cutie patooey? I have no reason to slander Ponpon. Ponpon's very nice to me. 1 month and 4 days. I mean, I can tell you guys who the oldest follower probably is. I mean, actually, I don't know if I can actually. I don't think my notifications go that far down. Yeah, 1 month and 11 days is pretty cool. You're being complimented from me, Ponpon. I have no reason to slander you. They want me to slander you, but I have no reason to. Does the plus 50% damage on action increase stack? Yes, it does. Ponpon has been following for 1 month and 4 days. That's on Twitch. That's on Twitch. Did you imagine Sorty unavailable combatant Tenebria? Yeah. People just go to Heidi. Heidi's still good enough. No task, 1 month and 13 days. Oh, depends which bot you ask, apparently. Yeah, Shiv is the highest. 1 month and 16 days. Yeah, Shiv's been here for a crazy long time. But Ponpon, I think you were also like very similar time on YouTube, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah, Task has been here for crazy long. Shiv has been on here for crazy long. I would say the Stream Elements bot is more correct, so ignore bot Ricks, I guess. But yeah. 1 month, 13 days. That's also crazy long, Raymond. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of you guys have been here for like nearly the whole time. In fact, you guys follow too much to the point that I can't even like check who's like the first follower. Most of you guys found me on Twitch as well, if I believe, right? So, Sally, YouTube audience. Wait. I feel like YouTube. Okay, I feel like YouTube chat's broken again. By the way. No, it's no. Okay, no. YouTube's fine. YouTube's fine. Guys, I'm just freaking out about YouTube chat since yesterday. Oh, yeah. Since yesterday when it broke for like a while, I was like, damn, okay, no, it's fine. YouTube chat is fine. No, say hi, YouTube. No, YouTube's fine. I can say hi. See? We're good. We're good. You stumbled on YouTube? Yeah, you stumbled on YouTube, Ponpon, which is quite cool. Ponpon, were you subbed to me on YouTube, or did you just come across the stream before you were subbed? Check out CC streamers. Hey, recognize me from YouTube. We're famous. Nice. I mean, now we definitely stream more than we upload videos. So I guess we've you came before you were subbed? Oh, damn. I mean, that's kind of cool. You got to like, you found me before you were subbed. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a streamer nowadays than I am a video maker, but that's not a bad thing. No, you, Bell. I was just paranoid about YouTube chat, so you're good. After what happened yesterday. No, you're good. You're good. Oh, whoa! They threw you guys off the screen then. All right. You can alter the monster card achievements for the. Oh, right, yeah, of course. More content. Just also on the first stage? Right. Okay, so it's this, right? Yeah. So this, Nier, and Ray. The thing is, the devs are like, I think dream mode is just a really satisfying like payoff. Starting Naja ain't it? Nah, it's not. Yes, well, dream, yeah. Dream mode is just, thing is, dream mode is one of those things that it's pain to farm, but the payoff was so satisfying. And then yesterday we read all the comments on Reddit, and everyone was like, "Oh, this you know, this deck sucks. It's too OP. And they should ban everyone who has it." You know, Reddit do not like this card. BRB almost at 20. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I mean, that Pon wrote me into like altering these other contents, man. So you can do it on stream and not alone by yourself. Thanks, Bon. Thanks for keeping me company. Sad, a card game ought to thrive on such fun elements. Yeah. I don't know. People have like a very like toxic mindset. It's kind of funny because this is a PvE card game. And yet people were like, "Oh, sweaty, dream mode, try hard, die." And it's like, whoa. Chill, man, chill. It's not that deep. It's like PvPvE, yeah. YouTube will light a fire in the comments about Dream Mode 2. I only uploaded one video including Dream Mode and it didn't do good anyway because it was a Yuki video. What is going on? Like, I'm like watching these animations. Shit, the only thing I regret is not finding about Dream Mode sooner. Well, that's why if you're not followed or subbed to the channel, anyone, you guys should sub and follow because we were covering Dream Mode since day one, pretty much. So, you know, if you want to keep up to date with all these techs and new strats and stuff, there's only one thing to do, really. I will say we did reach a YouTube milestone. We reached over 1,100 subs yesterday, so that's pretty exciting. So shout out to YouTube crew, considering I haven't really been uploading videos, but I will be uploading way more moving into Season 4. Expect way more videos in Season 4. Okay. Well, I still need to do a video about FEI. Legit, you popped up on your feed about a week or two ago, and it was like, cool, it's just like the spore card for 9 but 10 times better. Yeah. Well, the main thing is you're here. You found the channel. Because the one thing I can happily say is we are the most active CZN streamer by far. Not even close. So if you guys want CZN content, be sure to. Your great background noise while I'm working. Thank you for the comment. See, that is a fantastic testimonial. I am fantastic background noise while you're working. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're able to have me on in the background while you're working. I strive to be the best background noise possible. Like my life mission, you know? Nesha's pretty active too, but he's mostly non-English. Yeah. But yeah. I think we have Nesha beat, mind you. Like, I think we have Nesha beat personally. Yeah, we do. Yeah, they do long streams, but they can't out yap the cap. True. Yeah, they cannot out yap the cap. Yeah, that's for sure. The cap cannot be out yapped. Uncapped event sucks. Let me just do it all in one go. Yeah. It's like one of the most basic practices, pun, unfortunately, in the gacha world, right? They keep you logging? Well, they can do that, but the funny thing is I'm here anyway. Like, yeah. I will always be streaming no matter what. All right, I think we're done for now with the event, so that wasn't very exciting, if I'm being very honest. Cool. Okay, so we've done the FEI event. And that's about it. Anything else I need to do? I already done this store, by the way. I got everything already. I seem to only do one trauma code. I seem to do like every 2 trauma codes. I did Haru and I did Najas. Did I farm the FEI deck yet? I haven't done the FEI deck, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we should. Guess we should. Wait, let me check something. Can I actually like log into my password manager now? Because it wasn't working early on. Turns out when you need your password manager and it's not working, it's kind of annoying. Ugh, whatever. Okay. I mean, we could farm the FEI deck, and then I can do a video. I don't have good hopes about the video because FEI, like all the FEI videos have not been performing very well recently. I've seen from like my various content creator friends. Like most of the FEI videos are just kind of just meh. Like, okay, well, most of them are cracking 1,000 views, but that's about it. Like barely anyone's getting like more than 1,000 views unless you're like, you know, with the big 3, right? Off-season doesn't help, yeah. The big 3 are struggling to get views. I mean, wait, let's pivot. I can like show you guys what I'm looking up. Cool. I know you guys like seeing a bit of the yap, behind the scenes yap that I do. Okay. So I was looking at like Lememi. So Lememi's on a good friend Lememi. You might see them in chat sometimes. They did 3 videos on FEI. So they did a 150 with a 1,400 views. To be fair, full scale offensive getting 1,700 is pretty good, because usually full scale offensive content doesn't do very well. So that's quite good for them. Actually, to be fair, 1,000 views for full scale is kind of about normal. Actually, I should change my mind. When I do full scale, I usually get like 1,000 views, and I've only done it twice. And then FEI is good, but you should skip her. By the way, we made a cameo in this video, by the way. Cameo spook, by the way, like just randomly making a cameo. Better mode. Yeah, we made a jump cameo appearance. Someone was like, why is the year 2569? This is old, fo. This is like, well, yeah, this is old. This message is back from like April. Yeah, like they're pulling messages from April. Like, what? That could have been like disastrous for me, by the way. That could have been like career ending, whatever comment they screenshotted from me. Documented the 2 yappers. The year yap. Yeah, this is the year of the yap. So this is kind of cool. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. So I logged onto my feed. I saw this video. FEI is good, but you should skip her. And then from our good friend Cos, don't skip. So you have FEI is good, but don't pull, and you have don't skip. You have 2 very conflicting different videos. So the judge has a good info on the FEI video. I mean, I imagine so. Yeah. Oh, just some math stuff for FEI? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I mean, he does good vids. He does the math vids, right? So if you want like the math info, I would say like his vids are like pretty much up there. I think it's very clear what his viewers want, right? Mass vid, non-mass video, mass video. Break down on extra attack. I mean, people just didn't know much about extra attack. I mean, he didn't even know much about extra attack until I mentioned it. Like, I sent him the formula from Pridwin, and that changed everything. Because I remember one day I just randomly found him on Twitch. I was like in the channel, and we were just yapping, and I was like, I don't know how it happened, but like, it was something where he didn't know the formula, and I was like, I was like, it's been public since day 1, and he was like, really? And I sent him a link to it. So like, since I sent him a link, he's had all the math stuff to like make these videos. I forgot why I sent it. Like, there was a reason why. I think we were talking about extra damage or something. Yeah, I think it was like extra damage. I think there was like, it's like an extra damage topic I think we're talking about. Because I think I was in his chat and I was yapping about how extra damage is like a busted stat, but no one knows why, right? So yeah. Outmath the math guy. So yeah, he's the math guy. He's the math guy. What about WG? How's WG's FEI stuff doing? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, these views don't really help us because, you know, WG views, right? 17k on FEI. What about Tenebria? 26k. All you need to know. Yeah. Yeah, WG's views don't really help us for context because it's just so many, right? Look out, Misery. Misery's video, 4,000. Yeah, that makes sense. I was in the stream today for him. I saw. But like, I'll be honest, I don't think Yuki's doing much really in the new season from a meta point of view. But for a fun point of view, I think she's got a pretty good position, yeah. These thumbnails are wild to me. This is like AI, right? Yeah, this is AI. It's like you know when something's uncanny and you're just like looking at it, you're like, that's not right, right? Will she get outdone by Tressa again? Ooh, good question, Hacks. Good question. Depends on the content. Because it seems like we're going into an AoE season, but we're also going into a dot season. So that's true. Yeah. I think Yuki wants some revenge after what happened with her full-scale offensive. You know? Revenge of the, revenge of Yuki. Dot? Yeah, dots. We're going to a dot season and, an AoE season. So, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Yeah. Content's a weird thing for CZN, by the way. You wonder how they'll balance it afterwards, because dots are notorious for being hard to balance. They seem to be playing it very safe on the mechanics, so I think they're gonna make it Pon where like without the new gear and without shield debuffs, it's not good. So like, yeah. You think the resilience on dot will need to be really high for the new characters not to benefit more? I think they will cook. I think they'll cook. You guys got to remember they're designing new season equipment as well. They would have seen that last season. It was kind of a flop, a lot of the season equipment. I mean, the copy event Mythic seemed really good on paper, but people didn't really discover it until the end. So that didn't help. But yeah, I think we're going to a season. They have the data. They know what people are looking for now at this point. So if they really want to shield the new season, they can do it. Very easily, in fact. We can do it again. Where was my last video? Let's take a look. It was 8 days ago. 8 days ago was the last video, huh? Quite a while. Well, a FEI video will come soon because I have to. We'll do it. Yeah, we'll do a FEI video. But we don't have Nebula Distortion. I'm like the Nebula Distortion merchant. Like Nebula Distortion is like the reason why the channel like took off. Unironically, like actually unironically, it's like Nebula Distortion showcases is why the channel popped off initially. The only place to do a I guess I can do a full-scale offensive video. I've been very lazy to do one, but I guess we could do one. My problem with full-scale offensive, right, is it's just really boring content, because after turn 1 and turn 2, it's just the same thing for 8 more turns. There's like no mechanics, no interactions in FSO. It's just the same thing. So as from like a pure content point of view, I just find it's kind of shit. Right? Wait, what did Lemmy just like upload the whole video or what? They sped it up, right? Oh, they yapped for turn 1. Oh, they skipped, right? They did turn 2 and then cutscene to turn 10. Maybe that's the correct thing to do. I don't know. Or maybe what you do is you do a turn 2 and you just speed up really fast all the way to turn 10. Maybe. How does sortie content perform? I've only done 2 sortie videos, so I don't really have a good sample size because no one does sortie content. My first sortie video has 6,000 views now. Fun fact, this was my first ever video with my voice. So every video before this, I was a voiceless channel. This was the first ever video I did with a voiceover because I was not typing like subtitles for 57 minutes of content. So I was like, absolutely not. You like pointing out why they point out key things? Because sometimes there's not really a key thing to point out, right? Like for like FSO, I don't know. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, the first ever sortie video did really good actually, surprisingly, and I still get videos to this day. That video is how I found out about you. Thank you. Exactly. See. And it still gets comments even to this day. New comments. Okay, like these last 2 comments have been like absolutely just like useless comments. Step 1, have E6 Heidi Marie. Oh, rip. TLDR, get Heidi E6. That wasn't the point of the video. Okay. It is a generally informative video and about content and other stuff. See? Thank you for this video. I learned so much. See? Steffi, by the way, who's been in chat before. Our good friend Ibrahim. Look who it is, by the way. Memetic Hazard. Hazard is here. Seeing if anyone else is here. Megu's here as well. Yeah. Any fight showcase that is long? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. We spoiled you. Yeah. But this video did good. I did upload an Adelheid one, but it was a really, like, I had to get something out for Adelheid. So I did a sortie video, and it only got 1,000 views. So it wasn't as good, but maybe I will give sortie another chance. I don't know. Maybe we give sortie another chance. Maybe like next super draft the combatant, we can maybe do a video for them. We can do like another chance on sortie. I'm down to, by the way. I'm down. The Tressa Infinite combo video did really good, by the way, as well. That video popped off. You know the kind of sad reality is I just haven't really done Nebula Distortion for so long. And like it's like my main thing of the channel. Like if you guys see my first few videos, Nebula Distortion, 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 Judas, Nebula Distortion. By the way, for my first like 4 videos, like these popped off, by the way. Showcases, yep. Yeah, man. But it worked. These were my first ever videos. I was genuinely like insanely baffled that people cared about Malin Hugo, by the way. People saw Malin Hugo, they were like, damn, I want to click on this video. I was like, huh? Surprising. Nebula Distortion Content Machine. Yeah. And then we did, what did we do? Oh, yeah, so the 9 Nebula Distortion was the worst performing one. But, like, it was like, the worst one, but, like, none of them were ever bad ever since. So I don't really know, like, what to say about that. I don't really, like, have a sample size. I think I released this, like, when a ban was about to end, actually, so that's why. It was too late. Too slow for a 9 video. I will say, Beryl has probably got me, like, some of the most views, by the way. 12,000 views on Beryl, 4,000 views on Beryl, 11,000 views on Beryl, 7,000 views on Beryl. And Beryl was really good for views. Beryl was really good for views. 4,000 views. These 4 videos are like, they're really low on views, but these were the type of videos I didn't want to make, but I had to, because as a content creator, like, I had to make these videos. I didn't want to make either one of them because I knew they would do bad view wise, but part of the missions was to make the video. So yeah. Oh, these ones as well. Yeah, these ones are good. You think Nebula Distortion might do better if you do that? I mean, Nebula Distortion does good. My last Nebula Distortion video was with Tenebria with 5,000 views. That's not bad. That's like actually really above average for CZN content. Most people get like 1,000 or 2,000 views and that's that they, you know, that's it. But I do agree with you. Maybe we do Nebula Distortion videos for like every single character next season. I'm not even joking. What if we do that? Season 4 comes out, and then like we make Nebula Distortion videos on every single combatant in the game. It would work. It would work. Because look at this, by the way. If you notice something, these weren't even 1-turn clears. These were like scuffed 3-turn clears, by the way. But it worked. It didn't matter that it wasn't a 1-turn clear. But you know why? You know why people don't care? Because most people watching these videos, they don't care if it's 1-turn, 2-turn, 3-turn. They just want to clear it. They just want to see the team. Because most casuals are not clearing it in 1 turn anyway, and nor do they care about clearing it in 1 turn. They just want to clear it. So they didn't care. Obviously, you know, tryhards would care, but the tryhard audience is very small. And a lot of people are kind of curious, like, what is this? Like, Malin and Hugo? Like, what is this? You know? Serenial, by the way. Serenial video did 13,000 views as well. Yeah. Now, has the player base dipped? Yeah, it has. Yeah, views are not the same as they used to be. But we can definitely make it work still. We can make it work. Is that what we do? Do we just like from now on we do... Oh, shout out to the Nebula Distortion Persona combo of Malin, by the way. 10,000 views. That was a video I uploaded and I just forgot about it. Because that wasn't a video I even had to do. I just wanted to do. You could do how to prismatic run sortie. Oof. Oof. OTK for Coach Showcase is good, but there's more casual players compared to tryhards. I agree, yeah. However, look at that Hydemery video down there. 26,000 views. That was really something. That was peak. Heidi thumbnail was just a cheat code. 26,000, 8,000, 4,000, 6,000. Yeah. However, this video, by the way, the achievements video, this did good. This, like, view-wise, you may not look like it. But analytic-wise, it did pretty good. Let me see if I can, like, pull up anything that's not gonna, like, dox me at all. Yeah, I can show you. This video got 42 subs, by the way. Really good video. Like, unironically, the view count, it looks low for the amount of subs it got. Yeah, the achievement video did really good. I wasn't expecting that to do a lot because I was kind of like, you know, does anyone really care about achievements? Turns out, yeah, they do. Turns out they do. So yeah, this video did really good. 42 subs is a lot on like a one video. Because like for reference, I can show you, like, if you look at my 26,000K, look at this, 26,000 views, 42 subs, right? But then 3,000 views, 42 subs. So the achievement video did really good. Plus $2, yeah, plus $2. I've only been monetized for like 2 weeks now, Vera, or 3 weeks. So all my older videos weren't monetized. So that's kind of why as well. Yeah. Like you're not gonna see much generated on some of these other videos just because like I wasn't monetized during that time period. So that's why. But yeah, the Tenebria video did pretty good as well, by the way. Plus 27 subs, 5,000 views. That one did pretty good. You hope they make one of the new gear sets something about if X dots on target, you get X crit rate? Yeah, I think they will. I think they'll do something similar. They seem to really like doing crit rate videos nowadays. So maybe that's why. But yeah, plus 6 subs for Salty video. Plus 6 subs. This one did pretty good, by the way, as well. Plus 2 subs. My first Great Rift video did plus 10 subs. What about Nebula Distortion? 27 subs, yeah. We need to upload more. Guys, we've been slacking. We need to do more content. I blame you guys. I blame you guys. We need to do more. But yeah. But yeah, definitely for sure, we should be doing more Nebula Distortion content because that's kind of like the content that like most people like found us, right? That's like the content that got everything going. So we need to do more. So we need to grind Nebula Distortion next season. I have some ideas on like videos I want to do for next season as well. The character quest videos could be interesting. It could be interesting, but it's our fault. It is your fault, yeah. It is. Yuki video not even at 1,000 views, by the way. How the mighty have fallen, unironically. The mighty have like significantly fallen. You know what the thing is as well, by the way, is this video was just a stream highlight. Like we were on stream. Like you can see stream chat as well. It was mainly Judge and Vera yapping away, but yeah, Winneck here, Winneck as well. Yeah, I mean, this was a good video for ease of use, by the way, because we got to showcase the Nebula Distortion, and then after that, we got to yap about the deck afterwards, right? And we got to, like, we also answered any, like, you know, questions that might happen or people might have about the build. So this was actually a really good style of video to do. Because, like, we did it on stream. We were able to yap. You know? And also, like, gameplay was only 3 minutes long. But if you wanted to see the builds and, like, understand why, because we actually went into we did an in-depth review about the build. I agree with you as well. You think slow content like FSO and Sortie work better as stream content? I kind of agree. You only watched the judge's first half of his video? Oh, because it was a long video. Well, I think his videos are good for the math people, like to watch the whole way through. But yeah, 10 minutes is like the sweet spot, or 8 minutes. 8 to 10 minutes is the sweet spot for content. My Great Rift video is 27 minutes, but, like, you know, Great Rift is kind of different because when you're doing Great Rift, people kind of want to see the whole 10 turns. You know what I mean? Like, some people want to just have the whole turns. Your attention span is cooked. I bet it is, Pon. I don't know if you're like a TikTok brain rot user or something. Like your sensory brain files are just overloaded at this point. They're just burnt to a crisp. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need to do more showcase vids. That's what we were doing before. We kind of slipped off a little bit because we've been streaming a lot more. Real ones know how many takes it took to record the Tenebrae stream highlights. Oh yeah, this one. Yes. I remember, yeah. It took us so long to, like, actually press start and talk about it because just various things. Because that was my first time ever recording a video live. You only watched 3 turns of my Tenebrae Rift video? Well, that's fine. I think it's okay for the Rift videos to be the 10 turns because if you care, you care. You know what I mean? Like, before that, my last Rift video... Where was it? It got 5,000. Like, you know what I mean? I think people didn't mind having the whole thing. Because, like, you know. I think it's fine. Oh, yeah, it's the Rekin. Yes, that's what it was. Yes, thank you. Also, by the way, look who it is. Look who's in chat. Yeah, I think Great Rift content is also fine to upload as the whole thing. Lol. Yeah, look where it is. 5,000 views, by the way. There's definitely things that we do on stream that probably should just be a YouTube video as well at the same time. Yeah, this was a long stream, by the way. I think we were, this is like 12 hours into the stream, so like chat was fried at this point. Chat was fried. Yeah. But yeah, like that video did good. I'm happy with how that video performed. The Tressa Infinite video did also insanely good, by the way. Super happy with how that did. $8,000 views, yeah. This is one of my favorite videos. I'm so happy, like, because we discovered this on stream. That's why it's my favorite video. We were just on stream one day. We were like reading about the Serennial Infinite. And then we happened to come across the Tress because we had used Tressa and Serennial in the same team by accident. And we noticed Tressa was creating daggers for things dying. And then that's how we realized. I remember like Pon Pon were there and some other people were there. I forgot who was there exactly. I think Shiv was there as well. And then like, I remember we were like really trying to cook like, okay, wait, how can we make this more consistent? And then it was the Nature's Hostility weapon. No. It was You can see it here. So wait, what would happen is the E6 for Tressa had this effect where whenever you kill an enemy with agony, she creates a shadow dagger. So what happens is, well, this, yeah. So we were killing enemies and just making daggers. So yeah, waste one and then target the mobs like this, because the mobs were also infinite respawned, by the way. So you could just do this. It was this was the Tressa Infinite, and it was way faster than the Serenial one. Oh my god, yeah. This is actually an infinite, by the way. I'll even times the video up so you can just see how funny it looks. Oh. Like, it's actually just an infinite combo. There's no limit to it. However, you could only get like 400,000 score from killing the mobs, so you had to find a way of dealing damage to the boss, and that's why we're using this weapon, because whenever we kill a mob, we do 200% fixed damage to even the boss. So thanks to this, we're able to get infinite score. So we cooked. We cooked really hard with that. I'm very happy with this one. It was the team effort on stream. Yeah. Let's see if we can expose any commenters, by the way. At Pon. Love all these fun, crazy builds. Yeah. Expose Pon's YouTube. Yeah, this actually did really good. I uploaded this video at 4 AM, by the way. Hacks King is there as well. Hacks is a really regular user as well who joins us. Is there anyone else that we can recognize? We'll head back to the game. Snuff. Good old Snuff in the stream. Megu was there as well. Gosh, actually, there was a lot of comments, more than I thought. Yeah, there we go. The funny thing is, look at this bottom comment, by the way. This video was nothing about Dream Mode. Like, Dream Mode wasn't even in the video. Can we, like, take a second to, like, read this bottom comment? Like, this video was not even Dream Mode related. Why is there a Dream Mode comment? The Dream Mode hates performance. I didn't even engage with it because the video wasn't even a Dream Mode video. I was like, what is this comment? Like, there's nothing about Dream Mode in... I don't even talk about it, in fact. Denial people be like... Just a random thing, man. Alright, before we head back to the game, let's do the segment of the stream where we check out our good friends over at r/zzn. Anything good to talk about today? Any good topics? What's been popping off? Will I find the 0.8%? Oh, just showing off his pieces? Sure. Spoiler. My boyfriend's Chizuru/Naja shrine. I mean, kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, the Naja shrine's a little bit lacking for a shrine, but the Chizuru one's a bit more built out. Does anyone in chat have any shrines for CZN characters? Are we lacking? Are we falling behind? Should we be building shrines for our favorite characters as well? Is this like the new meta? Because this person's got Chizuru and Naja. And if you don't know, this is the boyfriend to the girl who has the Typhera collection. So Easy King. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Typhera Dream Mode shrine. Okay, a Dream Mode shrine is for me. Yeah, I can get behind that kind of shrine. Not for you, not for you. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. It's not for everyone. I'll be honest, guys, I don't even have the space for something like this. Yeah, I would do a dream world shrine. It's cute. It's cute. It's very cute. Ooh. Salty too hard, by the way. You don't understand? I leveled up all the attack upgrade, and yet this is the most I can do. Apart from Marie, all the other agents are borderline useless. It gets worse on level 80, since supports are useless after turn 1. Generally, how do people even play on the highest modifiers? I don't want to farm Salty anymore. This is useless, other than wanting to try new agents. Yeah, you just finished the story and you're level 50. What should you try to work on next? You're kind of lost with all the game mode. You should work on... Well, okay, well, right now we're in pre-season, so there's not really, like, too much content. But the one thing that you could work on if you want to is, I don't know if you've done, like, all of the, Wait, let's take a 2-second look. Let's hop back into the game for 2 seconds to help our good user here. Yeah, level up the zero system. Yeah, let's gain time. We'll go back to Reddit in a second. Okay, so probably the biggest thing to do next is if you go to Chaos and Zero System, you will see there's an upgrade node. Now, if you haven't already done this at 100%, I would say work on this. Like because getting all of these are like, this will apply to every single Chaos run you do, like all of these buffs. So they will make your future runs even easier if you haven't unlocked it already, for example. If you have unlocked it, then I would say the next thing you haven't done is, yeah, there you go. So while you're doing this, the goal is to try to level this up. Sorry, you can't even see it. It's like level 10, right? So for example, what will happen, so I'm already level 10, but you can go into Codex, you can merge, right? And then I don't think you have all difficulty 10 unlocked straight away. You might need to win the previous ones to get up to 10. I don't know how the new player experience is anymore. You get to choose which planet you want to do. Now, this might seem overwhelming. I would only say focus on... So the best one to probably focus on, realistically... Like, okay, wait. Let's check. Which are the best ones to unlock, guys? Like, which ones have the best cards and equipment? So, Blue Pot has Obsidian Sword, Shelling, Moon, and Cube. Cube is pretty good, right? Well... Yeah, Cube's still good. It may fall off, obviously, but... So what this is, right, is that the starting 5 planets in the game, they have their explorations. And once you get the explorations leveled up, it means that those cards / equipments can appear in any chaos moving forward, like in the pool. So certain planets have a much better pool of gears and cards than others. Yeah, I didn't level 30 a certain planet. So Dimensional Cube, for example, is really strong, but you can only get it into your pool once you get the Blue Pot exploration to level 30. And the way that you level up the exploration is simply by just going to different areas, killing certain monsters. You can see here, for example, if you achieve this, you get the exploration points by killing the bosses a certain number of times, by finding and equipping the gears. As you can see, I'm still missing some and I still have level 30, so you don't need to do everything for level 30. Like, look how much I'm missing, but just a chunk. Just a chunk of them. So the idea is that you basically just take every new thing you see, you equip it, and then you can re-equip over it as well. But yeah, Blue Pot is a good one, I would say, to level 30. As you can see, Twin Star, I haven't even done, and honestly, you can kind of skip this planet. There's not really anything. I mean, precision aim is kind of cool, but you don't need it for any... Like, I've not needed it a single time, and I've been playing the game since day 1. So you can kind of get away with it. And it's also kind of annoying to farm. It's cool, but I've never needed it, right? City of Mist. Belligerence is really strong, but it was banned last season, but it's legal now. So maybe this is worth picking up. Actually, maybe it's worth now doing City of Mist for that. Swamp of Judgment is also okay, so Swamp of Judgment is actually kind of rough. Like, there's not really much good things there for the exploration, but Swamp is the best gear in the game to farm your gears on in general. So what I would say is, like, your goal right now, but because the, like, for example, this is trash. Like, I don't actually want this because I don't want this weapon in my pool. Like, I don't want this. Right? I have no reason to want this in my shop. So right now, your goal should be to try and, like, I would say level up probably City and Blue Paw. Foretold Ruin, I think, is okay to get reorganized. So maybe do that as well. Get level 25 on Foretold, and then max out Blue Paw, and then City of Mist, you can get level 25 as well, because you can passively do that from here, right? So when you go to merge, you can choose, for example, these planets. So yeah, the ones I just said would be Blue Pot, Mist, and whatever. Now you can still choose the season you want to do them on, but honestly, don't really mind this too much. You're not really building decks at this point in the game. Your goal is to get to level difficulty 10 first. You're just kind of like trying to get to difficulty 10, which you get by beating like the lower difficulties. Labnia, yeah, but he shouldn't build decks right now. It's not worth it, right? We're talking about a new player, right? I'm not going to be recommending Eternal Hunger Nia to a newer player. There's definitely more important things for now. Like getting his difficulty up so then he can get more save data. Yeah, but also he doesn't need to do it right now, right? Like, there's bigger things probably to do for his account besides Eternal Hunger Nia. And then because also Eternal Hunger Nia is not very when you're a newer player, you don't really want to suggest builds that might require lots of farming, in the sense that, like, well, first of all, Lab Zero doesn't help him with his exploration, right? There's no benefit for doing Lab Zero versus these ones we just recommended. And then by the time, you know, like, once he's done all that, and then maybe we should recommend Lab Zero for getting a Eternal Hunger Nia, but not now. Yeah, I would avoid these 3 planets down here. These are seasonal planets, so they are locked to their seasons, as you can see here. But these 5 are not, so that's what you should probably be focusing on now, I would say. Hi bro, you have a build with Yuki that basically makes a lot of morale. So hi user. I'm guessing that your build probably looks somewhat similar to my build, if you're still here. I'm guessing it looks something similar to this, where you've got morale 3 on your flash slashes, right? And you're probably just like spamming the flash slashes, right? And an iceberg cleave with the freezing blades. I imagine it's that kind of build that you're referencing. If so, the best teammates honestly are just like morale boosters. So for example, Cassius, morale Mika, pretty much anyone who can buff morale. It's kind of boring, right? So who's the best teammates for morale? Yuki? Well, it's more morale characters, to be honest. Yeah, it's just whoever you have. I mean, I'm a big fan of morale Mika. Others aren't, but I'm a big fan of morale Mika and morale Cassius. There are some other morale builds you can do. The problem with morale Cassius is that it does kind of require you to get like this divine on Devil Dice to reduce its cost down to 0. So if you're not really in the mood for divine farming, then this one can be a bit painful to try and get, actually. This is the season 3 persona. This season 3 persona card is just insane. You might have a couple, I mean, I don't know how long you've been playing, user. You might already have some of these Persona of Luster builds because they grant so much damage boost for your team. So yeah, like every supporter that I use right now has the Persona of Luster because it's just way too much damage to ignore. But yeah. Mika's also good. Where's your draw on haze for free? But yeah, like morale is like the name of the game. So for example, Cassius is the goat. Mika can be built in a morale way. For example, like this is an example of a morale Mika build. Did Comet Epi morale get nerfed? Nope, didn't get nerfed. Why do you think it got nerfed? But yeah, for example, this build, you have Cass build already. You made it last season, clean the tower of him. Oh, there you go. You have the Cass build already. Use that with Yuki, and then just choose a third candidate. My favorite is Mika, because Mika can trigger the it was always no. The way the game works, and this has always been the case, is 0 cost cards can give you 1 morale, 1 cost cards will give you 2, 2 cost cards will give you 3, 3 cost cards will give you 4. But this is 1 cost, but I have the divine to reduce it. You might be thinking of this one, maybe, that has for 2 mana it's 3 morale versus this one, but yeah. So that's why Dream Mode was kind of messed up, because Dream Mode is a 3 cost card which gives you 4 morale based on the way it works. But yeah. But no, it was always 2 morale. That's most likely it. Yeah, I assumed so, to be honest, because like this makes the most sense, right? I assume so. But yeah. Thanks, bro, for helping. Appreciate it. Also, what's my opinion about the new combatants coming? They look super awesome. Obviously, they're a bit more on the Guna side of things. But if that's your preference, then super cool. I am especially waiting for Olga. I think Olga's the coolest out of the 3. In terms of like how good they'll be, obviously, new season usually means they'll shield the new units for certain content. So they'll be really good for their season. And there's a high chance they fall off after their season finishes from a meta point of view. But yeah. I mean, obviously, like, we are in a era where the devs are starting to like figure out ways to make units stronger for longer. Like, for example, Heidi and Tenebria, these two up here, they are crazy good in modes like Sortie, you know, and that's an important mode to farm because, you know, you want your Black Mass to make decks and everything. So, like, for me, I would say the value of a unit is how good are they outside of content like Great Rift, you know? And Tenebria and Heidi have been insane because not only did they destroy the season they were for, but they also destroyed, like, any tower content. They destroy Sortie better than any other 2 combatants even do. So, like, that kind of gave them. You feel bad for those who missed Heidi. Well, that's why Tenebria exists. Tenebria is, I would say, E0 Tenebria is better than E0 Heidi Marie. So, to be fair, like for Sortie, right? So, to be fair, if you missed Heidi, Tenebria is a perfect character to pick up. Now, obviously, you can't select her anymore, right? There's no banner, but you have Tenebria S4 broken. Yeah. Yeah. Even Tenebria E0 is like busted. He's crazy. Tenebria Smilegate's Golden Child. It definitely shows, right? Yeah, Tenebria is insane. She is I actually prefer her to Heidi Marie. I will say that. From an actual like play point of view and how powerful she is. Hey, B2B, how you doing? I saw you earlier in WG's chat. How you doing? How's your day been? You did 110 pulls to Tenebria, but you lost to 50-50? That sucks. That always sucks. Did I already play the new story? I've not touched the new story yet. I'm kind of waiting because I need to be making some content about it. You'll still say Arpeggio is stronger than Tenebria? Oh, yeah. Very broken for a standard character compared to limited Heidi? I'll be honest, limited characters in this game don't really make much sense because the game is focused around shilling characters for their seasons. So when a limited character comes out and their season ends, they're in a really weird spot. Like, look at Serenio. Like, Serenio has really struggled to like be meta relevant since her season finished. And even in Sortie, she's honestly, frankly, not worth your time using. So Serenio, like as a limited character, is not a great one. The reason why Heidi Marie as a limited character is probably better is because with Heidi Marie, what makes her better than Serenio is that Heidi has like 4 different builds, while Serenio had 1 or 2, right? Like Heidi has the nuke build, the extra damage follow-up attack build, the unlimited blade works build. Like there were so many builds for Heidi, so she's flexible. She can adapt a lot more to the situation of the content, you know, and that gives Heidi a lot more value. So if they want limited characters to feel special, limited characters should be able to pivot their builds way more. You know what I mean? Because Serenio was a good example about like what happens when you make a limited character with only 1 build. Turns out it doesn't hold up very long. You know, especially when the devs kind of kill it. So yeah, kind of unfortunate for Serenio, I will say. Serenio's kind of been like, I tried her in Sortie recently, sorry, Tower with dream mode buffers, and she's actually like pretty good still, but she's like, for like every other content that matters, she's not relevant. But 8 Heidi's your go-to every time, yeah. But that's what I mean, like limited characters in general in this kind of game are kind of weird. At the moment. Just say you have Serenio at season E4 and you didn't try save data right now. Yeah, I mean, I have a E4 as well. And I love Serenio, I love her design, and trust me, she's decent. Like I cleared Tower with her pretty easily with no effort really. But even I can't recommend using her or summon, you know what I mean? Like she's in a very weird position. But to be honest with you, the devs are still trying to figure out like what makes a unit work and sell, right? Is it, do they have to be shielding Great Rift all the time? Or can they be good in Sortie? Or are they good in both? Right? Like, they're definitely figuring out / learning on what to do in that regards. But I think they are getting to the point where they do know like how to shill a unit or how to sell a unit, right? So yeah, they know what the players want, kind of. Again, kind of. But they kind of know what we want to see. Serenio and Sortie. Serenio and Sortie is rough, man, because of the Void. You tried to pull every character on season 2, you got Typhara and Rita, but then you very rarely use them. Yeah. That's kind of the thing, Vera, that we're talking about, how like this game is a very like seasonal shill game. Like a lot of characters have kind of fallen off because the game is mostly around shilling a season. That's why FSO is a decent content, because what this content does is it makes you be able to use characters that you may not be using anymore, for example. So that's one reason why like this content's pretty good. I mean, Rita was at the very end of season 2, and obviously the final character is going to have the least time span. But Typhara was insane for season 2. Typhara was good enough to get masters in both Rift 1 and Rift 2. So Typhara could have carried you for both masters by herself alone. And even then, even after season 2 finished, I think Typhara had a bit more longevity than Rita. Rita was kind of dead on arrival, from that point of view. Like, I will say that Rita was a lot more suffering. One second. We need more supporters in the game, but do we? Because the 4-star ones are just really good. So do we need more? Because by saying we need more, that means they're going to be gacha 5 stars. Do we want to like power creep the 4-star supporters already? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the 4-star supporters are so good already. Yeah. You know what? While we're yapping, chat, let's do FSO. Let's do Colossus. I got 900k, but let's see how far we can actually go. Four-star supporters rule. I agree. But yeah, let's see how far we can go with FSO. Your prediction's 1.35? Yeah. Can you barrel type error that? You can. Probably try. But actually no, you won't be able to. You need to do this mechanic, the basic card mechanic. Maelin is really good for this, by the way. No, well, okay, Barrel Typhara will get you 600k, but Barrel Typhara will not get you 900k. We tried doing it on the Judas boss, but the score just slows down way too much, unfortunately. Alright, if you have any predictions on your scores, let me know, by the way. Apparently, we've got a prediction for 1.35 million, so let's see if we can get that. That's a very high score. Getting 1.35 is actually very tough. I actually want to get a Yuri on my team because the turn one is a little bit janky sometimes, so Yuri kind of helps. I think so. The 4-star supporters are doing a very good job for free to players, and you love all of them, but you start to get a bit bored to see them again and again every teams. I mean, I agree with that. I think we will get new supporters, but give it some time. I'm pretty sure the anniversary character will probably be a character who can be a DPS and a supporter, and I would assume that their supporting capabilities will be very meta relevant. Smilegate know how to cook up a good character. So yeah, I would heavily expect to see the first anniversary character be something crazy. All right, let's go into Colossus. Let's see what we can do. Wait, this is the wrong team. Wrong raid team. Back out. Wrong raid team. I saw a dream world. Back out. Back out. That is not the right build. Anniversary will still be a while away. Anniversary will be just after season 4. They'll probably push back. So they'll probably start the celebration in pre-season, but the actual first anniversary banner will start for season 5. Is probably what they'll do. All right, let's go back in. Yeah, he's angry. Okay. Time to shine. Watch out, everyone. Yep, time to shine with a heart. Okay, Aria as well. Hey, how you doing, Thor? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. People really love saying time to shine. Well, they hear it all the time from Tenebria. That's why. I don't know if I like this turn one. It could have been a lot better. Okay, that's a lot better. Time to shine. Let's go. Free damage, by the way. Yep. Hey, Koji, how you doing? You cleared this boss with Maylin. You did 1.1 million. She's easy. Yeah, Maylin is really good for this boss, by the way. If you don't have Tenebria, Maylin is a fantastic alternative to use. Yeah. Maylin is really, really good. Let's draw some cards. We're just trying to set up turn one. We're just trying to draw our deck a little bit. Okay. We have the Sylvia link now, so we can link these two. Opinion out, FEI. Do you think she'll shine during the new season? History has proven that the preseason characters usually do not stand a chance against the actual season characters, usually in the past. So that's not saying that she won't stand a chance, but it doesn't look good for her, is what I would say. Now we draw a bunch of cards. Okay, we pretty much have the whole setup now. So GG. That's what we were looking for turn one, by the way. Okay, so now the rest of this turn is, well, pretty much us just applying. Wait, where is it? Arpeggio 5 stuff. Okay, so Arpeggio 5 is usually meant to be the very last card we play, because then we can do this. We're not really critting, mind you. Okay, so it's kind of scuffed crits. It's so slightly worse than the last turn one that we did, but that's okay. But now we have a really consistent team now moving forward, so... Yeah, like look at this deck, by the way. So this is what happens, by the way. You just get a really consistent deck now. The difference of not critting and critting is kind of crazy. There we go. Nice, just draw all the cards, by the way. This character, man. Yeah. She is, she's really something. Wait, we messed up the turn. Wait. I think we used too much AP by accident. Arpeggio man is just broken? Yeah, Arpeggio is something. You like the time clock change? Yeah. A lot of people do. Nice comp, thank you, thank you. It's a very consistent team, as you can tell. This is the same team that we used to get rank number 2 in Great Rift on Global. Like, pretty much the exact team. There we go. Okay. So remember, Naja is doing a lot of work because she's always consistently making us so we draw 5 cards every turn. Like that. So that's what Naja's role is here. If anyone wondering, wait, what's Naja meant to be doing here? Naja's doing that. Just trying to draw through the deck. Okay, there we go. And then pick these ones up. I want to see some crits here. Okay, we're doing 110k on the crits. Nice. All right, next turn. Yeah, Vera said 1.35 million by the end. It counted the 0 cost one. Okay. This is definitely correct still. Right. We need to do this one first, so this time we draw the 1 cost. And then we can do Strike of Darkness. The ordering really matters. Yeah. Because now I can draw the whole deck out. Or close to, at least. Who did I use on Judas? Heidi Murray. I used Heidi Murray. Unironically, I used Heidi. Come on, I want to see crits. Only crits are allowed here. 80k. Okay. But yeah, this is like a literally this is like a victory lap for my old Great Rift team. Okay. Very consistent team, as you can tell. Like very consistent. Yeah. And now the remainder of the turn is just us drawing cards and activating Strike of Darknesses. Yeah, this is why I didn't mind farming this Naja team, because like you get to still use it on this kind of content. Alright. Yeah, the crit variance is so annoying, man. Like 100k crit and then 40k non-crit. For anyone curious, our crit chance with Tenebria is 68 base, but then we have the preludes. No, we don't have prelude. No, it's 68%. I wish we had prelude, but yeah. Prelude is too good, man. 15% crit chance is crazy. Heidi Dream Mode? No, Heidi Nuke. Dream Mode will not trigger the activate 3 cost thingy that you have to do. It doesn't need to be a pulverized card. It just doesn't. No. For the bonus score, you have to activate a 2-cost or higher. You actually have to activate it. You can't just cheese it with Quietus. I mean, the thing is, getting the Naja Link deck's really easy. Getting the Divine, that's the hard bit. That's the really hard bit. Yeah. You don't need to do it. Yeah. I would advise most people not to bother with it because the build is like really specialist and it's just very niche. I just did it because I wanted a high score in Great Rift. All the draws, by the way. Yeah, Naja needs Sylvia. Is this looking like a 1.4 million angle? Yeah, this is gonna be 1.4. Yeah. I believe. That's annoying. You see the 1.5? I do not see the 1.5 angle. I'm glad someone does. So this is the very first time we bricked. No, it's way too hard to get 1.5. Like, you need to remember the score decreases. The amount of score we get, like, it barely goes up anymore. But 1.4 should be the goal. Yeah, this is the easiest Colossus we've ever had. It's kind of sad a little bit what they've done to him, right? He's kind of just like joke now. Let's these ones as usual. All right, 1.4. Woo! We got the 1.4 angle. With still one more turn to go. Yeah, Arpeggio is sandbagging now. Yeah. Yeah, we can do one towards the end. Yeah. Yeah, Tenebria is the queen of basic attack content. I need to get the 1 AP back. Corner response is the reason for brick hand? Yeah, but corner response is way too good not to include. This card is one of the most broken cards in the entire deck. $110,000k crit. Pretty good. Pretty good damage there, right? Okay. All right, that's the run. GG. Attunement should draw 2. That's kind of the reason, but also not the full reason. But yeah, it does help. All right, we got 1.412 million on Colossus. We also got 1.415 on Judas, so we currently have two 1.4s. That puts us in the top 0.01% of scores at the moment. Kind of exciting. Skullface. Yep. But yeah. 1.4, 1.4, huh? So 1.4s are definitely like, you know, peak power creep. Well, okay, well, the FEI, by the way, also, for anyone looking at the FEI, that wasn't an entire run. That FEI was 2 turns. So just for anyone looking at the beat your Haru by a mile, yeah. This is Nuke Heidi, by the way, because Nuke Heidi's not nerfed on this boss. So we just did Nuke Heidi for an easy 1.4 million. Yeah. We don't really have the FEI deck that we wanted to use. Like I still need to kind of build FEI. For example, her memory fragment set needs to be done, and also we need to get save data for her. Do FEI justice and do 10 turns in 2 turns. Yeah, that's 2 turns. That's 2 turns, Thor. Maybe 3, but yeah, 2 turns. But we need to finish off FEI first. All right, let me guys show you what I've been thinking for FEI, okay? Nice score, E6 Whale. No, you go back to playing your factory games. Go make a factory or something. American and capitalist games. Okay, let me show you guys what I've been planning for FEI. Honestly, I actually like the kind of factory games. They're kind of cool. I played some of them, but like way long ago. Like, all right. So let's talk about FEI. So FEI has a lot of different builds, but we've been doing a descent build recently. Oh, a bit too zoomed out. There we kind of go. Oh, this is fine. So we've been planning a descent build for a while now. Now it may not be the best build still, but we've been kind of testing it. This build's not actually correct, by the way. You don't really need this. Yeah, this is kind of the build that someone... This is a build that someone... Who was it on our channel? Memetic, right? Memetic? Memetic? I don't know why you prefer Memetic or Memetic. We were talking about this build yesterday. I think he mentioned the build, and he mentioned doing something kind of like this where you're doing double Night Rain, because if you're doing Night Rain and you use your how are you doing, and you're doing the Infernos, it kind of makes so all 6 of your Infernos can get the full Flame Arts. So you're triggering like way more descents, right? Because this is 3 descent every time you trigger Flame Arts. And if you have 2 of them, obviously that's enough for all 6 of them to get the buff. However, I think we're running into a bricking problem with the deck. With 2 of them. And 2 of them that has no draw, basically. I'm still very bullish on the Persona card. I think the Persona card is very important for damage buffing, but also triggering Prelude. So, based on his comments, it's making me wonder that if we just maybe accept, like, we do slightly less damage, but then we make up with it by having more consistency. In the sense that we get rid of 1 Night Rain and we turn it into a Fourth Soul with no Divine. Like, I don't know if that's maybe the angle that we pivot towards instead, where we have a Fourth Soul just for more consistency. And that way we have 4 cards that say draw 3. Like, we're never bricking in a million years with that build. I don't know if that's an angle that we can consider. I like the Soulfire Dance. I think this Soulfire Dance is actually pretty good because we do decent damage with the Rhapsodies, so being able to spam them again is pretty handy. You could also do the upgrade version if you really want to. Actually, no, you can't do the upgrade version because they're both unique. So no, this is the best version. This is the best version. So for example, we either do double Night Rain like this, or we do something like this. Do you need her partner? No. No, as usual, her partner is not a must-have. So you can run Rosaria. Rosaria is pretty good. It increases, so if you're doing an extra damage build, it's pretty good. Also, it gives you a chance to get morale every time you play a skill card. So every single time you play a skill card, there's a 50% chance you get 1 morale, and you have access to, what, 5 skill cards in the deck? 6 maybe, sorry. So you might get a lot of bonus morale. You could also do something like Sylvia if you really want to use a 5-star gacha combatant, because Sylvia's ego skill will give you 2 linked cards and also 20% crit damage from this effect. And once you trigger the Cypher buff, you also get an additional 40%. So you can get 80% crit damage from Sylvia, which is really strong. Probably the only thing... Oh, sorry. This is maxed out combatant. This is 20. This is 20%. So it's 20 here, 20 here. Unless you have maxed out Sylvia. Yeah, so you get 40% crit damage and you get 16% attack. Yeah. The main difference between Sylvia and her partner is that her partner obviously comes with a 50% additive buff. So yeah, you're kind of trading that up. Sylvia in like some ways can be better, right? I think the key thing that like really helps her own partner is kind of the ego skill. The ego skill is like a really nice consistency booster. But Sylvia, if you have like a Sylvia, you can probably do like you get 20% crit damage over the 50% additive that you sorry, the 25% additive or whatever it is at base level. Yeah, more crit damage, right? But yeah, I really like her partner just for the consistency. But yeah, I would argue that Sylvia could be stronger. Maybe not by much, but the more buffs you have, the more that Sylvia should gap her partner, actually. Why did I tell you this? You want to pull her now? Well, I'm just telling you the facts. Let me see if Pridwin's got the maths on it, because I'm kind of... I think Sylvia might be better. You're pulling for her right now? Yeah, that's about right, Hazard, I would say. I would say Sylvia's better. If you're comparing E0, right? But you need to, let me just check something. No worries, Sonic. No worries. See you around. I guess the question is, which two cards do you link with Sylvia? Because no matter what, like, one will discard. But I mean, I guess you kind of have to pray that you just deep draw into the card, right? So like, you're willing to discard the card for now, and I guess you try and deep draw back into it. Bro, we're using Sylvia everywhere at the moment. We're using Sylvia for like the linked Naja deck. We're using Sylvia for for FEI. Like we're using Sylvia everywhere. If anything, Sylvia was like one of the best partners to get dupes on. If you have dupes on Sylvia, the buffs are obviously bigger. Link to something to your persona? That's true. That can kind of work, yeah. In an ideal world, yeah. Sylvia the GOAT. Sylvia is one of the strongest partners in the game, yeah. Like definitely one of the strongest partners in the game. Like unironically, without a doubt, Sylvia is one of the strongest partners in the game. And I think that's really important. Oh yeah, this is Morel Haru. You don't get the extra crit damage unless you link an already linked card. Wait, you don't? Wait. I need to read the. Oh no. You're right. Wait. Actually, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. No. I remember now. Yeah. Oh, I mean, in that case, her base partner's better. Yeah. Right. I mean, Sylvia is still like a really close second. Really close. Yeah. But yeah, okay, cool. So Sylvia's like really close, but her Sig is better for her, obviously. Cool. Yeah. Her partner does gap Sylvia in that regards. You're not putting for copies of Sylvia with the thought process too? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's a bit too niche. But yeah, her signature is better. Do you have any linked common cards? Not one that's probably worth putting in, but yeah, I think that this build is probably the build I'm going to try and go for consistency. It's crazy how many people are sleeping on this card, by the way, the draw 3. I saw like Koz's build. He didn't include this anywhere. I was like, damn, am I missing something? But his overall build was very different because Cosmic's build focused more on the X cost theme to it. I'm trying to do more of a like consistency booster. You take Sylvia or Rosaria? I would take Sylvia over Rosaria. I would say. I would do Sylvia over Rosaria, yeah. Remember the 5-star gacha partners? They have higher base attack. Which you know adds up to being higher attack overall. So not only do you get the crit damage, but yeah. But I think I like this build. Is there anything that we could improve this build, by the way, or no? Or are we happy with it? Because I think this build is pretty good. But if anyone's got any suggestions, let me know. And I'm happy to, like, consider them. But I think this is good. How does decreased fortitude work? Oh, you're still looking at the top left build. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's sorry. It's about the FEI build, but I know some people are very curious on what's going on with the Haru build. So decreased fortitude is a separate debuff in the game, which essentially, so you know how fortitude gives the enemies plus 20% damage reduction. So minus fortitude is a separate debuff that's the enemy takes plus 20% more damage per stack. So you're able to stack the debuff. This is actually one of the strongest morale buffers in the entire game. You're looking on the left hand side on the Haru. You do need E2 Haru for this build to work, but if you can get this specific divine on Anchor Shot, this is probably one of the best buffers in the entire game. Probably even better than we're talking Cassius, by the way. If you want to know how much, because decreased fortitude can stack. So let's work out some maths. We can do it together. So every time you play Anchor Shot, you basically get plus 50%, plus 100% additive, because you're getting 3 morale, which is plus, yes it is, but it's a 1 in 53 chance. So have fun. Have fun getting it, but it is possible. It's a 1 in 53. However, if you don't want to chase the divine because it's ridiculous, just do this instead. Take off the morale and do this. There you go. So you can go for this build instead. This is significantly more realistic. It's obviously a lot less damage, but it is realistic. So if you still want to do morale, it's a 1 in 53 chance. Yep. So this one divine is in a pool of 52 other options. So it's a 1 in 53 chance for you to even get this divine every time you do a divine reroll. So, yep. It is not the greatest of odds. But yeah. And also it's even worse because technically you really want Anchor Pointer to have these divines, because if you have these divines on Anchor Pointer, it means that one pointer will just loop all the other ones, which is really good. You can also do charge energy with this card instead, which will always draw you into a Haru card if you want. Or you can just do upgrade, get it out of the deck. Up to you. But yeah, Anchor Pointers, they really want this one, I would say. But I can tell you, so say for example, what other cards can have the decreased fortitude? Pretty much any attack card. So just attack cards. I think they have to be a certain cost. No, just any attack card can do it pretty much. But it has to be a weakness attack. So you need to have element advantage to apply it. However, Priscilla, you can't really see it, but the battle pass partner Priscilla, she's ego skill says here, for 2 cost, you can apply 1 weakness attack to a random attack card in your hand that's the assigned combatant. So with this partner from the battle pass, and only in the battle pass, you can make Anchor Shot always have weakness attack for the rest of the fight, and it will always trigger the divine. Now in an ideal world, if you can get this build, it's probably the best build and it's probably the best buffer in the game. We can work out. So Anchor Shot, every time you play it, is plus 100% damage. Okay. And we're able to play it. It's 1 time for the base, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, and 5 times. So you're able to play it 5 times in a turn. So that's already going to be plus 500% additive. And then on top of that, all of the Anchor Pointers will have 1 morale. So that's another 80% additive. And then maybe charge energy could do. So you're looking at nearly 600% additive buff from Haru alone, which is very strong, of course. So that's kind of like very high competitive Cassius numbers, even higher than Cassius, right? Because Cassius is like 560, 540 in their best build. But yeah, Haru is able to do it. But again, getting this build is like super tough. You need E2 for sure, which is a little bit awkward as well. The fact you need E2 at minimum to play this build. This build will not work if you do not play E2. So that's kind of a big deal. That's kind of a big deal. But yeah, cool build. I think the FEI build is very easy in Swamp. Obviously, why do you need E2? Because you need to play all the AP. How are you affording to spam Anchor Shot 5 times in a turn? Remember that E2 makes it so if you don't have enough AP to play Anchor Shot, it lets you play Anchor Shot for free, but it does less damage. So with E2, you're able to basically burn through all the Anchor Shots and the Anchor Pointers, and you don't need to generate any AP at all. So yeah, E2 will let Haru... So you can also do it with Naja, but then Naja doesn't really buff enough damage herself. The whole point is that you do Haru with another buffer and then a DPS. So if you're putting Naja in that team, you're dropping your damage by quite a lot. Because if you're putting Naja in, you're better off just doing Mika Cassius instead to begin with. So you're just doing less damage. Yeah. Honestly, one of my favorite worlds, which is really underrated, to be honest with you. Is there a way to like go through this a lot easier? I don't really know if there is or not, but kind of. But one of my favorite like is the Singing Sword. Singing Sword is so good, by the way. Very underrated. But obviously finding it in the planet is kind of difficult. Because the best accessory you can get to go with it is probably going to be like... It's probably the Eye of the Punisher. If the enemy's alone, you do 30% more damage. But then you also don't have the crown, unfortunately. Hey, how you doing, OTS? If you're Haru E4, does it make sense for you to pull Faye for the team? I mean, I wouldn't... Like, this build is just a fun build. I wouldn't pull Faye just to make the deck work. Again, this is not the team. Don't be fooled by my 3 units here. This is not the team. This is individual builds. Okay? Do not be fooled. Okay? It's not a team. I'm just showcasing different characters. Yeah, I really like it, but like, let's be honest, you're not beating Swamp. Like, when Swamp can do this instead, it's like, damn. I would do odd turns personally. I prefer odd. And then you can do the crit damage weapon if you really want to. Or, I mean, in a perfect world, you get the gun, right? So in a perfect world, that's the kind of build you're doing. Or what you can do instead is you can get shackles, and you could also do either... Where is it? RFS instead, because this gives you 10% crit chance on 0 cost attack cards, which is all your attack cards. Or you do the crit damage weapon for the 12% crit damage buff. So you don't even like there's so many different ways to build her, but yeah. The nice thing about farming Season 4 decks is you don't need engravings, but unfortunately this is a Persona deck and there are engravings involved. That kind of sucks. But yeah, I could see this build being pretty good. How about Celia the Mist, Mythic Weapon? Nothing is good compared to Swamp. Swamp is just the best. Unfortunately, if we move away from the Swamp, no other planet that we can farm for Season 3 has the crown. So already we're losing 6% crit chance. Attack percentage is also better than the a lot of the other things that we can get from other planets, right? So it's just kind of hard to recommend anything else really that you can find. Like for example, this 40% is just not worth it. Versus like as a weapon, it's definitely better than these other ones, but you just can't beat Crown plus like the crazy attack buffing weapons that exist in Swamp. That's why Swamp is just so meta, because you just can't compete with it really. No planet can at the moment. But yeah, this is probably the build I'm gonna farm. We can do a farm now, to be honest. I've got some delegates to use, so let's see if we can make the deck. It's not gonna be perfect, but it should be perfect enough where I'm happy with FEI, and I probably will never change the build again, to be honest. Yeah, Crown is just way too good, and the devs don't really have... They've not tried to stop Crown from dominating because they've not released any better options anyway. So that's kind of the annoying thing. You wish there was other ways to buff Flame Art extra attacks if the persona doesn't do it. Well, yeah, I mean, personally for me, I don't bother with the Flame Art extra attack build. I don't think her extra attack is that impressive unless you're going all in on it, right? So for example, all in would be like, you know, this card and then this one here, you know, maybe then you could argue that it's worth trying to focus on extra attack and everything. But because my build doesn't do that, I'm doing a descent build, right? Where the idea is that we just do a lot of buffing and we hit a lot of times, because Heaven's Fall is just busted. If you buff this card enough, you're hitting like 10,000 damage times 3, right? So that's kind of the main thing that we're trying to do. But yeah, let's do some farming. Let's see if we can get the build that we really want. Who was my farming team? Oh, I think it was Tenebria. Unfortunately, Tenebria and FEI are using the same pieces, so I can just... Can I just give her like... Yeah, just give her randomly anything now. It doesn't really matter too much. You didn't get her on 50, you're stopping now? That's fair. But yeah, let's go farm some builds. Swamper Judgment. Here we go. Yeah, we were farming this before, but... FEI and Chaos is honestly just really bad, by the way. I think FEI and Chaos is horrible to use. But... You want to play her so bad? I mean, if you really want her, then pull her, right? Like... It sounds like you've kind of like... You want her team, like you just want her at this point, so you can put her. Like you also said so bad, right? So that, you know, you really want to play her. Obviously the idea is that you just sell all your equipment because you need as much money as possible. Again, we are doing this on Delegate, so I don't really have much hope that we get good options. Like a design? Her design's cool. Gear bag. Kind of funny. Yeah. Also, I'm very glad I checked this because no one in chat told me, but we're not even doing season 3. You guys are like baiting me. This isn't even season 3. It was a default world. There we go. Have I tried her on tower? Yes, but I stopped at 135. Because I wanted to try and get a proper build to showcase with her. You have 10k in 20-ish pools on the guarantee, you think? Okay. Actually, wait, going for elites is bad because the delegate will always try and go to it, so... Add 8 elites. This one's fine. Yo, you guys are good. You guys are good. You clear tower with cast near FEI. Descent stacking build. You want to review it? Yeah, sure. Send over. You can send over. I mean, tower is very simple. So yeah, but I want to see the build. I mean, like, I know to min-max the thing, it's double night. No, because we want a persona. We want the persona because the persona is a big buff and also triggers the prelude memory fragment set, which will give us 15% crit chance bonus, which is a lot. So that's why we're doing season 3. And also season 3's engravings are just good. Because like if we want to min-max the damage, we'd want 2 night rains. Okay, ignore all of this. This is an old build, by the way. But like we would want 2 night rains with the let me just pull it up. Yeah, it's like this build. You would want 2 night rains with this effect, but like from people who have been testing it for me, I know it bricks a little bit more than what they would like it to. So because of that, I'm very tempted to just go for a full soul instead of the second night rain for consistency, because consistency should always be first, right? I want to be able to do my thing very consistently all day, every day, no bricking from happening. And if I'm doing double night rain and none of them have any draws, it's kind of, yeah. Two night rains is bricky. Yeah, that's what I heard. But like 2 night rains is the best damage wise, but it's bricky. And obviously if you brick enough, you don't do, you do less damage, right? You like 1 with 3 draw and double X. Yeah. That's what we're thinking. But I think this Soulfire dance is best. I think the Soulfire dance is really powerful. I also have E2, so my Rhapsodies do a bonus 30% fixed damage multiplier on top of everything else. I was using this before, but I don't know how much I love this. That's why I'm considering just replacing this and doing this build instead, because this will give me what, 6 descent anyway on top of doing all the damage. And then I also can do a full soul if I want to. That's kind of what we were just discussing about. Just so I can have like 4 draw 3s and be hyper consistent, like no room for breaking at all. I don't even mind it. Like I know you could get 1 morale on here instead or something, but honestly, like I'm listen, I come from my card game background, trust me, I want all the draws in the world. If you add up the draw, you get 9 from 3 souls, 7 cards in FEI deck, and 1 persona from each of Mika and Cassia, so the whole thing is card neutral, and you're relying on Cass. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, we're just relying too much, and I don't know. Like, I personally, my philosophy in these type of games is always to go for the consistency. I have, like, I don't know. I'm always a big consistency over... Like, I'm happy to lose, let's say, 5% more damage if it means my consistency shoots up by, like, 10%. You know what I mean? I will always, like, value consistency quite high. Especially in, like, 10-turn content, like FSO. I don't want to be, like, bricking on turn 7 or 6, right? That's why this build looks the smoothest to me for consistency. But yeah. So that's what we're looking for. For anyone who's wondering, that's what we're looking for. Let me actually take a screenshot of this so I can like I can remember. So in case anyone asks us the build, I can just enlarge it straight away. Yeah, cool. And I feel like I know what your build is going to look like now because we were just talking about it a lot. But let me put it up anyway. Oh, you can't see it. Wait 1 second. There you go. How does Hurry proc Clover? First of all, welcome to the chat, Tuna. She doesn't. This is I gotta remember, like, people take my things quite literal. This is an old build. Like, so this was for someone else. So ignore the Clover. Just pretend like it's, I don't know, Sphere. She doesn't. Okay. This was a different build and it was left over from the previous combatant. Yeah. But how you doing, Tuna? Yeah, so I gotta remember that people like look at my builds and they think it's like literal because streamer man talking. Okay. It's very small, obviously, but like, okay, you're good. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. I don't want to confuse anyone. Okay, so yep, you're doing the extra thing, which is fine. I'm not a big fan of extra personally, but I think it's fine. I think they both do a lot of damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You've gone for 3 of the draw 3s, and you're doing the double X. So you're doing the unique one and this one. Yeah, I mean, I like this one. I like this one. I don't really have much else. Wait, it's a mistake? Wait, what's a mistake? The formation? This should be the descent one? Oh, yeah, okay, cool, okay. Cool, we're on the same page then. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I was testing with the 2 cost version when, like, so it has when discarded activate it, but you can just do the 1. I think you have enough AP anyway when you're using like Mika or Nia anyway, so I don't think it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. If you get it for free or not, if you pay the 1, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think Night Rain's correct. The 3 souls are correct. I mean, I'm a huge fan of this Soulfire dance. Yeah, personally, I just prefer the soul over this one, for consistency reasons. But yeah, other than that, very similar build. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you're doing Nia Hunger. See, I'm not a fan of Nia Hunger because for me, Nia Hunger's not buffing as much as what I would want her to be buffing from a like secondary unit, right? That's why I personally don't do Nia, because I want 2 units who buff, right? Yeah, obviously this cast deck is solid. It's what? It's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17 morale, which is pretty high. It's like 17 morale times 20. It's like 340 additive buffing, which is pretty solid. The main thing being that it obviously triggers on the extra attack hits as well as everything else. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah, the only reason why I'm not doing the Nia build myself is because I just want another buffer to be alongside Nia. Can you save teams on this website? I've not actually tried saving a team before. Like, can you actually like make a team and save it or something? Cause I'm logged in. Is that a thing? Loadouts? Is it loadouts? Like you can save a current team? Because if so, I can just build the team I'm actually using, and then people can like reference it. Because like I get a lot of questions about the teams that I'm building. Okay. Okay, let me choose it. Okay, cool. So for FEI, we're planning to do this. So 6. Thanks for sharing, by the way. I think we're very, very similar in terms of the phase. So it's good to see that I'm not going crazy with some of the ideas. And how you doing, Dog? I feel like you've been in chat all day, but you've just a lurker today. And then this one. This one. And this one. Yep. The difference is so funny, like between 60 70. You been lurking? No worries. Cool. I mean, this doesn't really matter too much the gear wise. Oh wait, what am I missing? I'm missing something else. AP. Copy. Oh, persona. The persona is what I was missing. There we go. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, I do cast. So my cast is a little bit different. Where I do this one. I do the very, the very traditional morale 2 version with cost reduction. Duped 2 times alongside the 3 morale dice trick. Alongside double gear bag with morale 1 alongside a persona being the luster one. It doesn't really matter which one it is, obviously, but this is just for generic content. Like, season 4 is not gonna matter because season 4 content's gonna have a whole new pool anyway. You know what I mean? I just like, I know Gearback gets banned in season 4, but this is just my generic build. FEI is not going to be good for like Great Rift or anything in season 4. You know what I mean? Like main DPS FEI. Main DPS FEI is only for like, well, FSO, right? So yeah. It's not like we're using season 4 cards anyway. Slide 1. I mean, it's probably going to be more Hildy will be slide 1 probably on the left hand side, knowing Smilegate stuff. Wait, let me just bring this in a bit more so you guys can see stuff. It's very condensed down, but let me show you. Morale 1, draw 1, copy 2 times, delete, and keep. So this is the upgrade. You guys can see that. Cool. And then this build is kind of the same. Yeah, Gearbag is not legal in season 4 content, but all that means is Rift and Nebula Distortion. So. In Nebula Distortion, you can't use old data anyway. You have to use season 4 data. So. They need to add at least one more. I mean, I agree with you, bro. They need to add way more. Like, there is a lack of content to use these decks on, and it's kind of like, well, what's the point sometimes, right? And then obviously the best part about Mika is we get to use the Clover. You like Gearbag Sad Face? Yep. So this is what we use as an example. It's very small, but this is what we use. So I can now do this and save my team. Oh. Nice. Yeah, because we don't really care about the extra attacks very much. Like we're not focusing on that. We're just focusing on all the additive buffing for the Rhapsodies and then respamming them, and plus all of the descent procs that we get. So that's why we're going full in on the attack card buffing, and this adds up being quite a lot. The Cassius as a reference point ends up being 3 too much draw, kind of. You can never have too much draw. Consistency is king. You can never have too much draw. But Cassius is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14 morale, which is 220% additive. Sorry, no, 200 240. There's no 280, sorry. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 280 additive. And then the Persona of Lost is 150 additive. So that brings it up to 430% additive to the attack cards of the build. Right? So the and that's important because the Descent card, oh, you can't even see it, but remember the Heaven Descent is a 3-hit card. And then on the other side of the team, we have Mika. And Mika's very special because she's actually a healer and she's going to be triggering Clover. Oh, we're like balancing with the idea tie behind that. So Mika, for example, is 3 morale plus 2 more, so 5 morale, so only 100. The Persona of Luster brings her up to a 250 additive character. However, Clover is where Mika's true value kind of comes into this, because Clover is probably the best accessory in the entire game, where it's a separate multiplier from all the other attack plus cards. So for example, this doesn't have a diluted pool of buffs from like, you know, like Senecta's gear and stuff like that, because Clover is like a separate buff that happens at the end, like once you apply it in the formula. So Clover kind of just cheats the formula a little bit and is at the very end of everything instead of being in the middle of everything. So Clover scales way higher than it probably should do or is intended, but they've not changed it. So yeah, Clover's insane. So if you can if you can always fit a Clover on someone, I would highly recommend doing it. So for example, Nia is really good as well at triggering Clover. Mika is obviously this is the easiest way to trigger Clover still to this very day. So this build ends up being around 680% additive as well overall. What about one attack? I mean, yeah, attack works as well. This is more, the gear bags are more just for a consistent turn 1, right? Because this it does, like, this build doesn't break, right? This is just for more, this is just for a smoother turn 1, because obviously turn 1 is like sometimes the turns where it's maybe not the smoothest sometimes. I find turn 1 to be very smooth with her partner especially anyway, but that's why we play gear bags. I do like attack, mind you. But yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem with the cast quest because this is 5 cards for him. Maybe the problem is maybe turn 1 cast quest, depending on how far it is down the deck, right? But that's RNG, just, you know. Is this the go-to cast deck? Well, it's like a template, right? You got a Mika deck without tentacles, but 50% engravings. I mean, take that. That's better than my one, Ty. My one's only 250% in Clover, so take that. That's what I've got. I didn't even get Senectas, but I don't even care about Senectas, so take that. You got a better build of me. I can show you my supporters in game. I mean, I'm not really a Senectas farmer because, you know, I don't want to having to farm Senectas for an extra like 3% damage or something isn't my personal favorite thing to do. But this is my Cassius. Cassius has 250%, so that's fine for me. And obviously the weaken is just nice because no, Clover is a 1 stack no matter what, unfortunately. So only 1 Clover can be activated at a single time. But this is my Cass, yeah. So 250%. Mika also has 250% as well. So that's an extra 200% between those two, which is an extra 10 morale equivalent to attack cards only, of course. But again, we're not focusing on the extra attack personally. That's why her stats are really low. This isn't even the right build, by the way. Ignore the stats. But yeah. But yeah, that's the build we're going for FEI. I've seen everyone else do X cost builds and stuff. I don't know about you guys. I'm not the biggest fan of like the, you know, the X cost builds personally. I've seen them. Am I farming chaos right now? We will be. Yep. We indeed will be. So wait, let me just do some math. Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's yapping and procrastinating. Hey, Pon Pon, be nice. I forget that Pon Pon's like a lurker. She's here all the time pretty much. Into out of nowhere. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get 6 AP, 9 AP, and then 6 AP. No, that's what I'm counting, Ty. So with that build that I mentioned, okay, let me explain why. Okay. So obviously Mika's cut off, but you know, for the sake of this. So the reason why so my old build actually does have discard. The problem is that discard adds a +1 cost, and sometimes you open this card for your draw 5 card starting hand and you have no way to discard it. So when you draw it in your hand, there's no way to get rid of it, which kind of sucks. However, if you count up the AP we have, so ignore the upgrades, right? Because, you know, turn 1, we, you know, this is a bit different, right? So turn 1, we have to pay 1 for this, but turn 2 onwards, right? So turn 2 onwards, we have 3 AP for turn, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 AP. And then we only need 1, 2, 3 for the personas, so we're down to 6 AP, but that's perfect because we only need 5 AP for the Soulfire Dance. So we actually still have 1 AP spare through the rotation. Yeah, exactly what Pump. Yeah, like we tried it yesterday and we were drawing it a lot in our hand. And it was costing 2 and it's kind of annoying. So I think changing it to a 1 cost also lets us play extra damage, so there's no reason not to play this. So yeah, this build kind of like mathematically works out really well for us. And also this is a hyper consistent build. So yeah, I mean, what's not to love about hyper consistency, right? Math Magician, one of my favorite cards, by the way. But yeah, that's what we're doing. The reason why you might be wondering, like, why am I not doing a season 4 supporter is because I'm waiting till we get all of the new gear from the new seasonal planet, and I'm waiting for the survival cards. Because I don't think there's a point in doing a season 4 supporter now when we're gonna get the remaining cards and new chaos in like 2 weeks, right? So that's why I'm still using old supporters. It might change when we get new supporters, sorry, the new season, but this is what I'm using for now. This is like my trusty, reliable build, I would say. What am I farming for? You can see on the screen now. If you want to take a screenshot and let me know. If anyone does ask me in the middle of the run what I'm looking for, I do have phase build here. So I can just put it up whenever I want to and show you guys, so don't worry. But yeah, this is kind of what the FEI deck is what I'm farming for right now in Swamp. Yeah, that's what I'm building. So kind of cool. And back to the game we go. Again, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. I'm very happy to always answer the questions as well, because that's how we all learn from the game. Sometimes I learn from answering your questions as well. Gun or RFS Shackle? Whatever I get gifted. If Shackles is the first thing I get, I will do RFS or Dagger. If I get Gun first, I will take Gun. They're very similar. I didn't take the health for some reason, but sure. Cool. Imagine actually farming a deck for Chaos Zero Nightmare, huh? But yeah, we're looking for Umbra engravings, if anything. And Crown, of course. We're looking for Crown and Umbra engravings and everything like that. So, how many shops do we have, by the way? Okay, we actually got another shop. Okay. We might want to not even do anything here. Just leave it, not even remove a card. Because we might need our money for the next shop instead. It's more important. Take 100 credits here, as always. Okay, and sell everything. Sell absolutely everything we get. No questions asked. Sell it all. Okay. We are looking for one specific persona, so not the draw one. Am I a heavy drinker? I don't drink at all. So I guess I can't be considered a drinker at all. Ah. Well, it's on the draw 3, but we can't really take the divine. I mean, we can just re-roll it anyway, it's fine. It's not the divine that we want, however. It's not the one that we want. Again, sell everything that's not correct. There we go. No, I don't drink alcohol, so. I'll just take the heal one. I don't know, man. I don't know what delegate prefers having, so. Okay, we got a bit more money this time, which makes me more comfortable in terms of buying some of the stuff. Oh, this is pretty good. This is like a decent one to buy. Just as like a extra stats. So no complaints there, really. Ally haste card. Okay. Let's start removing cards just in case we need to. Yeah. The nice thing about FEI is that you don't actually need a neutral card for FEI. Ooh, this is fantastic. This is a extra removal event, so this is super clean. This saves us a lot of money as well. Again, probably sell this. Yeah, remove 2 is insanely nice to find. It's like one of the best case scenarios for sure. Okay, we don't want any of these. It's fine. Swamp is goated. Swamp is insanely goated, yeah. You love remove? I bet you do. Okay, yeah, exterior treasure, sure. Interior treasure, not so much, but exterior, okay, yeah, I can get behind that. Okay, nothing there that's worth it. Yeah, we're not really getting the right epiphanies right now, so we might need to do some flashing to save ourselves some currency. Yes, it's a permanent new god. Yep. So he'll be here forever. They might do. They might do. Dagger's not too bad, just in case. Yeah, nothing really there. Let's do some meditation because some of these epiphanies are just a bit all over the place. Let's start with you. Oh my god, another divine. Oh, game. Can you just stop giving me divines, please? It's on the one that we want as well. This game sometimes is like really frustrating. We can't take it. We can't take it. The worst thing is when you're trying to flash and you get divines and you don't want divines, like... The game is hate watching? Honestly, I feel like it. It definitely does feel like it. Like everything is like the wrong epiphany and everything. It's fine. The good thing about farming the FEI deck is it's actually not that hard to get the base for it. It's actually more just the divines, which is not that hard either, so like the persona is actually pretty simple to get overall. Like you might not get it the first time or whatever, but it's not the hardest thing to get. We will just sell the clover because, you know, clover gives us money and also we can get more money as well. Okay, shop time. Anything good in here? RFS, but it has a bad replacement. Ali Haste. Nothing here that I want. There's a lot of really good, yeah, you gotta take it, man. Yeah, you gotta take it. Without question, you gotta take it. I got this one, but I think 30% wins anyway. That's it, actually? Because phase cards have quite a low multiplier, right? It's like what, base 118? Yeah, I think phase bases are actually too weak. Yeah. I'm pretty sure mathematically her bases are just too low. We have one more shop. Interesting. Let's save all the money for the last shop. Yeah, I was thinking, like, is 30% better? But no, her multipliers are too weak. Alright, Cthulhu check. Gun check. Well, that's kind of scary. With one shop left to go, oof. I want any equipment. Thankfully, the build isn't engraving. Is copy event real in Swamp? Depends who you ask. Some people would say yes, some people would say no. It definitely depends on who you ask. I've seen it a few times, but it's like a rumor, you know? It does and doesn't exist at the same time. It's a myth. If I get rare Verdant, it's just pain. You saw it on a dream. Well, we still need to try and get Crown from the final shop, and the chances of that is very low, Pond. Unfortunately, this again is the problem with Delegate. It's gonna ignore all the shops to try to go to every Persona event. Oh, I guess it does exist. It is real, but this next event could also not be thingy because of the amount of opportunities it has to brick here. Because it's only 2 events, which doesn't fill me much confidence. Of course. It's real. The gun shackles. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh no. No. It's a good screenshot, so I'll take it. No. Suffering from success. Yeah. Too close to the sun. We flew too close to the sun. It's so rare. Like, it's actually so rare that you have to take the gun. Like, it's never not right not to take the gun. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the final shop. And if we didn't get crown, honestly, I don't love the build. Okay. I'll tell you guys that now. If we didn't get the crown, I don't love it because I really want my 6% crit chance. If we get crown from the shop, that'll be even more sad. Let's see. Would we have got crown? I just want to see it. If we'd have got crown, then that would have been the perfect build. I know checking is very dangerous, but I want to see. I mean, if we don't get crown pon, then honestly, I am fine with not using anything, because, yeah. You got gun and shackles way too much? Yeah. Alright, you know what? We wouldn't have gotten thingy anyway, so you know what? I'm okay with this build being a dud. It got close, but I really want crown. So okay, that makes me feel a bit better. I mean, fine, we'll go to the boss as well because I get my bonus currency. Watch when the boss gives me crown. Oh, phew. Okay, cool. Oof. If that would have been crown, I would have been so upset. So that's fine. Oh well. Rip run, rip run. The problem with the shackles is you get the shackles so late into the run, you don't really have much time to pivot towards a good weapon sometimes, so that's kind of annoying. My man's still going strong? Well, yeah, we're still here, man. We've been streaming for how long today? 5 hours. We've been streaming, well, nearly 6 hours, but we're still going strong. Yeah, just checking something. Oof. I'm surprised your voice still holding after all these days. I yap a lot, so my voice is quite used to it. Of course, this is, you know, the very shield reminder that if you're not already following us on Twitch or YouTube, make sure you do. We're trying to push to 170 followers on Twitch. We're actually 2 followers away. So if we can get 2 followers by, I would say, hopefully Monday, we can get it really well done. Exclamation mark Twitch. Yeah, that's good there. That's gonna do it. Is an in real life yapper too? Wait, how do you know how I am in real life, Pon Pon? Huh? Wait, how does Pon Pon know? Pon Pon doing hardcore stalking? Damn, gotta watch out. Gotta watch out for myself. Gotta watch my back. God damn. You give off that vibe? Is that a good thing or not? I'm not sure if that's a good vibe or not, but I hope it's a good vibe, at least. I mean, I yap when the occasion calls for it, right? So if yapping is needed, then I will yap. Otherwise, yeah. Only good vibe. Okay. Guys, why can we still get this, like, you know, the no save data thing? Why is that in the pool? Like, do you describe as an introvert? Ooh, I don't know. Yes and no. Sometimes I can be like very far, like sometimes I can be like the most extroverted person in the world. But I don't know, it depends. It depends on who I'm with, I guess, is the right answer. Depends on who I'm with. Oh, wait, is this minus credits? No, this. Okay, we can do this one. This one's fine to do. Okay, so unfortunately, we now have to actually play Chaos Zero Nightmare. Unfortunately, we have to now actually play the game. God. Can you guys think of much worse? We now can actually play the game. I don't know if I want rare unidentified areas to appear more frequently anymore. I mean, the chance of us getting gun again is like not very high, so yeah. I'll take the higher chance of shackles, right? More treasure? Oh, good. Okay, yeah. So Sync is extrovert when in shield environment in real life. Yeah. If the environment I'm in is shield, I'm an extrovert. Yeah. I need my Great Rift to buff. If I'm not buffed, then yeah, it's all over. Yo, Master, how you doing? How's FEI? You know, I feel like I should make like a command or like a pin for my FEI deck. She's really good. I'm actually farming this deck at the moment here. 1 second. I mean, this deck at the moment for FEI. So this is the deck I'm actually trying to build for FEI at the moment. This is a Descent spam build. We're choosing to go for 4 copies of the Draw 3. 3 of them having a Divine, because obviously we're trying to fit a Persona in the build. And then we're going for this Night Rain, this Soulfire Dance, and obviously keep the War Dance in because it's so strong. Yeah. The gear at the top is like an example of what we're trying to go for as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool overall, I would say. Yeah, seems to be a good build, so that's what we're trying to go for. We got really close last time. FEI's a lot bigger than Tenebria. What do you mean by that? What are you looking at, huh? What have you been looking at? Sus? Yeah, what do you mean bigger? Damn, double removal as well? I mean, I don't actually have enough cards to remove. I got 1 I can remove, but yeah. Damn, first world problems when you don't have enough cards to remove, by the way. Kind of crazy. It's like a first world problem. All right, let me just quickly do this, do that. Cool. More gold save to use. Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Yep. Do you guys like lobster? Are you like lobster people? No? Yeah. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not really a seafood person in general. Like, That might be a hot take. I'm just not a seafood person. It's not that I don't eat it. Like, there's some things I will happily eat that are seafood related, but no fish and chips. Not really. I'm not a huge fish person. I don't hate it, but it's not my preference. Again, that might sound crazy. What, the British guy doesn't like fish and chips? Wait, why are we using the olds? What's my preferred protein? Honestly, just any kind of meat works for me. I'm like, when it comes to meat, I'm not picky with which type of meat. Like, some of my favorite things to do is when I'm traveling, I like to go to like places that, like, I mean, I guess it's more in the East. The East are definitely a bit more open to eating different types of meat compared to the West. So it's always quite fun to like go to an Eastern country and try like a delicacy, which maybe over in the West is considered weird. You know, that's kind of cool. Like in the West, I feel like you're kind of like brought up with the very basic like chicken and lamb and pork, etc. Right? But then like when you go to like the East a lot more, there's all these different types of like meat that you wouldn't even bother considering. And like when I say like East, I mean like Eastern Europe, Eastern like kind of Asia, right? Like that kind of East, because a lot of Eastern Europe countries as well. Have I eaten capybaras? No, that is disgusting. Eating capybaras? How could you eat me? Right? Like, how could you willingly want to eat me? That's insane. I'm gonna remember that now. You threatened to eat me. That sounds kinky. Whatever like floats your boat, by the way. Because of my accent, it sounds kinky. I mean, you can be into whatever you want to be into. That's what I'll say. I think that's a good like statement. You can be whatever you want to be into. Alright, let's hit this. I'm just taking every equipment because equipment equals money. Money equals more rerolls. I wish I had some like interesting story times. I feel like if I had story times, I could like fill in the void with what's going on right now. Because I feel like the gameplay is kind of like, well, whatever. I'm just watching like my team throw everything at this mouse. I mean, the phase not like phase rotation's not bad as long as you draw the unique card, the signature card, I guess, or the the mythic card, whatever they want to call it now. I don't know what they want to call it nowadays. You wish the Aether gave more gold or something? Yeah. I mean, I don't for money. I am literally always gonna like be happy with the thing that takes the most money, like that gives me more money in game. Like, give me more money options. I will not complain. Okay, let's go down. Season 3 required a lot of money. 100% it did. I feel bankrupt after season 3. I'm trying to save for a house. Honestly, if I just win the lottery, my life would be like way easier, right? Like, life is simple. Just win the lottery and there you go. Like, what's the problem? True, exactly, right? Win the lotto and that's it. Win lotto, go off the grid. Actually, yeah. Like, if I won the lottery, Yeah. Like I like that's it, you're set, right? If it makes you guys feel better, if I won the lottery, I would still stream. You know, I wouldn't change. Right? I would still be me. Let's go. I don't have this much removal event. I don't have enough cards to remove. Literally suffering from success. What Night Rain? Yes, that one, Master PK. KPX. You'd still stream and get 40 cents on the ads, 100%, and I'd probably still get like 200 like dollar donations from Aries. After all of that, I'll still get my Aries donations. Time to shine. Okay. I mean, that's the dream, right? Win the lottery and then you're done. Does anyone play the lottery for? Because like everyone talks about winning it, but like you actually have to play it to win it. Because I play it a little bit. I don't play every lottery, but I play like some of the small ones. It's a scam. I mean, the chance is just low. But like, okay, worse than God. Yeah. But like, for example, a lottery ticket. Okay, say for example, I want a ticket for an entire month, right? So that's like 8 games over here. That would cost me around like $15 for a whole month. Which, like, if you're working a full-time job, $15 for some fun money, you can afford that. So I don't mind spending like 15 bucks a month for the, you know, the chance. You gotta be in it to win it. I mean, this is interesting, by the way, but yeah, it's not what I want, but yeah, dopamine from burning money with gasoline. I mean, there's like worse things to spend money on, right? I've like, trust me, I've lost a lot of money in the past doing things, and like I've invested in things that have like completely crashed and I've lost like lots of money. So like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true as well, Master. Yeah. Like I've gone through like making big money on like investments, and I've also gone through like losing a lot of money on bad investments. So I've kind of gone through it all. We don't even need any more personas, by the way. We just need props. So yeah, I'll just go. I'll keep going this way, I guess. The gambit always wins. Yeah. It depends. Like, I'm happy that like the most amount of money I lost in 1 week, unironically, was it was around $26,000 in a week on an investment. It's probably the most I've lost in a week. Feels bad? Yeah. How much? $26,000. So 26000. That's probably the most I've lost in a single week, like 7-day period. But the most I've earned in a 7-day period is more than that. So like, I don't know. It trades out, right? It trades a little bit. But trust me, like, so I had that 26k loss happen first. And trust me when I say like that, oof, that is, yeah, that stings a little bit when that's like the first thing that happens. I mean, shortly after the influx came in, the win came in, and that obviously helped a lot. But yeah, when yeah, trust me, it does wonders to your mental health for a bit. So Got RFS as well. I mean, I might as well take it for now. I might not get anything better, so. I could have gone to house savings? Yeah. Can you quit working if you're gaining more than 26k? Not really. Like, yes and no. Because, like, I'm talking about investments, right? So I'm talking about, like, various trading, selling, etc. Like, your job is giving you that capital to invest, right? So if you stop working, you're relying purely on, like, investment money. But then, like, what if the investment goes wrong? Like, what if you need to, like, have some kind of, like, safeguard, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, this was during the the day trading years, which is what I was doing. I was doing day trading fresh out of college. So this was when I was like 20. And when you're 20 and you're like, you know, you're losing $26,000 in a day, or sorry, in a week, but then you're also making like 30k the next week. You know what I mean? It's like, damn. The stuff it does to your mental health is awful, by the way. Like, I do not and cannot recommend it in a million years to people to do. Like, obviously, I don't offer financial advice to people because, you know, not certified. But realistically, if you're doing like, because don't get me wrong, like the stock market is the best place to make money. Just do like index funds. Just do that. They're safe. They are very like unvolatile. And like your highs will be lower than, you know, like your highs aren't as big as you could be, but your risks are also far less. So that's the best way to invest. Your heart wouldn't be able to take those highs and lows. My heart didn't. I was like constantly checking how things were doing, like literally every 10 minutes on the minute, like very like addicted behavior, right? Not good, by the way. It's like really not good for like your mental health and stuff, to be honest with you. Makes sense. This topic is the on that affects me most. Yeah. But it's a learning curve I went through. And then I, you know, eventually I hung up the investing hands and went down a very traditional job path. And yeah. It's less money, but it's enough money. is like the way to say it, right? Yeah. Here we are now. Yeah, exactly. I'm streaming Chaos Zero Nightmare. Having fun with strangers, yeah. I mean, I enjoy it. You guys, like, I enjoy engaging and talking. Like, that's why I stream so much. If I didn't enjoy chatting with you guys, I wouldn't be streaming as much as I do. So. And I'm very thankful to have an audience because, you know, we're very fortunate to have a lot of people watching us. Like, what, like 25 now on Twitch and 22 on YouTube, by the way? Crazy people. YouTube like ranges the most, by the way. Twitch is quite consistent, but like YouTube is like sometimes it's like 10 people, sometimes it's like 20, 30, 5. Like YouTube varies the most when it comes to viewers. That's what I've realized. Oh, do we want to do RFS or do we want to do dagger? What's better? What's better? Crit damage dagger or RFS? It's very close. Like we're talking like a few percentage points apart at this, you know, reason. There's gonna be a day when you won't be able to answer all the questions. No, I don't think we'll get that big. I think we're slowly reaching the max growth potential from CZN content. You got Cloverance and Nectus weapon at 50% on action, but not a single 15% persona engraving. That sucks. Do I like critting? I do. Crit damage doesn't matter much without. Okay, guys, so hear me out. Um, so okay, our base crit is going to be 62%. With crown, that will be 68%. With prelude, that becomes 83%. So we will have an 83% crit chance already. So with this, we go to 93. With this, we stay at 83, but we get 12% more crit damage. You think Dagger Pon with 83% crit chance? For every non-crit we get, Pon gets blamed. I agree with you, Memetic Hazard, but at the same time, like when you're rolling your, because like, okay, so my build, for example, will always have 220% crit damage. So my variance on crits, they range between doing, let's say, 11,000 crit and 4,000 non-crit. You know what I mean? I feel like my crit damage is always in a good place personally with all of my builds. But I agree for the average person, they're definitely, you know, I've seen builds with like lots of crit rate, but like 150% crit damage. Like I've definitely seen those builds. So I know what you mean. When phase hitting 40 times per turn, you reach damage pretty fast. Yeah. All right, we're back now. We're back. All right, we survived. Just about. British internet? Yeah. British internet is so cooked. It just randomly disconnects for 2 seconds, by the way. Oh, it pings my Discord again because I disconnected and now we're back. That's so funny. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. We're back. Okay. How much total crit damage do you have? 220. This isn't the right gear, so ignore this stats. This is the right gear. Counting partner, not counting partner. No. Partner would be 240. 240. No. We have base 220. Question too hard, the stream exploded. True. Pom was right. See, that's why Pom's a real one. All you need is, what's your crit? 83%. Yes. With prelude, yes. Yes. Which Soulfire dance are you getting? I'll pull up the build now because I took a screenshot. So there you go. That's the build we're going for right now on screen. See, it's pretty handy having the build in front of you. Yeah, 83% crit chance with 220 crit or 240 crit damage. Is Shackles better than Gun? Just get whatever you can get. We took Gun and we got punished, so yeah. Math guy doing math stuff? True. Math is good until it's not. But yeah, you can only go on averages until we get like we're not in a 100% crit chance meta yet. Well, some characters can do 100% crit chance, but yeah. it was pretty easy to get 9 to 100% crit chance in season 2. Like, it was pretty easy. It didn't take much effort to get her to 100%. Yeah, memory fragments, yeah. So so for example, you'd get 9 to 60% in base. I'm just throwing out a number here. The Cappy lyrics now live. That's kind of crazy. You would have the memory fragment set that would also grant you sorry, I need to refresh YouTube. Give me a sec. But yeah, sorry, it was 60%, 20% from the memory fragments, and then you could also get 6% from Olea, 6% from Typhera. That's 12%, and then you could easily get the refine that was 15% crit chance to a vulnerable enemy. So that's already over 100% crit chance. There you go. British internet is crazy, by the way. Crit damage is still better. How much? Is it like a few percent? %5 better? I'll trust your maths. I'll trust them. Not saying it's right, but I'm saying I'll trust it. No, thanks, man. Okay. Well, I guess that didn't matter that whole segment. So, yep. Are you using the variant of because it applies 3 flame arts? Yes. All that math for nothing? Well, no. It's not time to math. Guys, look at the difference. Look at the engraving. There's one very clear winner, okay? Yeah? Don't look at the gear, look at the engraving. Yeah. There's one clear winner. We just have to get a new weapon now. Good, like it doesn't matter because it's got a worse engraving, but like oh man, I don't even know sometimes when I bother. Yeah, that's true, Pon. Yeah, thank God it's a core thing. I guess we meditate here. Wait, oh, I can't even check now. That's fine. It's Dagger Day. True. Still no draw 2s. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic game. Pon's the farming expert. Yep. You're worried about the 15% card requirement being hard to hit? I'm not too much because like it's mostly for the descent turns and little bits. Let me show you. Your math skills are terrible, Pon. Nah, they're okay. I'm sure they're good. Can this deck be paired with Cast Mika only? No, not only. No. There's many combatants you can play this with. Oh, RFS is here. Nice. Right, back on the agenda. There's lots of teammates you can play with this comp. We're just using, I don't want to copy this, but we can try and get the draw 3, hopefully. Yeah. I'm surprised you waste money. What do you mean waste? It saves a lot of black mass. Have you seen how rare black mass is nowadays? Any opportunity to save like 8,000 black mass, 100%. Okay, so 1 shop is here, 2 shop. We just need shops now, by the way. So 1, 2. This is 2, but this is also 2 down here. But this is 1, 2. So this actually skips one of them. Yeah, but that's fine. So go up. Regardless, we can only get, like, it's kind of messed up, but by going to all of the shops, down, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this works. Go on. All right. Gotta plan out the route. Yeah, you can do Hugo Salino as well. Yeah, there's like a lot of different ways to play the team. You're just seeing the one that I like to play with the most. You found the stress modifier worse than salty? With plus 15% engraving, RFS is better. Well, okay. So I guess let's talk about the build very quickly. Right. Because the 15% is not going to be active the entire time, right? Reference. But it's going to be triggered a lot of the time because our deck size is what, 1, 2. So after all the upgrade cards are played, our deck size is 1, 2, 3. Wait, let me, so you guys can actually see what my mouse is looking at. Let me just move you guys here. Okay, cool. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then the 6 copies into 21. But the fine thing is, right? Do exhaust cards count for graveyard? No, they don't. Exhaust card is exhaust card. Wait, oh sorry, I forgot to count this. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 here, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 cards plus the 6, which is what, 23. But the main bulk of the damage is right at the end once we've drawn out everything and we've got like the 4 Heaven's Falls in the hands and it, you know what I mean? It's more for the Heaven Fall procs. And Soulfire Dance can always be used at the end as well once we have the 15. So basically it's just the same, just at the end of the rotation. So the early ones won't get buffed up, but then all of the Heaven's Falls at the end of the turn will get buffed up, right? And then this will always get buffed up. Yeah. If this is the last thing we do per turn, we will always have 15 in the grave as well. So yeah, like half the turn will, half the turn won't, but yeah. No, I'm not counting upgrade cards for being in the grave, by the way. Oh yeah, like the extra damage, but yeah, our extra damage procs aren't the main thing for us, thankfully. All right, here we go. Let's go. I mean, this build might still fail, by the way. This could still fail. No, they don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. Extra attacks don't count as a cost. I mean, also, yes, the coding. Also not getting the right versions of the cards as usual. Alright. Honestly, getting treasure is good here because I don't want to get treasure on the other half of the map, so that's fine getting here. Also known as Pon Pon's favorite event, by the way. See, told you. Here she is. Oh, nice. I didn't even know you were streaming. Like, we've been. Was it a short stream then? Because it must be a short stream. Pon Pon simping treasure, yeah. 2 hours. Okay, that's quite short. No. The usual's 3, so you should still be on. Just saying, but. Well, unfortunately for Dagger, it involves losing RFS, so that's not happening. Okay. I don't need this. What am I doing? We need this. I need to draw 3. Okay. All right. We still have quite a lot of shops, by the way. We've still got 2 more shops, so not bad. You've never seen this many daggers in one run? That's true. It's dagger number 3 now. Yeah, crown is missing still. What is the AI doing? Nice. I think you've probably proven that when you do something that's not math related, it just tanks. Right? The wish list video, unfortunately, was not a math video. Yeah, math video, thumbs up. Non-math video, thumbs down. We'll still make more. Yeah, keep making more. Sometimes like shouting. Yeah, even if one. Well, to be fair, didn't you get called like a stupid idiot in that video? Like one of the early comments. The wishlist video, the wishlist one. I mean, I was being nice. I'm pretty sure the comment was a bit more. It was a longer comment as well. Yeah, he basically deleted my comment, like literally, as soon as. Oh, Dagger, by the way, for those who are paying attention. Got it. Oh, where's the crown? I don't know. I don't know. We haven't seen crown a single time. I mean, even this isn't correct, so this needs to get changed. You guys just make up commands like... Bar not doing its job? True. Fake giveaway? What? That's fake. Everyone asking where is crown and never how is crown? Well, no one... All those rare events, and it wasn't for this one, huh? Estimation mark stock market? True. True. I prefer the odd ones, typically. Yeah, and I know, right? Well, I'm a bit less excited about this build anyway, now that we didn't even get a single mythic, so... The build is washed. All those rare events, by the way. Yeah, all those rare events and not a single shackles. But even Senecta's gun... I don't... Wait, do we have any fights left? Okay, we actually do. Okay, I'll believe Pon. Pon said to believe, so I'll believe. We still got like 2 more fights left that we can do, so... Believe in the Chad Senectus. The Giga Chad Senectus. The AI is a bit slower than what I would like it to be, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, well, not looking good, Pon. Not looking good for the Senectus believing, but we can keep trying. Man, engravings were just too good. Like, engravings overall were just way too good. Exclamation mark Senectus? True. We should all go follow Senectus on social media. Like he might be quite sad, actually. Think about how many Senectuses have been, like, wiped from the planet, you know? I guess technically the good thing is, like, so the original 5 planets are simulations, right? These are like simulation replicas, so we're not actually like in the chaoses. Thing is, I don't know if we'll get something huge as much as they'll just shill like the content, right? Because for them, like, I don't know how much they're gonna care about. Like, I mean, obviously, I hope to see something interesting. But like at the same time, like they know that, for example, in Great Rift, like they're just gonna be able to shield whatever, and then even if it might be worse technical damage wise, you're going to need this really niche build from the new stuff anyway, right? Yeah, they might just not care, like, unironically. Copy event. Is Sortie Core just a victory lab? What do you mean? Oh, yes, but it gives you another chance to spend your reason. So, in a way, it can save you time as well, which is kind of nice. I like it. It's like a cool little feature. Yeah, I know, right? He's saying he doesn't like it, but he still covers it, right? What a hypocrite. No crown? No crown. I mean, I didn't like this build anyway because there's no mythic, so this build is a good dead one to me. Tsundere, yeah. Yeah. Once again, decent run, but deleted. Yeah. How long can this go on for? Well, stream doesn't end until we get that build, so I mean, ask yourself. Stream doesn't end until we get the FEI build. Maybe that's a good segment. Let's go? Well, I don't know. We'll see. No sleep? That's true. You just got a dagger for your draw support fate? Nice. Okay, guys, what would you prefer? Do you guys prefer the idea of each season should have a higher, like a new best damage build compared to previous seasons? So like we're kind of like power creeping the numbers. Or do you guys prefer like it's okay if the season 3 numbers are the best, but like they shill the new content to like the new season mechanics anyway, right? So season 3 may still have the higher damage buffs, but because of the new season mechanics, you've got to build a season 4 deck ideally. Like, are you guys okay with less numbers but more shield content, or do you guys want more power creep and higher numbers in each season? Because that's a different discussion entirely, like what people want. Like, do you want to be like, okay, well, this new season has a better build overall, so really I shouldn't be using my old build anymore no matter what, right? You think they should power creep mechanics so the numbers aren't necessarily better, but the season mechanics make the decks overall better? Is Shield Season 3 too hard? Buffs had been a bit less, the balancing would have been easier. Fair. Power creep is not really fun and enjoyable. That's okay as a take. You don't know because I don't want to refarm decks for everyone every season. That's cancer. I feel like we do that anyway, Pon Pon, to be honest with you. You think content should be restricted to that season only? To be fair, I don't think you're wrong, right? I don't think you're... We had this big discussion about the balancing of being able to bring in old decks. The decision to allow old decks to be brought in was kind of a weird one, but it was also one to try and... The logic was to prevent burnout. But here's the weird thing, right? The people that were burning out didn't do Great Rift to begin with. They did Nebula. But Nebula is fully restricted. So you still need to farm 3 new save datas for Nebula, right? And all it takes is like 1 bugged build from an old season that's not even obtainable anymore to be like meta, and then poof. Nebula's a weird one. Like Nebula's not as consistent, right? How many shops? 3 shops? Damn, 1, 2, 3. Lack of engravings. Unless we go up, down, down. We can go 1, 2, shop, down, shop. Okay, this is better. They can't ban Dream Mode every season? Yes, they can, actually. They can just leave it there. It's not hard for them. They can literally ban it every season. It wouldn't be hard for them to. It doesn't seem right. I mean, if it's balancing reasons, then it's fine. Like the people who farmed Dream Mode didn't farm it with the intention to use it in future seasons. They farmed it because, well, it's the easiest farm deck for tower or simulation content. You like how they both care about balancing and don't care about balancing? Yeah. I agree with you on that. Yeah. They give very mixed reactions based on different things. Nice. Whiffing it straight away. Yeah, they care and they don't care about balancing all at the same time. It's kind of a weird one, to be honest. I don't know what I prefer. I just want to see like seasons. Here's my requirement. I just want to see seasons be somewhat shield / powerful enough where I am encouraged to try and make a season 4 deck, right? Like, not that it has to be the norm, but I want to feel like my time isn't wasted farming the new season. Yeah, that's fair. I'll fight, why not? What does fighting give? Do I want a stronger Dream Mode next season? I mean, I don't. If you're asking, do I want a stronger neutral card that's like really powerful? I wouldn't mind it, as long as it's like not ass to farm for. But you know it will be. So, yeah. I don't know what to say. Like, I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, you know it's gonna be a pain to try and farm. So, I guess no. There's a lot of things in this game which, personally, I would say, yeah, that sounds cool, but then I have to think about like how the devs will actually implement it, and then whenever I think about it, it's like, actually, no, that doesn't sound like a good idea. The downfall of Discard now? Yeah, Discard stuff is dead, man. It's kind of dead. Devs are think like monkey paw. Yeah. Devs will think like monkey paw. That's true. I mean, we'll see how season 4 goes. I think season 4 will give us a pretty like good insight to like how the devs are intending to do things a bit more, because like season 1 was a throwaway. The devs had no idea how to balance the game or what to do. Like season 1 was like a, we think this is good, right? That's why when you look at season 1 overall, it was quite simple. It was very simple, in fact, which I'm not saying simple is a bad thing, but it was simple. I really don't have enough money for this shop. Season 1 was the best. I don't know. Season 1 was kind of boring, to be honest, from a like an interesting, because like there was only two forbidden cards that you even bothered with. And this is me for not even remembering about how bad season 1 farming was. Season 1 farming was the worst thing ever. And then it all boiled down to just 2 forbidden cards seeing relevant play. I think people get a bit blindsided by season 1 a little bit, because they remember the good old days, but they don't remember everything around it. Right, the farming was worse. There was layers of layers, right? Like we didn't have any of the quality of life in terms of copy events either. Chain situation, but at least now they've added them into the pool, right? Same as like, I think season 2 is overhated by people, because people think about, oh, Colossus and Golden, they remember the bosses and they hated them. But then they assume that the whole season was bad, when from a meta point of view it was the most diverse, in fact, actually, which people may not remember that. So I think season 2 is overhated and season 1 is probably overrated. You think there's more than 2 good forbidden cards? No. Playable, sure, but if we're talking like actually worth your time, there was only 2. The other ones weren't really worth your time. They were just either meme builds or funny builds, right? Like, let's be really honest, from a meta point of view, from a competitive high-level point of view, it was just Eternal Hunger and Portrait. In fact, Portrait even, like, sorry, Hunger even fell off, and Portrait was like the best one by the end of the season. Like, people forget about that, but Hunger did fall off because like there was just no need for it for the most part. Portrait was the best one because it gave every single combatant the ability to draw 2 or 3 cards for 1 mana, right? Portrait is 1 mana. You drew a card, I think, what, for every 3 cards in hand? Or was it was like, and it did that many hits? It was like something like that. Yeah. It was something like that, right? Yeah, Portrait was the most generic one. Season 3 had fairer achievements. Oh, yeah, season 3 from an achievement hunting perspective was fine, right? But no, I didn't like season 1 too much. I liked the aesthetic, if that's a different thing. I thought the aesthetic was kind of cool. You know, the whole Lab Zero thing. I thought that was kind of cool. But for me, the weakest aesthetic was season 2. I think season 2 had the worst aesthetic. You're very surprised they added achievements in the game? I am not, because I think they're just trying to like figure out like what a roguelike should have, and they're kind of guessing a little bit. And achievements was probably like an easy win. Like they want players to, in quotations, explore the maps more, right? And then we end up with like kind of weird things like that. So I don't really know. But this one's not going very well. There's not really much going for us. Let's just leave this one. But I think going from season 1 to season 2, we got to see more. The devs really tried to explore new things, right? Not saying they all went down really well, right? The devs tried to cook with arena gear. Arena gear didn't have an impact on the higher level decks. In fact, they would see more as a hindrance picking them. The lance, or the javelin or whatever, right? That was like the only one that was somewhat considered by people because of the one vulnerable thing. But even that didn't really kick off much, but it was probably one of the more competitive ones from the arena cards. Which is something. The refines were also kind of farming the refines before we got the environmental tree was like painful. Once we got the environmental tree, it was better. Was it perfect? No, but it was better. Is what I would say about that as well. I think the problem with season 2 probably first started because the devs were trying to think, how can we make seasons work? Because here's the reality. Season 2 felt more shield. And it's true because it was. But why was it more shield? Well, look at season 1. Yuki, pretty much useless in season 1. Chizuru, pretty much useless in season 1. So naturally, the devs want to try and shield a bit harder to try and, generate a bit more sales and make people want the new characters a bit more. Right? And they were still learning how to do Great Rift bat shilling because, the Great Rift 1 incident that happened, and then also Great Rift 2 Infinite. So the devs were still learning how to balance Great Rift. You don't know why they wall off quality of life of current season into part 3? Because player retention is what they look at Pon. Their logic is players are really hyped at the start of the season no matter how bad it is, so players will farm, and towards the end of the season players stop playing the game, and they see the update that it's better to farm now, and they go, oh my god, let me stop, now I need to keep playing CZN, right? So that's their logic. That's the reason why they do it, to make you feel like you need to farm now during the peak, instead of having like time off the game. That's the logic. I'm not saying if it's good or not, but that's their logic. That's why we keep getting the half-baked environmental variables. You wish they would change that? Oh, I feel the season world needs to be at full with tree buffs at the start, not at the end. I mean, I'm with you guys. I would prefer it if we had it all at the beginning. I think the way the devs do it, and I'm not saying like this is the only way they do it, but I feel like one of the ways they kind of do it is they look at the season and they go, right, this is the mechanic. What's some quality of life that we could design to make it better? And they go, okay, that sounds good. But what they do is they don't add that quality of life until the very end. But they know what's going to be already. It's like they have it planned. They're like, they're not going to release it yet because they want to save you some kind of content to play through. But yeah. But I agree with all you guys. I kind of think it would be good to do. And before Arabella is some kind of dot combatant, I mean, that's the conspiracy. They want us to suffer. Unironically, yeah, a little bit. I think CZN could go through so many changes. Like, I still think it's such a hard game to recommend to people. Like, if they want a casual gacha game, like as a side game, because in good faith, I probably can't recommend CZN to someone who wants a side game. I mean, I could in the sense that like I can help them design really basic builds that don't need divines and stuff like that. But if you want to get into like the actual understanding the game and playing it and everything, it's kind of an awkward side game. I have a lot of people who play CZN as a side game, and they end up just having to skip like systems or mechanics altogether because like it's just way too much. The game loop is good, but it's too much to be a side game. Yeah, I mean the game loop is good, but I think it could be better. You know what I mean? You think they should commit? Do you want to be super grinding required to waste 8 hours? Go for it, or go for casual? Yeah, I kind of like that a little bit. But you can still play CZN very casually, by the way. Like, don't forget about that. There are people who get away with it. Like, there are people who they want their 300k from Rift and Dip. They do their Nebula distortions and blah blah blah. Like, you played Ethereum restart for months. Damn, Bell, you basically played a full-time job. Bell, you were working double shifts. Condolences on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shop. Okay, that works for me. You wanted to like Ethereum? Me too. I wanted to. It was a job. You ran a guild. Angry face. I can see that. Bell gives off very like a guild leader energy. I don't know why. I can kind of just get that feeling that Bell is like guild leader who's like sweet, but like don't cross them. Otherwise, like, yeah, you're finished. Yeah, exactly, Hazard. Yeah, if you don't care about Rift, you're good. Obviously, the devs do care about Rift to an extent because it seems to be like the main competitive shill content. So the devs care about Great Rift whether or not we do. Yeah, I don't like games like that Pon, but I'm also saying that while playing CZN, so I don't know if I'm a hypocrite or not. Doing Rift makes you no longer casual. That's true. I agree. We don't have a single engraving, by the way. Dragalia loss was the same. Lots of casual stuff, but a bunch of endgame content that requires not just your log grinding, but also the gameplay skill. Yeah. TZN's a bit of a weird game, I think, overall. Oh wait, you guys got to like renew your stream streak. So Pon's now at a 10 stream streak, and Snuff also gets a 31 again. It's funny. The game could have a nice guild system, and that'd be great. See, Bell just wants to be a guild leader again. Bell misses the guild leader life. Needs to become a guild leader again. You got this funny FEI deck with every epi of her cards being the common apply one mark? Nope. I don't know, Bell. I think you would be all over it. Like, I can tell. You want to add more people as friends before they announce multiplayer? After this, we'll do a friend list check. Because if someone's not active, I do get rid of them from my friend list. Guild leading's too much work? I agree. I used to guild lead in various games, and trust me, my life was way better when I wasn't doing it. You add friends for one gifted sub? Well, I don't force you guys to do anything to be a friend, so I'm not as greedy as some people, by the way, treating their viewers. CZN is kind of a small following. Yeah. You're a Noah, help on the side? So you're more of a co-founder. A privilege? I don't know, man. I don't know. Did you even 100% the season? Like, what's the value in adding you? Like, what did I get to flex? I don't know. Kinda sus. You try to avoid guild systems as much as possible in your old games? That's fair. Guild system's not for everyone. Maybe season 5 is co-op. Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if multiplayer is added for the 1-year anniversary. Like, they might already have it finished and they just want to like cook it a bit more, because it's not insanely hard. I could see co-op coming out this year, unironically. Mostly because it would just be like finally a stream together with Cappy. I don't know, my friend list is limited, but that's true. We are friends already, actually, so it would be possible. It would be possible. However, my requirements for being in my multiplayer is you must have an E6 of the latest character. So just want to throw that out there now before we get confused at all. Or as an alternative, you need to have a master sticker. That's like probably the more realistic one. You think it'll take them longer? I don't know, man. We'll see. You look at her people who have cool looking banners, makes you think they enjoy the game. Yeah. How did co-op work in Slay the Spire 2? So in Slay the Spire 2, the way co-op works is it's very different, but the way the actual combat works is you have your own decks, your own cards, your own everything still, your own health. But what you do is you all do your turns at the same time, and then the enemy just has a bloated health pool, and you just do all your turns at the same time. You just play cards and everything. There's no like waiting until everyone ends the turn. So what that means is that you can have someone on your team to apply vulnerable, and then while that vulnerable is up, you can maybe, like, I don't know, talk about who should spend their attack cards on the vulnerable, you know? So there's like some multiplayer buffs like that, but also a lot of like for example, morale might only work for you, right? And then debuffs on the enemy would work for everyone else. So yeah, it'll probably be very similar to Slay the Spire 2 as well. Yeah, you have more stickers than me, but what's your ranking on CZN meta? we can go more elitist than that. we can go pure toxic elitist, right? I don't know. By the way, this run is horrible, by the way. Can I just like say that? Like, we're getting like nowhere. Like a raid boss. Yeah. I imagine that multiplayer wouldn't have too many rewards attached to it at the same time, because like, I don't think they want to like force multiplayer down people's throats. So I think multiplayer will come out. It'll maybe have a few things. It will exist, but like, it won't be like, the benefit for doing it probably won't be anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you'll get more, like, let's say Black Mass or something. You'll just, you know, because I don't think they want to force multiplayer down people's throats. Like, this game seems to be very like anti-forcing things down people's throats. Yeah, I remember the Ethereum restart thing. Well, I briefly played. All right. You know, you don't like the multiplayer stuff in Real H. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think the multiplayer stuff in this game is going to be a, like, there's no, maybe there'll be like some stickers, but I don't think there'll be like anything crazy locked behind it. You might not even get more Black Mass, for example. If it's in Salty, you might just like get the same as everyone else does. And to be honest, I think that's fine. I don't need multiplayer to give me more rewards, obviously. I'm happy if it just exists, because I get to play with you guys. I get to play with you guys, and that's like the key thing, right? Damn. Well, no engraving on gun, but like, I wasn't even expecting to get gun, so sure. I guess. Can you imagine queuing for multiplayer in Saudi? Oh god. Yeah, I can imagine it. That's like, that's probably the worst part. I can't imagine it. I just want a good like accessory engraving. We don't need to remove anything. How many shops do we have? We have 2 more shops actually. That's actually quite a lot. Yeah. Wait, but we've only got like a few more ways to actually try and get a persona. So we have to go down actually. Down, up, down this way. Yeah, there's already a ranked system. Yeah. I look forward to multiplayer. I think it'd be cool to play with you guys. Maybe I'll regret saying that like really fast. Like, yeah, it'd be cool to play with you guys, and then just like reality hits. But no, I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. Salty nights with the gang. Yeah. Some like Friday evening sorties, some weekend sorties. We are good people. I'm not saying you guys are not good people. I'm just saying, yeah, you know, I guess true. I'm not saying you guys are bad people. We are still missing a persona engraving. We only got 1 more chance, by the way, so. Oh, if I'm playing with you guys and the smell get messes it up. Oh, I mean, like, obviously it's gonna be bugged. I mean, look at what happened. Well, look what happened in preseason. They delayed the maintenance, and look what happened in preseason still. Copy event. Copy event is like so free here. I have to skip the shop sadly. Because like I need to get the last persona chance, and I also need to go to the last unidentified area. So. This could be the run, but we need a lot of luck. Like, we need a lot of luck. And unfortunately, because we have to skip the shop, I can't get an accessory on the, an engraving on the accessory, but oh well, it is what it is, right? We can't pure min-max the builds, but, yeah. Sometimes you wish you could unexplore your chaos system so there's less items in the shop. True, actually. That would be a really good quality of life, because you're kind of punished for playing the game. Yeah, like you're actually punished. This next one is 100% the Shackles or whatever, the Virgin event, so yeah. But no accessory kind of sucks. Like no engraving kind of sucks. They need to add a ban gear system. Honestly, they should, yeah. Like they should, there should be a way for you to like customize your chaos gear a little bit, you know? I'm not saying, you know, have full customization because, you know, why would they do that? But they, you know, we should be able to like take off a few gears that we don't want. So. All right, well, the engraving is dead, so sure. Minus 30%. Okay, well, this build was kind of close besides the engraving. Like, I mean, it was actually really close. DM speaking with Cappy. My DM's open to everyone, so yeah. Is it insane that I'm gonna walk away from this or nah? Because like, the persona dead. we lose 30%. My poor, like, what, 30% multiplier, my 30% additive on the stupid flame cards. Persona's dead, yeah. But then again, it's like, it's dead and it's not, you know what I mean? It's only like, it's 30%, which isn't. Why Verdant Day? Because I prefer the odd turns, it's why no name. Because in content like Tower, we're always trying to like strive for 1-turn kills, and obviously turn 1 and turn 5, they're odd turns. The only content where the even one is better is like a Great Rift, which obviously this is not for, or FSO, but FSO is like really easy anyway, so we don't need to min-max for that. So most of the time, you want your turn 5, right? If you don't care about showcase, like, you know, because for example, if you play the other one, if you're killing everything on the first floor really fast, you're gonna want to like skip a turn deliberately before you get to the boss to get the buff. Whilst if you just do odd turns, you don't have to like waste time skipping a turn. So it's like 4% attack worse for the quality of life. Am I doing double increase 30%? I am doing double increase 30%. Yes. That was the aim of the build, but as you can tell, it didn't happen. So kind of sucks. We didn't get any good engravers as well. Big brain, yeah, that's like my logic. That's why I choose the odd one, even though it's less. First turn is setup, yeah. First turn setup, but like, turn 5 is not. Turn 5 is winning the game. Unless you want to like waste, unless you want to skip a turn and then kill the boss. But from a content creator side of things as well, trust me when I say this, turn 5 matters more than turn 6. Yeah. OTK builds are on odd turns, yeah. Alright, well, I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, we can save it. We can like finish the run. It didn't even give us the right one, but sure. Yeah, it's a good question. Why am I choosing day over night? But that's my logic. If you want like the best one for FSO, obviously night is better. Or Great Rift, but FEI is not being used on Great Rift. So yeah. After this preseason, we won't be seeing FEI ever, you think? Maybe. I mean, there's always a chance, right? Diana was kind of useless last season. Diana had the chance to be like actual Rift meta, but then the devs, you know, they fixed the bugged engraving. FEI does have crazy draw potential, so, you know, she's always not too far around the corner of being usable again. I think it's important for characters to have like builds where they can be a main DPS, but then they can also pivot towards being a supporter when the time is up, or maybe like for a different build, you know what I mean? I think that gives you more value. Like, you're definitely more valuable of a unit if you can be able to be pivoting from a DPS to a supporter with like relative ease. Kind of like Heidi, right? Like, Heidi has a lot of versatility. I mean, we saw that last season as well. Like, technically Heidi was good for both Great Rifts, but in different ways, you know? Like FEI having the ability to become you know, this kind of god supporter or whatever, like in terms of draw power, that's pretty strong. Would it ever come up in the future? I mean, no guarantee, but it could actually be like really meta relevant. So that's like something there. Like, it could be super relevant in the future. Well, they've all got Tyrant anyways. It'd feel bad investing in that build with the persona not on, but I don't know. That build was pretty close, right? Like, it's not crazy dead just because of the persona, but I don't know. I think that's my least favorite part about season 3. It was like the re-rolling to get the persona and then the re-rolling to get the engravings. Like, that was my problem. Okay, so how many shops do we get? We get 2 shops only. So this was the way we get the second shop. So this way, this way. All right, so just a straight path is pretty good for us this time. All right, well, cool. Persona and engravings felt bad to farm for? Yeah, I didn't like that. Do you prefer the system was a tunnel? No, because if anything, I just wanted more guarantee. Like, I don't know. I think my problem is like the game sometimes tries to. I think the one thing you can give credit to season 1 is that it was just simpler, right? So there was less RNG. Well, less. Okay, well, yes and no, because obviously trying to farm the right divine tunnel to appear, it was pain because you weren't even guaranteed a forbidden card, which was ridiculously stupid, and it was only between 2 of them. But all of that aside, like, at least you only had to get the card and then, well, all the other layers of RNG. So the way the devs have kind of worked is quite this. So the way the devs have worked is pretty much like this, where they've been like, okay, so you guys were complaining about RNG, well, here you go, now we fixed it. But now we fixed it, we still want you guys to have RNG. So here's a new system where you're gonna have to farm for. Like, every time we get quality of life, just around the corner, there's more layers of RNG, you know? So the base is better, but the top keeps like moving away. And we saw that with when the sortie thing was added, right? We saw that, right? Where, you know, they've now made, now you can roll divines. It's a huge update. But then the catch was, wait a second, we they've bloated the pool even further. You know, and some of the divines are a 1 in 53 chance to get. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, sorry about that. Like, some of them are like a 1 in 53 chance, which is awful. Like, that's like 1 in 53 should not be a thing. Is one way to add power creep and balance against it? Yeah. Ooh, actually, this is kind of the right divine. I mean, wrong base, but correct divine, so I can work with this for now. But yeah, it was like, it's like a weird way, but the devs, this is how the devs work. It's why I think the mutation system exists. Like, no one wanted it, but I think that for the devs, it's like, well, you know, we've made deck building easier now. People can copy each other's builds super easy. Well, here's a new way to, I guess, separate certain builds now a little bit more. So you still have some uniqueness. So the decks are still easier to farm, but here's a new RNG system that will make your deck separate from your friend's deck or something, you know? Like, it feels like it's like one of those. It's cheaper in Black Mass to add 1 AP and it's cheaper to change it for Epipho. Not really. We buy the, I need to buy the monthly pass again, and that comes with the core to change. Also, don't forget the first one is 4K. The first 2 you buy each month is also 4K, and I would actually say, trust me, when I was running for my my Source of Waters yesterday, it took us more. It took us more than it would have been to change it if we could have gotten it. The mutation system now, it's too much crazy, but no one will complain. No, people are complaining, but at the end of the day, does mutations actually matter? No. Like, I don't like mutations, but I will also be the first to say, does it really matter for the game's future? Also, no. So that's where I kind of stand at it. I don't like them, but also doesn't really matter. Like, it's not a crazy thing. You wish dev time wasn't used on dumb systems? Yeah, like that's the thing, right? It's like, meh. Yeah, same as you said, Pom Pom. Like, the skins coming out, they're kind of meh, but they don't affect the gameplay. So it's like, again, we don't love it because obviously it means like time was spent on a system which frankly is kind of garbage. But yeah. I love my AI spending all my mana on an X-Cost card. You like the skins? I think the problem is that they're not combat skins, right? I think that's most people's complaint, right? It's the fact that the skins themselves are not like combat skins, they're just Arc City skins. And no lobby change or anything as far as we're aware at the moment, so... Is a step closer? Yeah, but also could have just waited for combat skins, right? Like, at the same time, instead of releasing a half-baked system. I mean, it's fine because you... Yeah, also true, not necessarily. Yeah, that's also fair because they've also said why they're very, not against it, but why it doesn't exist yet. See, look at this streamer. He's just shilling the company. See, he changed. He became an official CC, and he's trying to like defend everything from the multi-millionaire, big billionaire company. So, just saying, guys. You know, I've never switched up on you guys. But just remember that. Sometimes these things get to people's heads, you know. It's okay. We know the truth. Uh, I guess I take a crown with no engraving for now. You don't think we're ever gonna get combat skins? I can see us like never getting them, to be honest. But we'll see. Pon, if you want to file a restraining order against him, let me know. I know a good lawyer. How you doing, Dan? Yeah, the new skins are not it for. I think the problem is, like, I remember that when we were watching that live stream live, it was like a wave of, oh my god, they're doing skins, and I was like, oh, that, like, because remember the slide about Arc City was right at the very end. You know, so they showcase all the skins, and then the maid Heidi, and then everything. It's like, oh my god, they're doing it. And then right at the very end, it's like, by the way, guys, here's this last slide, Arc City only. And it's like, ah, okay. You were dying while streaming? Oh, I was so tired as well. I was only up because Pon was like, oh my god, Sue is doing the stream, can we watch it live? I was like, yeah, we can. So Pon was the reason why I was still up, but it kind of was fine because Pon also stayed up with me, so I was up, but Pon was up at the same time, so I guess it was fine. And we actually had like people in chat, which was good. We had people in chat that helped. It was fun, yeah. It was a good. That was the Yap stream, wasn't it? Was that the same day where we just yapped for like, I think we did 2 sorties and that was it, right? Like, I think we yapped for 8 hours in chat. Pon and the rest that barely matter. Oh no, Pon was the one that encouraged it. Pon encouraged us to stay on and do the stream, and it was a good stream. But yeah, that if you were in chat that day, it was a weird one. We were streaming for like 10 hours, and we only played like 2 sorties. Like, I don't know what we did that day. We yapped about Love on Deep Space, Anime Expo, stock market, Wendy's, literally everything you can think of we yapped about. Is that not just every stream? I mean, fine, but that stream was definitely like a weirder one. That was definitely a weirder one. You remember that? Yeah, that stream was fun though. I really enjoyed it. Again, yeah, like Pompon said, good memories from that stream. I'm watching how they deal with Synectus, by the way. I'm ready to like jump in if needed, because, you know, he was there. It was definitely in everything but the kitchen sink stream. Yeah, but it was a fantastic stream. Wait, okay, guys, stop. Let's just push this button and see what happens, okay? They're doing way too much. Right, there you go. See, that's all they had to do. What is going on today? Like, well, you take it. Gun stream? Well, yeah. Have you seen the Persona situation? We haven't got the Persona yet. We still don't have the Persona. I was gonna leave the run, but like we've got guns, so I guess I carry on. Are we still in interior? Yeah. No, we're in exterior. Why do we have crescendo? I don't know what we did, but we did something wrong. Faye in this fight is pain? Yeah. We're still in the first part of the map, yes. That's like the boom. How does season 1 work? What do you mean? What do you want to know? How you doing, Galave, by the way? For goodness sake, we get it right at the end. Like, that's so stupid. See, that shouldn't happen, by the way. Can I just, like, say that? Talking about Pon Pon made you misplay? What? Why are you blaming Pon Pon? What's Pon Pon done to you? Yeah, the debuff? Yeah. What does Memory and Roach do? And oh, well, the card is random. You're not guaranteed a forbidden card every time you do Lab Zero. It's a chance to get 2 cards off it. Yeah. You're not guaranteed. Just so you know. That's one of the fun parts and quirks of season 1. Oh, that was a useless shop. I was afraid you'd say that, but I didn't want to believe it. Yeah. It's one of the downsides of season 1. You think this game had a good quality of life when it first came out? Funny. Alright, I'm probably gonna turn off auto for this fight, because... yeah. You're suffering because you stopped playing on Rita's banner and you return now on Faye banner. You don't have Tenebria or Heidi. Ah, yeah. You don't have either of the best 2 characters in the game. Yeah, I can see where you might say that you're suffering. Yeah. But a new season very soon, and the new season characters will probably be stronger. So that's not a bad thing. Exactly. Like maybe it's the best time to join the game, in fact. You stopped because the game is like 1 hour per chaos? Well, it still is if you yap like me. First character of the season is never bad? Yeah. Yeah. So far. That holds up pretty well. I had to think about that for a second. But yeah. I mean, 9 is bad? 9 is bad now, but in the season, she was good. Use Yuki on everything? That's fair. I mean, Yuki's got a lot of buffs recently. I mean, I won't say that she is like a god tier character because I'd be lying to you. But she's a good character. Like she's decent. She's better than 9. I'll say that much. Like Yuki is definitely better than 9 now. Like if we're talking about like their best builds, then yeah, definitely. It is kind of sad that she fell off. But It is what it is. We're just gonna spam this now because now we've got the basic hit to do ×2. You're gonna try to get 9 star on the 3 bosses, but the second one is hard for you. Yeah, because you need a basic. If you have Maylin, by the way, Maylin easily will clear that for you, by the way. Maylin is really good for that boss. In Reddit? Well, I stopped reading your message off the word Reddit, so... Yeah, I think that's also a fine place to stop reading your message. If my girl and Mei Ling, yep. Good copy pasta. Agreed, agreed. Alright, we need to hunt these engravings, by the way, because the game like absolutely shafted us, so we need to like try and find every single one. Like, we got the persona card at the end of the first map, which is like awful. Nice, nice. I just need the engravings at this point. Like, this build is actually going really well. Only Hax feels the copy pasta. He's a real one? Yeah. We'll take the crit damage one because we don't have any other better option right now. So we'll take it. Again, we are fully aware that we might not always be able to trigger it, but we take the gamble. Do I need to remove any cards or are we done? Well, we get the persona. It's always persona RNG that comes back to like potentially screw me. Like it's nothing else. It's literally just the persona. Oh, we got another 50%. Oh, I really want to gamble it. I really, really want to gamble. I mean, we could gamble. I shouldn't gamble because we have to go down and we only get one more shot up. As much as I really, really want to gamble and try and get like crown again, we just shouldn't. We shouldn't. That pains me to say, but we shouldn't. It's not worth the risk. Yeah, it's not. I really want to gamble, but we shouldn't. Like, think what would Belle say, for example, or Pon Pon, or Snuff. Snuff would just laugh at me, but think about what those people would say, right? And they would tell you, don't gamble. So we're not gonna gamble. Alright, time to shine, let's go. A real capybara would gamble? I don't know about that. I don't know. Bells hit XD. Yeah, see, like think what the real ones would tell us. Like not you hate watchers out there. I know what you guys are like. The notorious gamba addicts. What, capybaras? Well, there is a capybara gacha game. Don't know if you guys have seen it. It's not good. It's like an idle game, but it does exist. If you think about it, Pompon's top 1 hate watcher. I don't think Pompon's a hate watcher. I think that's you. I think you're the one who makes them a hate watcher sometimes. No engraving is really bad at this point. Like, we've only got 3 more chances. Oh man, I just give me this build, please. I think I deserve it at this point. Just give me the build. Treasure event as well. Oh, God. Which order character is better than 9 now? Well, Yuki's better at this point. Hugo has always been better. For like general content. So yeah, Pumpon's back here for the treasure. See, Pumpon never misses the treasure event. Alright, we've only got we've got 3 more events to go, and we don't have a single engraving on the gear. We don't have a single one. And we've only got 3 more of these fights to go. We've got gun 3 times today, and we've actually got no other Cthulhu gear but gun today. We're 3 for 3 on gun, but like the build just keeps failing apart. Next 2 fights we get the engravings for sure. If we do, yeah, I don't know what I'll do, but let's see. Let's see how this one ends. If we need to, I'm okay with settling for 1 engraving, and then we can like maybe get something else on top of it. I don't know. Am I still going for the same build I put together on Metadex at the end of last night? Yeah. You're gifting 20? I ain't gifting nothing. What do you think I am, made out of money? Well, we keep getting the same one. That's not the one we want, by the way. So I don't know. Your prophecy is not holding up. We have to get the engravings in these next 2. Has to be in the next 2. It's not impossible, but it's improbable. How are you holding up, Pun Pun? They're usually like dead at this point in the stream. Like usually passed out. You try to be nice, but you're not nice to me. That's why you're a hate watcher. I am nice to you. Alright, let's see. Not good. Really not good. Hold. Alright. We're gambling. You're tired, but it's the weekend at last. Yeah. It's the weekend. What time is it for you? Is it like nearly 5? Wait, that's insane, by the way, if it's nearly 5. What time is it? It's nearly 4 for me. I don't know how the AI is going to do on this fight, but we'll see. I'm not very positive. Yeah, so it's like 5 for you. So 1150 for you. 751? What? Oh, American, right? Yeah. You can tell who it is, because if you're in the like early like mornings, like 7, 8 a.m., you're obviously in Asia. If you're like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. right now, you're probably more in Europe. And if you're like anything behind, you're in America. Alright, this is it, guys. This is the final engraving event. This is the last chance to like make the build work. Otherwise, rip. Damn. Well, Tenebria going to breakdown wasn't really on my agenda for this fight. That breakdown's crazy, by the way. Okay, well, let me take over. Let me take over. We kind of don't want to win. That's like the problem. Like, we want to weaken, but we don't want to win. You live in Brazil, so the timing's odd? Okay. Okay, there we are. She's back. And she's ready to, showtime. It is indeed showtime. Alright. This is it, guys. Okay. 4 chances. Okay. So first one's a fail. Also a fail. Not even the correct typing. Once again, we got 1 engraving. Once again. Well, it's gonna bug me, so I'm gonna equip it, because at least if I equip it, it's at least filled out. You know what I mean? You would cheer, but it costs you money. Well, cheer, do it. All right. Copy event. Cope. Costs money, yeah. Are we still, by the way, if this is shackles, it didn't matter anyway. What deck am I looking for in specific? Well, sir, I'm glad you asked, because I can show you. What up? If you draw your attention to the right hand side of the stream, you will see the deck in question that we're trying to build. It's a FEI build. It's a Descent FEI build that we're aiming for. Yeah, seems kind of cool, right? We've been farming all night for it, but yeah. Oh, not really all night, just some of it. All right, we need to get the Verdant, however. We whiffed anyway. All right, well, at least I don't feel bad about the engraving. Stupid funeral. Literally couldn't care less about the funeral happening. Genuinely couldn't care less. Yeah, quit. Exactly. How long can this go on? Too much. All right. You just have that ready. Only God knows how many people have asked the same thing. No. No. I literally added it because I knew people would ask, not because people have asked. Okay, so progress-wise, we've got 1 build saved. And it's this one. With 1 good engraving. And a half complete persona. So yeah. I don't know like how much progress we're actually making on this build. I'll be real with you. It's not looking good, boss. Well, we could just settle for this build, like unironically, because this does everything we want. Like, it has 1 good engraving. Like, we're not using this build for Great Rift, you know what I mean? So we could just like settle with this build, and well, no, but this has gun. It has the gun. I don't care about full persona if we don't have like a good mythic. Like, we have to have shackles or gun. Because I'm not spending my resources on something that's not shackles or gun. The 30% persona doesn't also really change much, by the way, because increased damage amount means like it increases this by 30%. Well, not this, but the bigger one, right? So we're losing out on like 36 additive, which does suck, honestly, but yeah. Next run, okay, we'll do like 1 more run or 2 more runs, we'll see. Try again tomorrow. We'll do 1 run now. We'll do 1 more run now, and then we'll see how it goes, and we'll probably call it a day after this, to be honest with you. Last run for today. Last run for today. Yeah, last run for today, and then we'll kind of see where we're at. And yeah, we've gone in close so many times, which is like the frustrating part. But I'll be real, like ideally I don't want to put my resources into a deck which like does not have a mythic. Like it has to have shackles or gun. That's like the baseline. Shout out to everyone who's been here the whole stream. Like you guys, I know some of you guys are like on the verge of dying right now from exhaustion and stuff, but like you guys are the real heroes, right? Okay, so what's the build look? We've got a few different paths. We've got a few different paths. We can go up and then here, and then we can go and explore 2 extra shops, or we can do. Actually, wait, no, 1, 2 extra shops as well. Wait, but this is how many? This is 1, 2, and this gives us 3 engravings events, maybe even more depending on what we want to do. Versus 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can go in the middle. You're chilling, drinking tea. Well, nice, I guess. Right now, YouTube and Twitch are tied for viewers. By the way, 32 viewers on YouTube, 32 are tied on YouTube. So, who's gonna win tonight? Is YouTube gonna like actually beat Twitch for once? That's crazy. Woo, yeah, YouTube coming in clutch. Like usually Bell's just kind of like chilling in like either like a 5-man or am I the only one streaming CZN? No. There's someone called Big Bordy who's also streaming right now. I think they're like a VTuber. So, me and one other person. I probably will not be raiding Big Borky or Bordy because I just don't really know them. But yeah, if you clearly if you want more CZN streamers when I finish my stream, we're beating a VTuber. Well, I mean, you know, I can become a VTuber whenever I want to, right? I have like way too many assets. You know? Like, VTubers like they're usually like down here, right? Yeah. There we go. See? I'm kind of like a VTuber now. Big Bagusha streaming CZN. Absolute cinema. By the way, yesterday was a Capybara Appreciation Day, so I didn't really see much appreciation for me, but it's okay. I understand. I see how it is. Absolute peak. It's peaked. That is every day for me. What, appreciation day? I don't know. It does show you like how many lurkers there are, because like this streaming this game has tons of lurkers, and one thing you learn quite fast is most of my chat are either lurking right now or they've just fallen asleep and the stream is still up. And you'd be surprised how often people will fall asleep with the stream open. There's a high chance like there's at least 5 people at least in the stream has like fallen asleep at this point. Maybe even more than 5. But there's a good chance that some people have just fallen asleep with the stream. Pompon is dying? You're playing League right now? Yeah. Like, don't worry, I think about you lurkers, or you people who fallen asleep. I do have some exciting news. Is I've actually finally turned down the sub alert, the raid, and the gifted sub notifications. So now we are a very calm stream with no sudden alerts. Pompon is fine. I know. I think Pompon's fine too. Pompon can look after themselves. You should yell at them to wake them up. Oh, that'd be mean. I don't want to yell at people. They haven't done anything wrong to me. The question is, do we stream tomorrow? Probably. That probably is the answer, to be honest, but... I want to, like, look for an engraving. Like that one. Yeah, this is okay. Ah. Classic crit damage. Well, that one's better. This shop was like a roller coaster. I will say, we still don't have the persona yet, so just... Oh no, we do, well, we do now. I'll be honest, I'm not remembering anything that I'm doing at the moment. I'm just clicking buttons and just seeing what happens while talking to a bunch of strangers on the internet. AKA you guys. Usually I'll take the shops, but on like at this point I'm so frustrated by like the engraving event, I'm just gonna go straight for the engravings. I know I lose one shop doing it, but yeah. You're the only sane one here? Nah, you're not. Far from it, fella. Far from it. That would only work if you are actually sane. As the stream gets longer, your brain cells lag. I mean, you've been in the stream since the beginning, Pompon, so yeah. Like, Pompon's been here since like what, minute 10 or something today? Like, yeah, Pompon's been here for like we've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. You've basically done like a work day. What time is it in my city? 4 AM. It's just gone past 4 AM. You're playing Sorty, and the only heal or shield is Diana basic card. Oh, I've done that before. I did an entire 27 out of 30 Sorty run where Tressa was my only healer because Tressa could heal, and it was actually kind of clutch. Nice engraving. I'm sure there's like some like science where, you know, lack of sleep reduces some of your lifespan. Now, how true are those studies? I don't know. I do not know. Next level yap? Oh bro, we could yap about way more crazier things. Like, Have you ever thought about like where things come from, or like why are things named a certain thing, you know? Like, who named a car a car? Who named a keyboard a keyboard? Like, who named headphones headphones? You know what I mean? And then, like, obviously different languages have different ways of saying words, right? Like, like, have you ever thought about that? You're too sleep deprived for this. I mean, yeah, the same, but you know, we're asking the serious questions here on the stream. This is the most realist stream. Hey Cooper, thanks for the follow, my guy. That takes us to 169 followers. Can we get to 170 followers before we end the stream? I'm surprised you even followed, considering what we're like yapping about right now. But thank you, Cooper. Hopefully you enjoy the content, or you've been enjoying the content. Yeah, we're one follow away from 170. So whoever follows next gets to be the 170th follower. That's a pretty cool achievement. Let's sell this. It's kind of funny that the follower came in when I was yapping about like the meaning of words. Like, I think it's an important topic, however. So don't sleep on it. Well, this shop was like useless. A follower during your existence during my crisis? Well, the thing is, Pon Pon, as much as I've been having a crisis, you've been here for the entirety of that crisis. So if I'm sleep deprived, you are also sleep deprived. Right? So it's not like it's exactly a solo thing here. Oh. Hey, Viewbots 499. See, okay. I'm not sure how I feel about someone called Viewbot 99499 being the 170th. He was watching on YouTube, you're here for the follow. Hey. Thanks for the follow. Very shady username, but thank you. Oh, thank you guys. We got 170. That's crazy. Buying followers now? True. Gosh, you need a selector to get Tenebria? Tenebria is crazy good. But they'll probably give away a selector on the anniversary, which will be happening very soon. So do look forward to that. It's an amazing name. Yeah, it's true. It's an amazing name. They've been here? Yeah. Another selector. The anniversary? The adversity? Yeah, they'll be there. They've been here? That's true, Belle. They have, yeah. Man, I'm looking at this map and like, believe me when I say it, like, I'm like, these white yellow dots are starting to make no sense to me anymore. Like, I'm just scrolling and seeing so many of them, like, oh my. Wait, is this 4 in a row? What is this, man? I don't think I've seen this before. Just back to back to back to back engravings. Well, the thing is, if you go down, if you do this path, you actually just miss like every event. So you actually have to do like this path down here. Yeah, okay, so I'm glad me and Ponpon are going through it. But like, this isn't good. Because, okay, wait, let's deal with it when we get there. Delegation would skip every event for that. Yeah, delegation would skip literally everything for this. Oh, but if I saw this on my delegation, I would probably just like flip it. Like, okay, what would delegation do? So delegation would go probably up, probably here, and they would just beeline for this part. Oh my god. So I only have one engraving event on this first part. That's so rubbish. Ugh, whatever. Pon, have you started hearing the voices in your head yet? Has that happened? Or have I just reached the stage of crisis early? I'm not sure if it's just me or remember season 1 when we had to guess where the hidden monster card? Oh, that was stupid. That was so stupid. Like, guessing for that kind of crap was dumb. Yeah, they shut down ASAP. No, but when you flicked your mouse and your screen moved too fast, you started seeing everything. Well, I'm glad I'm not in this alone. That's like that's the comforting bit. Like, this run is just a blur for me at this point. All right. Come on, give me some good engravings to work with here. Anything? Oh, that's good. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Oh man, I can't do this. This is like I don't even know what's going on anymore, I'll be honest with you guys. For some reason, we're peaking at 60 viewers across YouTube and Twitch right now, which is great. But like, this is like the worst time to join the stream, I feel like. Mr. Streamer is like very, very dead. Yeah, it's clovering time. I kind of regret doing this last run, but we got to 170 followers, so you know what? It was worth it. I guess the next goal is 100. By the way, so Twitch automatically sets me these goals, so the next goal is 180. So, woo. Thanks, Viewbot. Is that time again? Oh, I should wait. I do have a hydration drink still, Bell, but believe me when I say this, it is like the warmest drink you've probably ever drunk. I would wish it upon my worst enemy. It's less of a drink and more of like a ill. Well, listen, it's all I've got. Unless you want me to go get another drink, which would mean you have to wait longer, Pon. So, what was it? It was orange juice. So, Coca-Cola. I don't drink fizzy drinks, really. I forgot you guys over there don't have ice cubes. We don't have ice cubes. We haven't invented ice cubes. Ill? What do you mean ill? Warm or oh yeah, warm orange juice. Yeah. Listen, there is I do have ice cubes. Go get another drink. Pon. That would mean having to wait longer. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. We're nearly done. Okay, let's just push this. Let's just push through it. Okay, that drink was not worth it. that That was not worth it. No, guys, it's fine. Let's just finish this run, and then I'll get a drink, and I'll put ice cubes in it. Actually, I'll have to go visit Belle and pick up some ice cubes because we don't have ice cubes over here in Europe. That doesn't exist over here. He's losing it? He's not losing it. I'm like, I've been awake for 20 hours now, so not too bad. Whoa, fancy. On my way, Belle. Oh my, I nearly pressed refresh. Oh my god. Okay. All right, nice. We're making progress, but now we need to get like actual gear because this gear sucks. Making some Texas iced tea. You know what? I'll take it at this point. I'll take it. I have no idea like how that is Texas iced tea, but I will try it. As long as it's cold, because actually like I just want a cold drink at this point. Like as long as like it's the coldest it can be. You having sleep? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a chance like one day I just fall asleep on stream and like no one like you know, like there's a chance it could happen. Like one day I just like fall asleep on stream and you know. Sleep stream. True. Soon we'll do a sleep stream. I hope you guys are looking forward to the Cappy Lyric slumber party stream. The all night stream, the sleep stream. Slumber party stream soon. Cold and sugar. I'll take that, Bell. I just want something cold at this point. I don't know if the sugar bit is good for me, however, considering it's like nearly 5 AM, but the cold bit sounds good. I'm gonna be lulled by the sounds of capybaras. Wait, Senectus? If this is a gun, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I'm gonna flip. Hold. You guys are gonna be waiting for a long time with this fight, so don't hold for too long. They should just use Tenebria's ego skill, by the way. Like that does a lot of damage. What is it doing? I swear, if it doesn't use Tenebria's ego skill, I'm gonna like flip. Why is it just... That's not Tenebria's ego skill, but sure. Take over to save some nerves. Yeah, but it's more entertaining to watch it, right? Why is it that the stream is like peaking in viewer count now? All right, turned it off now. I don't know who it used last. Okay. Surely this isn't gun, right? Surely it can't be. Fuck my life. Like, what is this? Like, oh my god. What is going on today? Shiv, have you been here this whole time? Have you seen what's gone on today? Or not? Because we're 4 for 4 in gun. Like, we've done 4 chaos runs and we've got 4 Cthulhu's and they've all been gun. All 4 of them. You're gathering the sleeping lurkers? Yeah, true, the sleeping zombies. Damn. I mean, we take this, obviously. Okay. Huge. Okay, so now the focus is the shops. And we've only got 2 more shops. So, yeah. Okay, wait, guys, wake up. If you guys were asleep, wake up. Okay, lock in. We're not down for the count just yet. Get yourselves up. Open those eyes. If we need to find crown. Oh my god. All right, progress. Okay. All right, lock in. Oh, is it next door yet? No, this isn't. This is the end. This is the final half. You can see. All right. And okay. No engraving, but we take it. Okay. No engraving, but we take it. We're not gonna like complain about that. Doesn't matter. We already have this. Watch Purple Shackles. I mean, I'm kind of expecting it already, to be honest with you. So you don't have to manifest it, because like I'm literally expecting it at this point. Like everything else has gone too well, so you know. We also can't get the 6th one. We can't get Descent. All right, this might be the run. It might be. Wait, I need to plan this out again. So down, up. Okay, we need the 3 events. Like we need to min max the event chance. I don't have any words. Like if you're expecting to hear words, like you're not gonna get any. We didn't even have the rare unidentified area increase. Like we just didn't have it. Absolute cinema. I don't think I've ever been more like salty at the game. Like ever. Because that's the 2nd time tonight we've gotten gun and shackles at the same time. But we haven't got shackles for like 20 days prior. And by the way, the view count is peaking. Can we just like let that settle in, by the way? The viewer count is peaking. More people are watching now. We're 37 on Twitch and 26 on YouTube. And you're joining to Capybara. This is peak content. Fuck this game, man. Sometimes, like, why am I punished? Like, what could I actually have done differently? Why am I punished for? I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm just punished. I'm punished for being too lucky. When is that a thing? You're punished for being too lucky. Should I pick the top half? Steak is too juicy. Yeah. Steak is way too juicy. Well, I mean, let's actually let's just finish the run. Well, when I say finish, I mean let's just log out of the run because the run's dead. That run was perfect as well, man. If that was just Verdant, then like we're done. Like that's the build. That's just the build. No cube. Cube is shit in comparison. Like, let me equip it. Do you guys think if I click it fast enough it'll bug out? Do you think that's a thing? It just bugs out and lets me equip it. Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. No, okay. I don't think there's a chance. Okay. I don't think there's a chance. Why doesn't this event? You remember when like a rare event is meant to be a better version of the pre-existing? Like, where's the option for me to like just not, you know? Look at this build, man. Gun with crit damage, 50% action count. Like, this build was so perfect. People are leaving now, and honestly, just yeah, like, it's fine. This shit is just frustrating though. Like, the one time you get shackles, man. Well, 2 times I guess today. This is the story of Icarus. Is this salty? No, bro. This is regular chaos. I wish it was salty. I wish, man. I wish. I can't even equip it anyway. Like, it does make you wonder, like, why do you play the game sometimes, right? Like, why exactly? A very good question. As to see, yeah. Like, why do I play this game? You know? Like, the game has no respect for my playtime as a player. It doesn't respect your grind, either. It's actually true. The game doesn't respect your time. Huh. FEI's hitting my own teammates? I mean... By the way, did you guys see that? She hit my teammates just to recover on the very next card. It's like she wanted to hit them. First time seeing the breakdown? Well, here you are. It almost feels like to me that it's a sign that we just take the one with the unfinished engraving, you know? Like, it just makes me feel like we should just take the one that has like the hot, because like the only problem with that one is it's just missing one engraving. But like 30%, I don't even know if that really matters much. It's like 1.5 morale. But yeah. This like thing is so... You wonder what tomorrow's Cappy will say? Tomorrow's Cappy will be like, you know what? Well, we might as well grind for a bit more, right? Because we clearly don't know what's good for us. That's what I'll say tomorrow. Like, I'll literally just be like, well, guys, I guess we'll farm the build. W Cappy, no blame. Your goats. It's just annoying because the end was right there to the grind. The end was literally right there in front of us. If only you didn't get an adnan, yeah. We might as well finish the run. You didn't clip it? I would just delete your clip anyway, so don't worry about it. Here's the copy event. Woo. Woo. Alright, so guys, back to the real question. Why do you think, like, who called a forest, you know? Like, just think about it for 2 seconds. And, like, let me know your answer. Because, like, why is a thing called a thing? Oh, look, here's the weapon that I could have easily replaced my build with. Yeah. Watch me get RFS in the same shop, by the way. Like, just watch me get RFS as well. It's bound to happen. Thank God it didn't. The forest is for us. T. Who's T? Man. Should have taken the cube? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay. This build, we're not using this build, okay? Like, I'll tell you guys now, we're not using this build. Okay? This build is dead. Like, we're not using it. Save it for a good memory? No, we're not using it. I mean, I'm finishing the build just to have it as an option, but... Hey, TexRex, thanks for the follow. You know what, TexRex? Your follow has made this absolute garbage, terrible, stupid ass of a run better. So thank you. Super appreciated, TexRex. Also like the name. TexRex. It kind of like flows off the tongue. Quite nice. Thank you, Tex. These are the runs that just make you go like, why do you bother? And you know what? We'll probably be farming this deck tomorrow, right? We'll probably just farm it first thing tomorrow, just back into the mines because, yeah. Why is it saying the boss is attacking me? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, let's do it. I see. You're not making me want to do it. I don't know what to play. Like, four guns in a row. Damn. You should do reverse psychology now. I don't know. Just do whatever, right? Doesn't make a difference. The game bends the RNG. This is why I tell people don't chase a Nectar's gear. Oh, look what it is again. Whoop-de bloody do. Like, don't chase these builds. If you like value your sanity, don't chase them. These builds are not worth your time. It's literally like an extra, what, 3% damage or 2% damage sometimes, these builds. Like, don't chase them. No hydration. I mean, I think the stream's over. I think it's like pretty much over. Let's quickly recap the FEI builds we've got. I don't even want to save this build out of the rescue thing. I don't even want to get it back. Like, a worthy end? A worthy end would be muting you. If you value your sanity, you should have taken the cube and be happy for tomorrow. No, like, I can add it if I want to, right? We have the ability to add gear now, right? Anyway, so we were going for the thing is, like, we already have a build that's very similar to these broken builds. Like, okay, this is probably the best build we got today. And what's wrong is it's only got one engraving, which is fine, and it's missing half the persona, so it looks like shit. Okay, like, it just looks like shit. It's just half complete ass persona, so that's annoying. This build was perfect besides Verdant. Like, this was probably the closest run. We had to rely on not getting the rare event to finish the build. So this was the closest run. It's got 2 good engravings, which is actually very similar to just this anyway. Except, yeah, like, but this has crowns. Like, this is like an upgrade technically. This build is just, I don't, oh, this was our meme build. We can delete this. We don't want this build anymore. So we're walking away with 3 gun builds, and honestly, not really a fan of any of them. It kind of makes me feel like when we do these chaos runs, we should just always imagine we get shackles, you know? Like, if we get Cthulhu gun, just skip it. No good comes from taking it, right? Just assume we get shackles every time. That's like the way to do it. Just no, you don't know about that? Nah, it's worth it. Skip Cthulhu gun every time. Just assume you get shackles. Sounds kind of extreme ignoring gun like that. Well, that's what we're doing. Anyway, that is definitely the end to the stream. Okay, there is no energy to do anything else in the game. So that's going to be the end of the stream for today. We've been streaming for like nearly what, 9. The sky is bright. So we've been streaming for like nearly 9 hours, even. What if you only get shackles because you could get Cthulhu gun? Well, I guess I don't get either of them then. Yeah, anyway, this is the end of the stream. I will be back tomorrow because we have stuff to do, right? I'll probably be streaming early tomorrow because I usually do on the weekends. If you guys can make it, great. If you guys can't, don't worry. We'll be streaming probably for the whole day as usual. Just, you know, you guys can join whenever you guys get time, obviously. Thanks for the support again as usual. Again, crazy day of like viewers and everything. Yeah, crazy view-wise on both Twitch and on YouTube. You guys are crazy. As well as obviously thanks for the 171 followers on Twitch. You guys are also super cool and super insane. And like, again, huge shout out to everyone who's been here since the beginning of the stream, or even like hours of it, like, you know, Bell, Pom, Dis, like Memetic as well. You've been here for a long time as well. Like, you know, Shiv, you were here at the very beginning. So yeah, like, again, shout out to everyone who's been here for like literally like nearly the whole thing. And yeah, make sure you join the Discord server if you actually want to catch the live streams as we go live with !Discord on Twitch. And yeah, I will go get my cold drink now. That is very well deserved, and head to sleep. And we will come back tomorrow re-energized, and we will get the FEI deck. Okay, whether it's gun or shackles, we will get the deck. Okay. So thank you everyone, and I will speak to you tomorrow. Well, it's actually it's today already, so I'll probably see you guys in like 7 or 8 hours. All right, peace guys.